Well, look at me on time and all that kind of stuff. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming and hanging out in the stream. Feel free to put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to get this stream fired up. Let's get you all in right over there. And then some Subnautica going here in the background. Sorry I was not here earlier, everybody. I was way up late. I was working on a bunch of stuff. And then I got really ill out of nowhere. I don't know why I got so sick. I was feeling really sick, like I was going to throw up. I don't know what the heck was going on there. So I don't know. I was really feeling bad. I was up till like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. And then I had to go get my hair cut at 11:30, and I couldn't even do that. I was so sick. So I just recuperated, got up and was working on a bunch of stuff. At least today I got a bunch of videos. I'm finally catching up on all the videos. Holy mackerel, everybody. I probably uploaded 50 videos in just the last couple of weeks. Just an absolute ginormous undertaking, as is all of those videos that I do. But I have caught up on most of them. Now I'm just working on the videos that I did this week. So very exciting to finally catch back up on that stuff and then not have that hanging over my head. And that stuff's queued all the way till the end of March, everybody. So you get a video every day, all the way till the end of March over on my YouTube channel. So definitely go ahead and check that out. I'm always a very busy guy. I'm always trying to do one last thing and get something done or take care of real life or fold some towels or, do that kind of stuff. I'm always kind of multitasking at any given time. Like right now, I'm still processing videos. I'm still uploading videos to YouTube, but I'm also talking to all of you. So I'm very much a multitasker. That's how I get so much done. I just wish I was 25 years younger, but I had the energy of a 20-year-old. I just don't. I get really exhausted to the point where I just can't do anything. I just got to sit down and go, okay, hold on, I got to recharge the batteries. Because, again, everybody, one of the funny things one of my daughters pointed out, she was talking about an old iPhone and how it doesn't charge up. And I'm like, that's how it is when you get in your 50s, everybody. You're like an old iPhone. Your battery doesn't go to 100% anymore, everybody. You're lucky if it goes to 50%. And I'm one of those batteries that goes to 50%, then it gets down to about 12%, and then it just shuts off. Just like an old phone or an old device that you might have with a bad lithium battery. That's going out. Because, lithium batteries only have so many cycles, so they do diminish over time, which in their case is great because, then you're going to have to buy a new one eventually. But in our case, it sucks because you're going to have to buy a new one eventually, right? And that's the problem with lithium is that they do hold their charge well and they do recharge quickly, but then, of course, eventually they just burn out. Same thing with, what do they call them? The new drives, the SSDs, everybody. Your SSD will eventually die, so make sure to back that stuff up. Also, make sure, public service announcement, everybody, go in there and dust out your computers. I've lost my PC because I didn't realize underneath one of my graphics card, there was a fan under there, and I had dusted it out fairly regularly, but I'd never seen that fan under there. I didn't even know it was there, but I didn't bother to look. I remember installing it or nothing. And so that fan got caked up with dust and it burned out my graphics card and my logic board, took the whole entire machine with it. Never again, everybody. Never again. Dust every 3 to 6 months, depending on how dusty your area is. I do not put my computers on the floor. If you look at my setup, my computers are off the floor about midway up. You don't put them too high up because then it's too hot up there. Then it's not good for your computers when you have them up real high. But about desk level or at least about this high off the ground because all of that, you walking around and all that dust getting kicked up, going to go right into your machine and bye-bye machine. Yeah, not good. So that's why I keep my machines up. And even if them halfway up the desk, they still get a lot of dust over a certain amount of time. Good to go in there and clear those out. So again, I hope you never know what it's like to lose your computer because you forgot to dust it or it got to stuff. That's the number one killer of computer, by the way, is dust or particles or stuff that gets into your machine. So make your machine last as long as you can. We love the old one. Well, thank you for that. That's very kind. I appreciate you. AMZ in the chat. First person I see in the chat tonight. Now, don't forget to get those retweets fired up, everybody. Let me go ahead and find my retweet button. There we go. Get those retweets fired up. I want to give you guys out tons of Kiz Caps tonight. We're going to have some fun. Of course, I'm super excited to play some Subnautica. I am really into it. You know what else I'm getting fired up for? Starfield, everybody. I'm getting fired up for that as well. I hate missing out on my 76, though, because then I just get further and further behind on my stuff. I got some medical stuff coming up next week as well, everybody. Just a heads up. So we're gonna see. We're gonna go see how that goes. I got to go in for them to check me out, make sure I'm good. I got to do a follow up on another appointment that I did for my throat. So we'll see how it goes. So just a heads up that I may or may not be here next Tuesday. We'll see how everything goes next week. I've got to do a whole bunch of stuff that I don't want to do, but you got to do it, everybody. Otherwise, to go to the doctor, you can't find that stuff early enough to do anything about it. Otherwise, it just you have problems, and then it builds up like my throat thing. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that your throat could just spontaneously just start closing up or to the point where you can't even breathe, everybody. I mean, I feel like 1,000 times better. Had I known that, I would have got that done years ago. That would have been, that would have been revolutionary to my health had someone told me years ago. Then this is a problem with doctors, everybody. I mean, there could be a bazillion things wrong with you. They don't know. They just guessing. They just guessing what's wrong with you. Had I known that was a thing, oh man, I would have done that forever ago. Same thing with my gallbladder, but I had a real bad gallbladder pain for many years. If I had known it was that easy just to go in an outpatient, they knock you out, they take it out, GG, you're good. I would have done that years ago too. But I did eventually have it taken out, and then the pain instantly went away like that. That's exactly what it was. Boom, gone. Same thing with my throat. You get the right thing done, boom. Now I'm not choking to death all the time. Now I feel better. My brain actually is working better because it's not like I'm being suffocated all the time. I had no idea. I had no idea that was a thing because that's not my thing. I'm an artist. I'm a graphic designer. I'm an entertainer here on Twitch. I'm not a doctor. That's not what I do. But you got to be kind of a doctor because you got to look after yourself, everybody. Don't trust doctors to, care whether you live or die. You care probably more than anybody if you live or die. So you got to be a champion for your own health. And that's what I've been doing for 10 years, easy. Just being a champion for my own health. And if I think it's a bunch of BS, I just nah, that sounds like BS to me. I just call them out on it now. Because, hey, it's my life. And if they don't care if I live or die, I don't want to talk to those people. I had that feeling when I was in the emergency room, and no one cared if I died. I could have died right there, and I felt like I was going to die right there in the emergency room. They said, well, another one dead. Cart them away because they don't care. You're just, just a meat sack coming through there, right? Like they say in Star Trek, right? Oh man, I forget what that episode was, where the little nanotites are calling us meat sacks. There we go. D. Old in the chat. Thank you for the one right there. Jay in the chat as well. Kismet was on time. I know, right? Did you fall out your chair? I'm usually on time. I hate being late, everybody. Throughout my career, I have never been late. And you know that I've actually gone years without ever missing a day at work. Yeah. They actually give, where I was working, they would give you 2 weeks pay if you never missed a day. And I'd get it every year. Every single year, because I never miss a day. In fact, I come in days I wasn't even supposed to work. Why? Because I love what I did. And I got paid big money to do it. And that's why I would do it all the time. If you can find that in your life, I hope you do, everybody. I hope you find it at least a little bit in your life, that one moment in which you're doing what you love to do every single day, as I get to do right here. Whoa, hey-oh, 10 bomb, coming in for Big JP. We're going to play that in the other stream, screen, Big JP. So feeling so much better, everybody. So much better, and then I had like a little relapse there where I was really dizzy yesterday, and then this morning, man, I was so sick. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what the heck's going on there. I think I ate too much or ate too many bad combinations of things. I don't know. But I just going easy now. Now I'm going, because when, you got to ease off the pedal, everybody. And, my diet needs some work. I do good for a while and then I just taper off, and I do good for a while and I taper off. Some of you know what it is, right? Then you just start eating what everybody else is eating, and then down the rabbit hole you go again. But we're going to try to straighten out here, everybody. Again, you want to get into it slowly, everybody. I suggest that you don't just go cold turkey on stuff. I'm never going to drink soda again. I'm never going to do this again, because it doesn't work. I've found that it doesn't work for me, especially. If I just say, oh, I'm never going to eat that thing again, that's the only thing I want every minute of every day. So you got to ease your way in, especially when you're older, too, because, it's a little bit more dangerous doing all the things that you did when you were in your 20s. If I'm going to go surfing in June, I got to make sure that I'm strong. You got to be really healthy because surfing is exhausting, everybody. If you've never surfed before, it is absolutely exhausting. It looks easy because you're just, you're on the board and you're going in. But what you don't realize is you got to paddle out. You got to paddle against the waves. You got to dive under the waves. You got to get out there, and then you got to be strong enough to, leg-wise and core-wise, to keep yourself on that board because that thing's trying to push you off of that thing the whole time. You got to have some good core strength, and I am not the 20-year-old me, everybody. That is not it. And some people always say, well, don't do it because you're older, you're going to get hurt, you're going to do whatever. I can sit in a little bubble for the rest of my life, but I'm not going to get much out of that, everybody. You don't get much out of the little choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo train. I like the roller coaster myself. I would rather still be me and go out there and slip and slide and hurt my arm, which I actually did in real life, everybody, and have to suffer the consequences than not do it, than to play it safe for the rest of my life and just go the safe route every single minute of every single day. I can think of no life that is more scary, for me anyway, for me personally, than to always do the safe thing. To not jump in puddles, to not jump in leaves, and not have that kind of zest for life that I have, and have that kind of just, diminish and go away. And just play it safe at every single turn. I feel like that's not what life's about. You get very little out of life. You just live the same day over and over again. So I'm going to do one last thing, everybody. That's my one last mission in life, is to surf with my kids on my birthday this June. That's what we're going to do. So yeah, I said dodo. Yeah, dodo bird. There you go. There we go. We don't need a new Kismet. We got the old one. Well, that's the only one you get now. Hey, Brando, thanks for coming in and saying hello. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm super excited. I'm super excited to play to play some Subnautica. Doesn't still, this ain't a miracle cure, but my brain still don't work perfectly. But we're going to play some Subnautica. We're going to get into it, and we're going to have some fun. Let's do it. Oh, we got a Love Train conductor in the chat, everybody. His name is Big JB, dropping that 10 gifted subs to get that sub train fired up. Now, I want to see some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, blow it up right there in the chat. I want to see everybody in the chat right now. Show some love to Big JP. Huge supporter of the stream for just so many years, everybody. For a very, very long time. Really appreciate him. He's also turned me on some great games, by the way, like No Man's Sky and a whole bunch of games like that. Greatly appreciate him. He is your Love Train conductor to get the night started. Let's see who's getting those gifted subs. That's 10 gifted subs. Let's see. Coda's getting it. Slowly Moving Turtle. Love your name, by the way. Baby Girl. Oh, you got one. DeVille got one. Yogi Bear. TX Valley Junkers. Destined Moon. Eat Banana Bread. Hey, you got one too. And Vardaman, there you go. Now you got the epic Kismet emotes. Try them out in the chat. In fact, try out some love emotes and then put them at Big JP. Make sure to say thanks in the chat, everybody. These are the peeps that keep the stream going. Not only do they share the love with the stream, but they share the love directly with all of you. You also get the Kismet animated emotes 3 times the KizCast, so lurk in the channel as much as you can all month long to get those free caps, to get that tripled up, as well as, of course, 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. So, hey, that's a lot of love right there that you just got from Big JP. Right over there. Holy mackerel, what the? Whoa, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait till you see what's coming up, everybody. I just looked down at my alerts. Hold on a second. We got to wait for the Kismet Love Train to roll out first. Woo! Now that is a dragon right there. That is 10,000 bits right there, everybody. That is a big donation right there. Make sure to show them again even more love here in the chat. Thank you so much for that. Just know that every donation here in the stream is going to go toward that One Last Wave project that I'm working on. I am going to go, everybody. I'm going to do it, everybody. I'm going to not give up. Never surrender on your dreams, everybody. You got to have a focus, a dream in your life, because it gets you out of the bed every single day. My focus is make this the best stream ever, to bring some love and some positivity into your day Every time I stream, every single one is the best one. That's what I try to do every day. And I got one last mission with my kids, and that is to go and surf with them and let them know how scary it is and how amazing it is when you challenge yourself, when you realize that you could do anything. The second they stand up on that surfboard, everybody, that is the moment in which they know they could do anything. And they already know it, everybody, because they can. I can't even ride a unicycle. They can. They can play a bunch of different instruments. I can't. They already know how amazing they are. But I'm telling you, for me, it was a life-changing thing. I am a terrible surfer, everybody. I am terrible at it. But the second I stood on it, and I went just a little ways, and then I, did some falling with style, as I like to call surfing, because it only lasts a few seconds. You're going to get up there, it's going to push you a little bit, and then boom, it's over. It's like the smallest water ride you've ever going to be on, right? But the moment you do it, the moment you fall and you can't do it, and you can't do it, and you can't do it, and that moment that you did it, it's like riding your bike for the first time with your parents not holding on to it, right? My daughter did this, everybody. My oldest daughter, she was pushing herself and pushing herself while she's on her bike, and one moment she just lifted her feet up. It gives me goosebumps. Look at that. Look at that. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. And one moment she lifted her feet up, and I was there. I watched the moment happen. She put her feet up, and she just started riding her bike, and she never stopped. And all my daughters have done that, everybody. It's an amazing moment when you witness someone's transformational moment in their life. It's just amazing. It stuns me every time when you see someone come into their own in those moments. So, again, that was my moment, everybody, that I knew I could do anything. There you go. Just like when I was playing a game called Ultima 4, which you guys might have heard of, the Ultima series. I played that game and I enjoyed it so much, I knew that was the moment that I loved playing games, that was my thing, that I enjoyed doing it, and I was going to do it until my very last minute of my life, because I love doing it, right? And hopefully you find those moments. And the same thing with graphic design, everybody. When I was a kid, I was like 7, 8 years old. I went into a big pre-press printing place. They had a giant press in there where they were printing out a bunch of magazines and things like that. And the second I saw that, I'm like, that is like the coolest thing. What the heck is this all about? And that is what made me want to become a graphic designer. But I also loved architecture and things like that, and computers as well. I was never that much into programming. I could do it, but it didn't light my fire, right? It wasn't something I wanted to do every single day. I knew it was something I had to do so I could do the other stuff. But it's kind of like, when you're doing websites, you have to do the back end, PHP, and all of that stuff. It's not something that's exciting for me, but the exciting part is that it does something that I want to do, right? It does the whole graphic design part. It's part of that web design stuff. So, again, that's what you got to find in your life. You got to find that thing that when you realize that that's your moment, you're in that moment. So hopefully I can provide that this year for my kids, because my oldest daughter's going to be 18. She's going off to college, everybody. And then you know how it goes. Birds fly out the nest. And I hope she's going to be very successful, everybody. She is super smart. And that's what you hope for your kids. You hope your kids are going to be way smarter, make better choices than you did, and go on and just, live a happy life. Little moments of joy through their life. Now, everybody has the same problem. Not every minute of your life is going to be joyful, everybody. A lot of the time, like when I'm here on the stream and I'm doing something, stupid Windows update has screwed something up. Or I click this thing and it doesn't work. Or I got to fix this thing. Or, it's constant, that stuff. But there are moments when you're laughing with your family, when I'm doing a puzzle for 2 weeks, everybody. I've never done a 2,000 puzzle before. I think I slipped into insanity when I decided to buy a 2,000 piece puzzle. I've never done one that big. I usually do a 500, maybe 1,000. So me and my kids, we did a 500, we did 1,000, and one of my daughters said, come on, let's do the 2,000, let's do the 2,000. I'm like, okay. And then I start on the 2,000, then nobody wants to do the 2,000 puzzle. And then I'm there by myself doing the puzzle. And then, of course, my wife was coming in and helping me with the puzzle, and then my girls would come in and help a little bit, and we get inspired, and then we start going, and we would start cranking, we start getting going, and then we start to stall out, and we say, okay, we'll take a break. And then we come back, and we do it again. And we got that puzzle done, everybody. We got that done. And that tells me that I could do a 2,000 puzzle if I wanted to. Never again, but I enjoyed doing it. And it was something that I did that I've never done before. So you kind of push yourself, right? And I hate to start something and not finish it. If I start a puzzle, everybody, that puzzle's got to get done. Is anybody else like that? When you start something, put a 1 in the chat. If you start something that you just feel like you got to get to the end line because it makes you feel better about who you are, right? That you didn't give up on it. Right? That's how I feel whenever I do anything. So thank you so much, Big JP, for that massive love right there. Again, I'm going to take that 10,000 bits or $100 toward the one last wave. We'll consider that the first donation to that. That's actually going to start up this weekend, by the way. I'm really going to get started on it on the 14th. I'm going to try to do a love-a-thon here on the stream. We're going to be doing giveaways. We're going to be unlocking all sorts of fun stuff that I got lined up for the future as well. You know, I'm working always hard. I worked 7 days a week here on the stream. Not all day, every day, but I try to work on it every day. Even if I'm not feeling well, I'll sit in the bed and just start typing stuff out and organizing my to-dos and do all that stuff as well. It's good to have a downtime, a recharge time in your day. Wish I could stick around for longer, but just wanted to drop in some love before bed. Have a good stream, kids. Thank you very much, Big JP. You have a great night, man. Appreciate you as always. You know you get big love here in the stream. I appreciate you. There we go. I bet you got goosebumps when all your kids were born too. Big feeling of ceiling. I was actually more worried for my wife when my kids were born. She had, all 3 of them were tough. Of course, my first one, my daughter, was a tough one for her. And then my twins were born, obviously, at the same time. One was born 1 minute before the other one. But she had a really tough time. And I was just nothing but concerned for her most of the time. Because without my wife, everybody, I don't know how long I could live. I'm just telling you. She's like the engine of the whole family. So it's pretty tough. So see, that makes me emotional just thinking about it. Again, imagine me raising 3 children by myself. That's a scary thing, especially if I had gotten sick and then was raising 3 kids at the same time as well. But it's not like I wasn't working, everybody. I was out there working hard for 10 years, and it was a lot of hard work too. Out there working hard to pay for all of that because that's a lot of money. I paid $1,000 for someone just to stand around just in case. That's because it's twins and she was having a tough time, so they brought someone in to just stand there. And they stood in that room, and it cost me $1,000. They didn't do jack squat, but if they were there just in case. I didn't ask for them. They just assigned that person in there and then charged me $1,000 for it. But I guess better safe than sorry kind of thing, right? That's how it goes. All right. So thank you so much for that love and support. Big JP, thank you so much for that donation and also for being on our Love Train Conductor. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Okay. We got a lot to do, everybody. I know I got a little sidetracked there, but we got a lot to do. We found a bunch of stuff. Now, one of the fun things that I typically do, everybody, if you've never seen me do this before on stream, you can see that I have this spreadsheet right here. And you're like, Kismet, are we going to be doing spreadsheets? Well, you don't have to do the spreadsheet. I'm going to be doing the spreadsheet because one of the things I realized, like, wait a minute, why am I not doing Subnautica in my Kismet Settlement Overseer so you guys can follow along? I have a bunch of stuff from the different games that I play, and so I call this one Subnautica 2.0, which is the update 2.0 here. And we're tracking which landing pods that we've already looked at, and which one is our landing pod, leaving a little bit of notes. And then we have a certain amount of things to do today, and then some of the codes that we found, and then some of the codes that we still need over here. So these codes we've already used, so we can go ahead and tag those as green. Now, again, if you want to follow along, you can follow that link over there. Obviously, you can't change my spreadsheet, but you can copy and paste it. Great example is the Settlement Overseer that I use, which is the whole reason I made this in the first place, which is a tracker, which tracks all the settlements in Fallout 4 and what I'm doing with each one, whether I'm doing a beacon or do I have a quick travel, have I put a bell there, all that kind of stuff. One of my favorite things that I've made, by the way, is this little quick tracker because I'm that type of player. I'm that type of meticulous player to make sure that I've scrapped each one, that I've done the thing, and I've did the thing. And that type of player is the type of player that takes you to a whole next level. And that's what we're going to do tonight here in Subnautica. So some of those things that are on the list over there, everybody, is we need to make 2 more plastisteels because what we're going to do is we're going to tear down our entire base. Now, there's a thing over there that says Sunbeam will arrive in 30 minutes. There we go. And the Sunbeam landing site is over there. So we're going to go for about 15 minutes working on this, and then we're going to drive over there and see what happens. I can't remember, everybody. Don't tell me. I don't remember what happens. I've got to do something or something with something to do the thing. But I remembered right when I went off stream there that of course I knew I was going to, that there is an upgrade. There is an upgrade that goes to this and that goes right up here, and it is here in Subnautica. But I haven't found it yet. So I got to find that upgrade as well. So we'll be looking around. We'll be wandering around looking for that. But what I really want to do is check out the new big room, because they brought this from the Subnautica Below Zero. And you can see we're in emergency power right now. Oh, let me turn my sound on.
Offline.
Offline. So you can see we're in emergency power over here. Why is this thing funky? Okay, that's a little weird. A little weird. I can't go past there. But what I want to do is take everything out of here, move it to that room, take all of this out, and then rebuild with the big rooms instead of the small rooms over here. So I got a lot to do, everybody. I got a lot to do, but we also got to check that out and see what that sunbeam thing is all about. And I believe that takes us over to some land that we need to go to over there as well. So that's also what we've been looking for that land. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, everybody, if you're looking for something, just to go north and then just keep going north about 3,000 out. And then, whoa, holy mackerel, we getting nuked up in here, everybody. We getting the big love. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. We got Dizzily, I think your name is. I butcher everybody's name. I apologize. I'm the worst. Thank you for coming in, showing some love to the stream, bringing your awesome community into mine. I appreciate it greatly. Come on in, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland or the Gaming Tycoon. I play a lot of games. I obviously play a lot of Fallout if you're the Wasteland Tycoon, I guess. We do a lot of different stuff. I'm both a Twitch and a YouTube partner. I know, right? I'm 53 this year, and I'm also just love playing games, everybody. I'm the OG. My first gaming console was the first gaming console from the 70s. Woo, look at you right there. You're in a spacesuit right over there. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. I appreciate you big time. How was your stream tonight? I hope you had an awesome stream. I know you get tired out at the end of the stream. If you need to go and rest up, that's okay as well. I see you were playing some Subnautica. So feel free to come on in and chill out, everybody. Hit that follow button. We're going to be playing some Subnautica tonight. Now, we're playing the vanilla version of Subnautica. We're coming back and playing it again. I got about 90% of it done, and just like most people of my age, you go, ooh, shiny new game. And then I went off and played a shiny new game. And I never quite finished Subnautica. I did get Subnautica Below Zero, and we tested it out when it was in early access, and then when it finally released, we played another playthrough, and we played it all the way through on accident. I didn't even know I was at the end. I finished that one as well. And what they did is took a lot of the features from Subnautica Below Zero, and they've added it to Subnautica. And Subnautica Below Zero, by the way, are two separate games. But they are some of my favorite games of all time. They are really well done. Highly recommend both of them, as well as there's an amazing modding community out there that you can get mods for your Subnautica and make it all even better on top of that. I typically don't play modded, though. This way, if you're playing on any platform, you can do exactly what I'm doing, because, you know, sometimes on console, they don't let you get mods or whatnot. So I typically play in vanilla. So we're playing the Living update, and then we are, of course, trying out all the new stuff. Like, we got the new room. Now, I don't play creative modes, everybody. I don't play easy modes. I usually play among the toughest modes, unless they're permadeath. I typically don't play permadeath runs. But as you can see over here, we have got our big room, maybe you can't see. Well, my new favorite thing, everybody, in Subnautica, I know this is kind of strange if you haven't discovered it like me, but is the actual flare. The flare is my favorite thing because it is awesome. It allows you to see everything so much better than just that little light that's on your Sea Glide or just that little light from your little hand thing. I love the flare. I'm just going to say it right now. I love the flare. I think it's the greatest thing. So there we go. We're in a permadeath run right now. Well, there you go. Well, see, that's your thing. And again, if that's your thing, more power to you. I'm not a big permadeath kind of person. I especially like when I'm playing something like Fallout Shelter, where my actual little dwellers die and they perma-die. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I don't care if I die. If I die, no big deal. But if my little people that I've, saved and built them up and done all that stuff and they die, that's a little too heartbreaking for me. But there you go. So yeah, hey, I watch a lot of people who do play permadeath runs, and more power to you. That's your jam. Again, it's your game. You play it however you like. I like playing it my certain way. So there we go. And right now, my thing is I love building, everybody. My thing is building. If you like mega builds, you are in the right channel. If you also like explosions, you're also in the right channel. I've done a lot of mega builds. I've done a lot of stuff here in the stream, both in Fallout, Satisfactory, Astroneer, you name it. I do a lot of building across a lot of different building games. Right now, we're working with my team also in Valheim on Saturdays with my crew. And I think we had 11 people in last weekend, and 11 or 12, I can't remember. And we just went to town on it. We went to absolute town on it. We got it all ready. We collected a bunch of resources. We built up a little base. We got our living quarters in there. We got all that going. I love those moments. I love to facilitate greatness in others. That's what I do. My job is bringing a little joy and positivity into your day. And we're going to do that right now, because if you like watching people build, you are in for it right here. Now, again, we've done the new room over here. Oh, I got to drink some water, because that's how I usually die. We've got the new one right here. Now, again, I don't play easy modes. I'm playing survival mode right now. And so we have got to go earn our resources, gather the resources, bring them back, and get enough resources to do the thing, right? That's how I like to play. I like to earn my way to that big mega build reward at the end as well. There you go. I recently found out that you could mod it. I decided to look at those later. Yes. Yeah, you can totally mod Subnautica. It's very, very fun to use mods. Big love to the modding community. I'm a big fan of the modding community, but they put a lot of time and effort and their love into what they do. Again, usually when I play a game, I will play it, I don't know, 2-3 times through if I really enjoy it. Or like Fallout, I have actually played 9 times through. Fallout 4, I played through 9 times. And my 6th playthrough was my modded playthrough. And I added 4K textures and all sorts of cool stuff to it. And you can change the color of the Pip-Boy and all that kind of fun stuff. And if you like that type of content, hit the follow button and chill out. Also, I do a lot of giveaways here in the stream. I do have a lot of big sponsors like Bethesda Gear, and all the other ones you can see right down below the stream. I literally gave away 177 giveaways last month. I was actually on Bethesda's main channel as well. We're checking out Nuka World for Fallout 76. That's thousands of dollars worth of free stuff I give out every single year, not only during December, but also throughout the whole entire year. So if you like free loot, you're also in the right place. And I feel like that's my job, everybody, is to bring a little joy into your day, whether it's through a giveaway or something silly that happens here on stream, or if I die again, or forget to do something, or forget to unmute my microphone, or whatever kind of silliness that ensues here in the channel. So there we go. I do, and the new update requires me to use my phone to chat. Oh, wow. Oh, you got to use your phone to chat on Xbox? Oh, that's a bummer, Elizabeth. I thought they had a chat on Xbox. Oh. We'll definitely want to give them some feedback on that, Elizabeth. I find that Twitch is actually doing a decent job of updating stuff. I can tell you, I tried to stream on YouTube. I've done one stream on YouTube, and it was a gigantic undertaking. It was like streaming on Twitch 10 years ago. Man, the problem with a big company like that is they take a long time to do any updates and any fixes and any to move forward in their stuff. Though I do have to give them credit for the shorts and all the other stuff that they've been working on and the better monetization for their creators. Big love to them on that. But it just takes them forever. It takes them forever to make changes, where Twitch actually makes changes a lot faster as well. So there we go. They did. Yeah, they did. Did they take it out, or did it just disappear, or what? I'd be interested to know. I definitely give them some feedback on that. You can go onto their Twitter, give them some feedback there. You can also just email them directly the feedback. And sometimes they listen to it. They also do surveys and things like that you can find that go directly to their department heads. I've been Twitch God many times, and I've talked to the department heads of a whole bunch of people at Twitch, including the people who do the VODs, the people who do all of the updates and all of that other stuff. I love talking with peeps, everybody. I love talking peeps technical things and what they're working on and what's going on and all that stuff. Very, very cool. Yeah, that sucks. I feel like that pretty sucks. It should be pretty easy for you to just go in, load it up like everybody else, and then be able to chat right there. So, all right. So let's get into it, everybody. We got to start moving some stuff. The first thing I'm going to need is to get a ton of titanium. Now, this is a giant undertaking here, everybody, whenever you work on your base, but it's always, I find, worth it in the long run to take this time and update your base. So what I'm going to do first, obviously, is go ahead and make some stuff. Now, am I going to put this stuff here permanently? Probably not. So what I'm going to do is just put this randomly on the wall. I'm not going to worry about its orientation, how high up it is or how far down it is, because this room here is going to get moved back where my current stuff is. And the reason why I have it right there in the first place is it's a pretty chill spot to start your base. So obviously, I'm going to have more bases as I go along. This is like day 3 or 4 of this playthrough. I can't remember. I think day 5, maybe. Day 5 of this playthrough. And so we've already gotten a bunch of our tools that we need, including the ability, of course, to have big overflow stuff over here. That's what these boxes are here, just random stuff that I've thrown in there for the minute. I really wish they had where you can control-click and it would just take the titanium all out until it fills your inventory, like a lot of other games have, like Satisfactory and stuff like that. That would be an amazing change. By the way, you can send that stuff in. Like, I could just hit F8, I think it is. Yeah. The ability to click, to hold control, plus click item, like TI, all of the same item goes into or out of your inventory. And there we go. Gameplay. Love you guys.
Oxygen production.
And there we go. We just said some feedback. I love games that have feedback built in. Now, of course, be respectful, be kind, because otherwise they're just going to ignore everything you say anyway. What people don't realize when they go on a big old rant is no one cares. No one's going to read your, too long post that you posted. The best thing to do is to approach it with respect and say, hey, this could be fixed. I don't like this thing, but then give a solution. If you don't have a solution for it, it's not going to be read as well, right? So I suggest, here's the problem, here's the solution, here's what you can do, and then it's their game, so it's all on them to do it. After that, it's all their problem, as I like to say. It doesn't have anything to do with me. I give some feedback, whether they want to listen to the feedback or not, whatever their vision is of the game, that's all on them. And so what I'm going to do is just make these easy lockers here, and I'm just going to keep going and going and going until I run out of titanium here. Now, we're also working on our nuclear power. We just got that yesterday. We also got our prawn suit and all of that. But big problem is I haven't found my little modification station for my moon pool. I must have went past it or didn't see it, or I just haven't come across it yet. I usually find it very early in the game. I think I must have missed it when I was out looting. Now, I'm a bit of a super looter, so I loot everything. I loot it all as I go. And that makes it a little tougher in the long run. All right, so we got that done. Now what we need to do is to get out of that thing and just go ahead and start unloading all of this random stuff. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is to leave this on your Sea Glide so you just get from A to Z that much faster. And then we're just going to run in here and do what you'd expect me to do, and that's put everything in here. So I got to click every single thing. Now, they do have larger storages like you saw I'm using over there. But I like these because they're easy. You hang them on the wall. GG's, you're good, right? Oops, I just did the thing I wasn't going to do, and that is accidentally put my Sea Glide in there. There we go. And that's just going to help me go back and forth just that little bit faster. And if you notice I don't use the ladder, I just come right out of the water. It just saves me from having to use the ladder. Like this. Now, I've also taken off my building, so I can't do any building right now. So I'm not going to take these out until I've kind of moved everything from one place to another. And I do this in just about every game. What I'll do is I'll get into it, and I will kind of start to build. I'll put stuff in there, and then I will basically redo my base at some point, right? This is going to be my main base here in the center of the map. If you didn't know that you actually start on the exact center of the map, pretty much. Wherever you see this kind of thing right here, it's really over there. There's a big kind of horn that pops up. If we go over here, we can take a look at it. right there. That's the center of the map, right here. So this is kind of the 0 point of the map. So no matter where you go from this point, north, south, east, or west, that's going to be basically the the whole center of the entire map. So best way to do it is if you don't know which way to go to that thing and then go north and then go northeast and then southeast and south and southwest and so on and so forth, and keep exploring all of those different directions until you find what you're looking for. Or you find all the goodies that you weren't looking for, because that's my law of gaming, everybody. When you're not looking for it, tons of it around. When you're looking for it, can't find any of it. When you're looking for some rubies, can't find them. When you're not looking for them, tons of them everywhere. You're just running into them left and right. That's how it goes in games. More kind of random loot here. And we'll get all this random stuff here. Now, there's a lot of stuff to move, everybody. This one you realize, it's kind of like when you move in real life and you realize that you got way too much stuff. This is the same kind of feeling right here. Man, I just can't keep myself from clicking that. And again, this is just quick and easy, moving stuff from one place to another. So all of that can be deconstructed. Definitely worth your time to get your base organized at this point, because now this is the first moment in which on this particular playthrough that I can do these bigger things. And I love these things from Subnautica Below Zero. I think they are awesome, these big rooms, because I can consolidate a bunch of stuff. They actually added room partitions as well. Room partitions and doors. They added, of course, the pinning recipes over there. Oh, we got to take a break, though. We got 15 minutes to go over here and get on the sunbeam and fly out of here, everybody. Another thing I remembered after the stream is about what happens to the sunbeam. Right after I logged off, I go, wait a minute. I know what that ship's all about. Yes, that was pretty funny, everybody. I had a sudden flashback from the last time we played. Which I think is pretty funny. All right, we got all that stuff. Let's see. Let's start with probably our food and water here. So yeah, we're gonna need to gear up just a little bit and head our way over there. Now we're gonna resort all this stuff when we get to the new base, but we're just gonna grab what we can. Do one more round here, and then we'll grab our gear and make a break for it. All right. Oops. The rest of those in there. Now, if you're a true builder, this is what you do, everybody. You upgrade your base at the first opportunity. That's what I'm doing right now. This is my first opportunity to really upgrade my base big time. Let's get all of our gear that we need. A little bit of water. We're going to definitely need to get some food, extra battery. Not my grab trap. Where did my... Oh, man. What did I do with my new favorite weapon in here? I think I left it over here. I left it in equipment. Yep, right here. I also love the propulsion cannon. You know that most of my playthroughs, I never use it at all. I use it just to fool around with it, and then I realized how incredibly awesome that it is. It's very, very great. I also suggest to keep your batteries on point. Everybody, always keep your batteries charging, both in-game and in real life. You use your rechargeable batteries. You should always have a set that you're using, and then a set that's constantly on the charge, so that you can, at any time, not have an interruption in your batteries, right? So what I do is I always try to maximize the multitasking that I'm doing, both in real life and in game. So I try to have stuff always charging, things always being replaced, upgrades and all of that stuff. Make sure that we have our repair tool, that we have our scanner, our propulsion unit, we got our habitat builder, and we have our flare. We've got a little bit of water there. We're definitely going to need to get some food. I love the thermal blade also. This is a quick and easy way without a replicator in there to just go ahead. Oh, he's so tricky. I don't know what it is that makes it why I'm so terrible at this knife. I don't know what it is, but we'll get him. There we go. Where's my peeps? Now, I could use my my cannon there, my propulsion cannon, to grab them and just cook them, which might take less time. But this is like a challenge. It's like a challenge to get them. Because they do turn on a dime, and then this knife doesn't always have a perfect hit ratio. So there we go. And you definitely want to... oops, I dropped it and not drink it. You definitely want to eat them right away when you do use your knife, so that they have their full potency, because they will diminish over time. Okay, so we're getting our sea moth here, and again, I need to find my upgrader for that. If we find that today, that'll be awesome. But we got to go over here, and we got some stuff to do. We still got to go life pod 2. I forget what life pod we found yesterday. I think it was 7. But we got to go find the landing spot of this thing here. This way. All right, so we got to go northeast. We're going to get on it, because it's the sunbeam's going to come down, and we need to get off this planet and go to a new planet. Let's go. Now, the game sound, what it does is it gets pushed down when I'm speaking. And it comes back up when I stop. Okay? That's called ducking, if you didn't know what that is. That's why I don't have to talk loud over the game sounds. But thanks for asking, Jay. We've gone this way. This is one of my techniques right here, so I don't keep going to the same thing over and over again. If anybody's ever played Subnautica, you know that happens a lot. You're like, ooh, did I loot that? Was that looted? I did that in my first playthrough. It drove me crazy, everybody. I was like, have I been here before? Did I loot that? I got to go look at the box. Is there anything in there? Okay, there's nothing in there. And so I came up with this idea to use my habitat builder and just put a little curved thing over it. Say, okay, I've already looked at that. I've already looked at that. I've already looked at that. So you'll find them all over the place. You'll find them wherever I kind of wandered along and ran into them and looked for some loot. That's where it is. We're getting way out here. We gotta look out for any scary big boy out here. Hello! Well, look at this! Some land, everybody! I didn't even remember. I haven't played this game in a couple years, by the way. I played Subnautica Below Zero, I think, last year. But I have not played Subnautica in forever. And I only got 90% the way through. And I played it several times in just the beginning of it. But my longest playthrough was about 90% through. And that was about it. Oh, I changed my thing here. I should switch that back over there. There we go. And now we're going to find some tree stuff. So we'll do a little bit of exploring, and we'll come back to it, because we got to go over here. We got to get on this ship, and we got to go to our next planet, everybody. Let's do it. Some of you are smiling internally. I know you are, like me. All right. By the way, I love this little gun, because you can zap these little guys and say, "Be free!" And I just shot him way out there in the ocean. Also, I love the flare. Let's do the flare, everybody. Look at this. Watch this difference right here. Boom. All right. Now we can see what the heck we're doing. I suggest to take a sample of every single thing over here so that you can bring it back to your base at some point. Those things are among the hardest things to get. I get that with my... Yeah, I can't get those. Of course, it always has to be dark whenever I'm doing something, everybody. Oh, hello. Purple tablet. Cool. Let's actually drop that so we can scan it. I always forget to scan it first, or sometimes I forget to scan it first. There we go. Then back to our tablet. We got a big green thing over here. Let's go check it out. Alien location. Don't look like we can get in here. Got a vent there. Definitely seems like an underwater thing to me. And there's our ship over there, too. Yeah, my ship base over there. Alright, let's keep looking around. See what we can find here. Climbing up that way. I feel like the storyline in here does a good job of leading you to stuff that you might need in that moment. And we're going to go down here. Now, I didn't even know it was down here, but I'm just wandering around. There's a purple tabble fragment there. We already got that. I'm just wandering around. Insert tablet.
Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
Ah, there you go. Now, by the way, when I play a game, I usually have the voiceover up the loudest. What's this all about? Data terminal.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
Discovery inside the alien facility. It was not possible to translate any useful information. However, scans have returned some information on the device itself. It's likely a solid-state computer, though there is no clear way to interface with it. On approach, it began producing a low-frequency radio wave containing complex but recognizable data patterns. It's likely the alien species which designed this technology evolved or genetically selected sensory apparatus to hear and understand the information being broadcast by the device and to communicate back. The mental process power required to perform this kind of telepathy would imply the designs were considerably more physiologically developed than the common human. Further research is required. We also did some scan data here on our purple tablet, which is like a key. And then, of course, we scanned our new flora here, the bulbo tree, which is something we're definitely going to use later on. We've got our voice log there. We got a new blueprint. Show me all the blueprints. That's from the Aviator, by the way. Show me all the blueprints. Show me all the blueprints. Anytime I hear the word blueprint, that's the first thing I think of now. Right there, purple tablet. So we can also make those through ion cubes and diamonds. And we got some titanium in our inventory. Okay, so we learned that is some sort of computer. So let's go look around here. I don't see much down here on the lower parts. Oh, here's another cube here. Cool. And yet again, Kismet done forgot. Can't drop it? Oh, I can't drop it in here, so I can't even scan it. All right, my bad, my bad. We'll drop it outside and scan out there. In certain locations, you can't drop stuff. Like we're climbing up to somewhere. This was this data terminal, which we downloaded. We found that one down there. All right, we got 6 minutes till we're out of here, everybody. Game over. Now, again, for all the people who know what's going to happen, you can smile quietly to yourself, but no spoilers in the chat. No spoilers and no backseat gaming. All right, I appreciate you. with your restraint. Because I thought of it right afterwards. It was funny because I do that all the time. But I'll be here on stream and I'll be doing whatever, and then I will finish the stream and then I'll think of it right afterwards. And I was like, oh, that's what that is. From our previous playthrough. Now, I thought there was more of these in here somewhere. Hey, Dr. J, what up?
Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
Control room in the lower section. Okay, now the question is, how do I get to... Oh, hello! How do I get to the lower section?
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
Aha, here's another one.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
Ion cube. Variable energy source. Over here, voice logs. Got that, and ion cube in our inventory. Whee! It's one of my favorite parts. I remember this from last time. Now remember, I've actually never finished the game, so we are going to get to a point where I have no idea. I do remember those, and those are actually in another game, which I'm not going to tell you what. Force field control. Look at this. We could have drove in right under there. We got 4 minutes to grab all the loot, and then we out of here. That's it. We win. Getting off this planet. Alien rifle. Oh. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. Yeah, we'll get to that later on. Back up here we go. Oh, and there went my torch. Oh, what a tragedy. Did I bring an extra one? Nope, I did not. Okay. There we go. Have another purple tablet. I like free loot. I'm all for the free loot. Alien device. I don't remember. I remember a little bit of this. I don't remember all of this.
Scans indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
Let's go. Sure glad they gave me these extra things. Also, I'm a super looter, so I go loot everything. That's how I usually am easy to get past these puzzles. So I end up with all the keys and all the codes and all the stuff. Though we still do need the captain's code. Let's go down and see if we can find anything interesting down here. Got 1 minute and 46 seconds. All right, let's do it.
The The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, "Warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine."
Uh-oh. That's going to be a problem. Don't you think? Let's go see what happens.
Background broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
I think that's going to be a problem. Here it comes. All right, I'm out of here, everybody.
Transponder signature of trading vessel Sunbeam. Vessel is approaching planet's surface and initiating surface scanning procedures. Detecting massive power surge from anomalous contact. Any disturbance detected. Vessel service lost.
I tried. The Kismet kill box, exactly. Paul, good one. 1,000 kiss cats for the chat for making me laugh. Yeah, I remembered that's what happens. Yeah, that's not good. So yeah, it go boom. All the stuff dropped north of our location, so maybe we got some loot there. I know I'm just thinking of the loot, not all the people that just got absolutely annihilated. I actually made it out in time, everybody. I was going to see if I made it out in time to see that. I remember that from before. I hadn't remembered it until the second I logged off the stream last time. I was like, oh, wait, yeah. Oh, that's what that's about. But sadly, we lost our peeps, everybody. So we went in there. We tried to disable the gun. It wouldn't let us disable it. And now you can see it turning back around and going and looking like a building, but it's actually a gun defending the area because the planet is under quarantine. So to disable the gun, we got to do something. We got to figure out how to disable that gun. So that's going to be one of our missions to get done. So let's go ahead and explore around the island a little bit as well. We explored around the lower part there. I don't know if I've done everything down there in that lower part. That's okay. I want you guys to see that part of the thing because I remembered it finally. So we definitely want to check around the island. This is actually a pretty good size island. There's stuff around here to check out. And I wish I had some flares right now, but I don't. And you know how I am about loot, everybody. Oh, mama. Lithium, lithium. Come to Papa. What we got? Diamonds, gold, little creepy creep. Boom. Dead now, sucker. Not dead? Dead, yes. I wonder if you can hit those things with your knife. Let's go see. I mean, like, get something from it. Nope. I can't remember what you can or can't do, which things you can actually use with your knife, and all of that, so I just trying it again on everything. And that's what I suggest to do in the game anyway. Try your knife on everything and see what happens. Now, I'm just going to blast that guy into the wall, and then he's going to die. I find that's way easier than trying to hit him with a knife. A bit of a water cavern here. Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot the whole underground place of this, too. That's not something we can pick up. That's just a rock. Cave bush. Sample of that. I already scanned these? I think I've already scanned these. If I've scanned them, then I probably already got a sample of them. Because that's typically what I will do is I will scan them and get a sample. Definitely feels like this goes down somewhere dark and spooky. Oh, hello. I love it when they reward you for exploring, everybody. Oh, God. Thought I saw something there. Making me paranoid. Oh, this, spotted dock leaf. Sample of that. Every time you scan something, get a sample of it so that you can utilize it elsewhere. Like this right here. Would have been good to bring our sub over here. Now, I already have the high capacity tank and all of that. Yeah, this just keeps going down and down and down. It's going to be real easy to get lost down here. Now, I think we'll come back and explore this a little bit more because we do want to get back to our base, working on that as well. Very easy to get distracted. But there are some good things here at this location that we do want to discover. Anything over here? Nope. Again, see how we can't get out of here right now. So if we stay down here too long, we're going to be in trouble. I remember how I got down here now. This way. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Ah, right there. And I don't like to push it to the edge too much when I first go into an area. Underwater-wise, but we'll definitely come back and explore under there. And let's keep exploring some of these caves. Try not to go in a circle. Which side do we come in from? There's the question. Lithium! Yeah. Check the higher ground here. Yeah. These look like scratches from something. Something very, very big. That should put you on a little bit of an edge there. Now, this game does have little horror elements to it, everybody. So if you're like me and you get scared easy, just have a heads up on that. All right, so we looked in that cave. And our Seamoth is over there. And I think there's another entrance to the...
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, luckily I brought some. Right there.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Let's go see what's up here. There's definitely a lot of underground caves under this thing. This is definitely a good place for a base right here, whether you put it on land or in the water. You could be searching for all sorts of resources and whatnot. Who knows what kind of awesome resources are here. And there's another deep area over there. Where are you? Take that, you little sucker. It's my new favorite defense weapon. I don't think I've ever tried to climb up from these little corners. Nope. Well, worth a try. Yeah, there's the far side of our ship. And our base is on the other side of that. We do have a base nearby over there because I built one next to the ship. I honestly forgot this was back here. Most people, like me, would not go past the ship. They would go in each direction because when you go on either side of the ship, something real scary happens. If you've not already tried that. Okay, nothing over there. Coming around to the other side of the island. A lot of water noises going on down here. Look at all these schools of fish. There's tons of them. Oh, there's a big boy. There's a biggie boy down there. You might want to think about getting out of the water. Oh, look at this. There you are, my little gel sack. There's a big boy down there. And of course, it's dark. I'd expect nothing less. Something way down there in the water. Purple stuff. Turn back around, go this way. Love this whole design, everybody. Just beautifully thought through, right? It looks awesome at nighttime, too. Very cool. All right, back where we started. There's our Seamoth over there. Like a full tour of the area. We went this way the other time. There's the one that goes the other way. Right here. Wish I had brought another torch. That'd be super useful right now. There's that way. And then we can go around this way, I believe. Tried to grab him with my thingy. Is there anything down there? Now, any place that you explore, I suggest you come back during the day and explore it again. For sure. Oh, I can grab one of those. Well. Zap it into the ground. And then it should be dead and easy to scan when they're dead. Oh, down there. Guess you would think they were easy. This game is trolling me. All right. There we go. It's still moving. That's one way to scan it, everybody. Right there. Wipe it out. Or you can also use a stasis gun to hold it in place and then scan it that way. That works as well. Oh, look at that thing in the background. Cool. Okay. When in doubt, go right. Ooh, okay. Put us right above the cavern that we were at there. Okay. Oh. So those are Rattler and a pink cap. Did I get both of those? Rattler and pink cap. Okay. Yeah, I should have brought my... just realized I should have brought my big one. We can go back for it to get all of this loot. This is going to be a massive amount of loot. We'll come back, get all this loot. We want to just kind of follow this for now. See where it takes us. I'm just going to keep going upwards. Alien arch. Yeah. Interrupting my scanning. Insert ion cube. Cool. Now, obviously, that's going to do something. We'll get into that in a bit. We're going to keep on rolling this way. Look around a little bit first. That's the lower part of the cavern. We've already scanned and got a sample of those. All right, everybody. Good time to save. Because here we go. You probably know what's going to happen when you do this. Old stargating up in here. Okay. Now where the heck am I? See, we got more rattlers here. We teleported somewhere. Ancient floater. I don't know if that really is what that was, but whatever. We're in some sort of cavern. Oh, there's a way going that way, right there. Let's check around the backside. Take a nice little thorough tour of the cave. Come in here and get all this loot. Alright. We're doing on food and water. We're doing okay. By the way, when we look at these, they'll tell you whether they're food or water, something you can eat. You can see that this actually, the bulbal tree sample was actually food and water. before we let it rot. And these are all seeds that I can use. So if we do find some more of that, we could use that as food and water back where we came from. Yeah, I'm just using my little thing here. We can see something's going that way. Go ahead and peek out here. Ah, look at this little beautiful pool down there. Some trees. All sorts of fun stuff. Look at these trees. Very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful little spot. Oh, that's what this is. Oh, okay. Now I remember.
Picking up multiple energy signatures on the island's surface.
Ah. Now we can see we're out of the back of the ship. One of the tricks that I would use right here, before I get too far down there. Oh, let's just jump in the water. Is to help yourself find this island. Hopefully you were smart like me and you brought yourself a beacon. I always like to try to have a beacon on me. You can see that my sea moth is 2,665 away from me right now. And so it's all the way on the other side. Nice Island. So I'm going to call that the Nice Island Beacon. And there's a reason why it takes you to this island, because there's some nice stuff here. So we'll run around and see if we can find our way back on there. Now there's tons of loot that we want to get from here. Here's a beach. And now it's daytime, so that's cool. There's just absolutely tons of stuff. And I'm not going to bother to scan them because I haven't got a sample of them and I don't have enough inventory right now. But we can run around and grab a bit of the stuff that we're going to need up here. So let's just go ahead and make our way kind of up the hill here. And there's a ton of stuff to explore on here that we need to do. There's kind of a pathway here that's been worn or cut out. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. There we are. Bulkhead. Scanning. When you first discover this island. I think one time I discovered it by accident. I was just driving. Again, I would go so far from one direction, so far from another, and so on. Oh, there we go. Bulkhead.
Acquired.
All right, let's go look at our new bulkhead blueprint right here, which basically is a door. And that door is a land door, not a sea door, right? Because you don't have a door like that in the sea. Open it up, the water come in, right? That's a land-based door. Some water in there we could probably use. And then my favorite thing, yes, the indoor grow bed, baby. There we go. We got some fern plants, a whole bunch of stuff here that we can try to get as well.
New blueprint acquired.
Gosh, I love the internal grow stuff, which is something we're going to use with our big room. So all this is good. So we're going to put that on our list of things to do. Because we can go in there. And again, I'm not going to scan any of these. We'll scan these when we come back to get all this loot. But we can go through and see if we can scan. I think we already got the room. I think we already got the observatory. I actually got the observatory, I think, first here. I ran into this first on my first playthrough. Beautiful view. And you can see there's some sort of like fog or rain or something out there. Lots of stuff here. You can see there's one on that side and one on this side. We also want to look for anything else that's like PDA. There we go.
Integrating new PDA data.
This is the first time I've seen sunlight in months. After all that time in the deep, I'd been dreaming of it. Now that I'm back here, I'm finding it hard to enjoy alone. Father was right. We should never have left this place. We shouldn't have gone so deep. They do not want us down there. Despite my best efforts, ill health is taking hold of me. The visions are getting worse. Marguerite and Father are now part of the ecosystem of this incredible planet. It's reassuring to know that when I go, I'll join them. Until then, well, there's always the view.
Sucks to be you, bro. Alien facility locations right here. Disease research facility, 800 down. We got the thermal facilities, 1,200 down. Sanctuary A, Sanctuary B, offsite laboratory, primary containment place. So we got to find all of these places as well in our journeys. We got for several different fauna here. We have the skilk ray. Presence may indicate nearby dry land. We got the ancient floater. Assessment incredible. Immature floaters are born near surface from where they sink in seabed, attached to any stable surface to find they find on the way. So ancient floater there, which we scanned, but I didn't see it because we weren't really underwater there. Pink cap, a land-based fungus species, harvestable spores, inedible. A regress shell. Spotted dockleaf. Now, what you're looking for is here at the bottom. It'll tell you, hey, this is a thing. This is for crafting or whatever. If it doesn't say that at the bottom, then most likely it doesn't do anything. It's just a cosmetic thing. But you never know until you try, right? Energy core. This is a device houses energy equivalent to 1,000 MT nuclear detonation. Megaton, which can be channeled through the facility and directed at vessels overhead or bent around the planet's gravitational pull to strike targets in orbit. Power is routed via the attached terminal. Allow for the device to be deactivated if necessary. It is currently operating without parameters, suggesting it will target any ship within range. Alien Arch. This structure is intended to purpose is unclear. Ceremonial or religious role, industrial application, advanced transportation network. Further research required. Alien rifle. Strong resemblance to human weaponry in form. This device must have been designed by with a humanoid user in mind. There's no obvious way to remove the rifle from the case. Doomsday device. Scans indicate the device contains enough potential energy to destroy the entire planet along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, it has malfunctioned. Let's see. Bulkhead door. We got that. And then the indoor grow bed. I like to go through and clear all these out so I get to see any new stuff that comes through. I think we got all of those. There we go. Voice log. We listened to all of those. And we got a little bit of water here. Let's go ahead and use that water. Yeah, we got a water and food problem potentially coming up. But we don't really have that problem, and I'll show you why here in a minute. Back down our little path here. And you can see they went back and forth between the two different sides because they wore this path between the two different locations. Okay, this little small Marabellum here, we can see that that's food as well. And
this island is a godsend. Look out of the window. No predators, fresh food.
No building materials, nothing left of the ship. And your kid says we're gonna starve without more grow beds. Speak up, kid.
It's true, Father. The natural growth rates are too slow to keep supporting us.
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded. No use hiding. Sooner or later, we'll get our feet wet.
The rest of your life may have been a fight, Maida, but I've made my decision. You want to forfeit your emergency pay to take a swim? Go ahead.
Believe me, I'm thinking on it.
yeah, look at this over here. I forgot about this. Oh, look at all this cool stuff. Exterior grow bed. Ah, that's what we're really looking for. That's a good one. What do we got? Stasis rifle. Don't need that, but we'll get it anyway. Just to kind of...
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah. Not scanning any of that stuff. Oh, hi there, little guy. Eat rock. Oh! I can pick up the rocks.
Calorie intake recommended.
Oh, we got some food problems. We got some food problems. I'm hearing them moving around. I don't know where they're at. There's where you are. Still alive, are you, huh? Really? Is that how it's gonna go down? Later. Zap that dude in the atmosphere.
Integrating new PDA data.
Dear grow bed. Marooned.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Bart, and Maida, the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the life pod, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Maida salvage the Degazi wreck, set Bart to finding us a stable source of food. His education is paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn. I say she's finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not gonna weaken her life without a physical altercation, and she's itching for a fight. In every judgment she makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing in how to shackle nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. My one task now
Human
is
arrogance.
to keep us alive, as comfortably as possible, until the insurance company arranges rescue. In this part of space, that could be months, or even years.
This is true. All right. We got to take a minute. Right here, Bobo tree. We got to work on our stuff. Now, one of the things I would do if you drop stuff, drop them in a real obvious spot. Like I'm going to drop this titanium right here. So I can go ahead and hit this Bobo tree. It's going to say my inventory's full, so I got to drop more stuff, right? And that's rolling. Look at it rolling down the hill. Rolling down the hill to that low spot. There we go. What else can we drop? Probably drop the gel sack since I don't need that right now. And I need to get 4 slots, so maybe the gold. And that'll all congregate right there. And then we want to go to this. Hit that. And then now we got a new one. It's +8 food and water. So we're going to go ahead and consume that.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Now you can see how valuable this can be, right? That's a pretty valuable tree right there, both food and water. And there we go. And we find another one of those. It's all the way back up. Again, there's other stuff for us to scan here, but we'll scan that stuff later. Come back over here. Gel sec, gold, titanium. And we good. Okay. Let's get back to looking at our little thing over here.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief,
What?
you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's life worth to you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what he tastes like, let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
Bard, Torgo has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again, and when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. And no staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
What is that thing?
I don't know. I found it outside in the sand.
Part of another ship?
None I've ever seen.
It's not even scratched.
Don't fool around with it. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing.
We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People. Maybe. Could be aliens. Could be the damn sea monsters for all we know. One thing for sure, we ain't gonna find out by staying here.
This is very true. Scans indicate facilities control room lies beyond this doorway. Unknown language. What do we got? Blueprints. More blueprints. And I've already forgotten. What was it? I don't remember. Oh, the exterior grow bed. That's what it was. All right. I love to listen to the storyline too. Very, very fun. These are also good too, these melons. Do we have enough room if we drop our titanium to get some of these melons? All right. We'll go ahead and scan them. We'll drop this titanium because we're going to get an absolute ton of that. Right there. Forget how big these things are. Yeah, there we go. We got one. All right, all we need is one sample of each thing, and then we can bring it back and we can plant it. Especially now that we have the grow beds. I could probably leave the gold behind as well. And then try to get a sample of this. No, I think that one's going to be too big. Too big for our inventory. All right, let's get that gold back then. Okay, so we got that going on. So we need to find our way back to where we were. And a great trick is to use the beacon that we made. Let's go change it to another color. Nice island. We'll make it this color. There we go. And that kind of tells us that it's on the other side here. And again, we got more stuff here to scan. But we got a full inventory. We got to try to make our way. Apparently not that way. Up and over. You definitely need to get more flares. Water dropping right there. That's where we jumped down. So, nearby here somewhere. That's how we got here in the first place. I can remember how. Lots of stuff still to scan. Don't really remember. I do remember going across this here. There's trees over this way. Remember these trees? Let's just keep following the path and see if we luck out and find our way back. It looks like it's going up. I seem to remember coming up out of the cave. Whoa, look at the planet. Cool. I was lucky. Found our way back to the other side. Don't know if I'm going the right way, though. Should have put a beacon in the thing. We just did a big old circle. Yeah. Maybe I wanted to jump down back there. Or go up. Man, I can't remember whether it was up or down. That's all part of the fun. Don't tell me. Best part of anything is the journey. Trying to remember. It seemed like we were up higher. Wander around at nighttime on a random island. That's why I always remember where you parked. I do remember us up on the high side here, next to that island. This is taking us to the top here. Right back to here again. I remember coming out and seeing these trees. Wow, what a cool shot. Very dark and spooky. I remember seeing these trees, so I kind of remember it's over where these trees are. Definitely should have marked where I came out of. Hindsight is 20/20, right? I obviously went down because I was up on the high side here. Let's get up here and see what we can find. He wanders the island and starves to death. Of course, you really, this island has got lots of food on it, so you'd probably be okay. And there's this. This is a really good spot right here. On the opposite side of where our thing is. Oh, and we don't need our light because it's daytime now. Nice. Yeah. Sadly, no multiplayer. This would make an awesome multiplayer game, I think. Oh. Oh, whoa. These giant things. That's what we were scanning. These things. Giant things that are holding this island up. Man, I do not remember how to get back there. Cool. Cannot get up that way. Great place to put your sub right there. Come in underneath. Is it? Wow, I hope it is. I'll play the heck out of that one too. Man, we got problems here. We got big problems. I don't remember where my teleporter is. Oh, I remember the Blue Lagoon thing. We were up high when we saw that. Jumping in this game is something to be desired. There we go. Yeah, again, what you try to do is use your landmarks and try to remember. I remember seeing that down below. Oh, there's something down there too. That was down below of where we came out. You know what? YOLO. PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
Rendezvous data log.
We have to board the Aurora, repair the long-range comms, make contact with the other survivors. We can't be the only two that made it.
Kismet Love Train coming through. Kildren coming in with the 2 months of sub love. Thank you very much for that Prime sub love. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate it. Yeah, Subnautica, awesome. We've been playing a brand new playthrough here. Oh, and you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps. You're getting those 5 retweets. Don't forget to go out there and earn yourself some Kiz Caps by showing the stream some love. Click that last link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Come and join us here in the stream. Oh, good time to hit the save button, too. Very good idea.
Not the orders the captain gave me, and they are not the orders I'm giving you.
This isn't chain of command, it's survival.
My obligations as acting commander don't turn on their convenience. Get out of the water.
If I get into trouble, I'll send you my coordinates.
I can't let you go alone.
Then come with me.
You don't leave me much choice.
Received emergency transmission from Second Officer Keen, 2 hours after last activity.
Rendezvous was a failure. Intercepted a transmission from Altera HQ. Seems they sent a data package to the Aurora. We were intercepted by a Leviathan-class predator before we could reach the ship. Consider the CTO and I lost at sea. Be safe. Keen, out.
All right. Now, I could just get in the water, everybody, and run my way back, but now I'm curious as to where the entrance is. Curiosity killed the Kismet sometimes. But we'll see. Man, I should have paid attention. I can see there's the back of it. We put that beacon fairly close to where we came down, I thought. We came up and we saw this stuff. We saw the back of that there. We saw the one to the left and the one to the right. We saw the pool down below. Now, again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is exploring. going on the journey. Yeah, we walked up that way. We went to the edge and we put our beacon down. Nice island there. We saw that down there. We're coming through here. We probably saw it this way. Yeah, we saw it that way. I saw these trees first. Aha! Ha ha! There we go. Again, see how I use my powers of, okay, what did I see when I first came out? How did I find my way back? Now, definitely you want to just drop a beacon right here or put something there that's going to help you remember. Because that's a tricky one right there. That's definitely hard to see. What would I do so I could find that easier? Because I'm in the bottom of the path. I'd probably build something here. That would probably be the smartest thing. Did I bring my builder thing? I did. So I would just build something. Now, it doesn't have to be really anything. All it has to do is be like a compartment right up here that basically says, guess what? The entrance is right there. So if I'm walking along and I look up and I see this, I would say, okay, the entrance is over there. And that's it. That's all you got to do. Great little Kismet tip there for you. We're going to take a shortcut right through there. All right, we got lots to do. We got lots of places to check out and grab islands and grab stuff at the island. But we just got two of the most coolest things, I think, in the game by exploring around here. Now, we barely kind of touched upon this. I definitely want to bring my flare back and grab a bunch more of this loot. But really what we want to do is work our way back to our sea moth down here. If I don't die. Ooh, it's going to be a close one. Whoa, I can't believe I didn't die on that. All right, awesome. Another example of when I play multiplayer and I slide down the side of mountains like that and I survive and then all the rest of my team dies. It's happened to me many times. Like we're playing like Lord of the Rings online or World of Warcraft, whatever, and I'm sliding down the side of the hill and I'm using my little slide back and forth technique. And then all of a sudden all my other members, boom, 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 just falling out there, falling to their death. Solidarity there, everybody. Solidarity. Okay. Now, oh, you know what we don't have here? We don't have another beacon here. We have a beacon over that way. But we don't have a second beacon, I don't think. Yes, that's going to be a problem. So, what we want to do is we want to look at where our base is. So there's our ship base. Where's our tycoon base? Huh. Oh, there. So our tycoon base is about 1,200 south-southwest. So let's make a note. Gun Island, I'm going to call it. South-southwest. To get back to base. Make myself a little note there. So then when I want to go back the other way, I would go north-northeast, and it would take me back. And then again, we'll take a look at, basically it's about 1240 away. So 1240 away from where I'm at. So we'll make a note of that. We'll say 1240. And there we go. All right, so that'll remind us where we're at. Now, of course, we did the whole thing, but we really want to work on our base. That's the main thing I want to work on today. But I thought we'd do a little storyline since that was going to, a bunch of old stuff happen. I think the first time I did that storyline, I didn't even bother coming over here. I didn't even see what happened there. So we'll go ahead and head back to the base. And now we know how to get out here to the island. It would have been better to bring a beacon and leave it there on that island and then a beacon on the other island as well. Now, really, this island that I was on, there's not much more to do over there. There's a little bit of stuff you can do. You can dive down. There's all sorts of stuff down below. But the actual nice island is better for survivability. All the stuff over there is going to help you a lot with your base and with your character. And I always bring all my stuff back to a central base. That's just the way I like to work. And then I build remote bases and then just have most of the stuff at that central base. But I like to build gigantic mega bases, but I'm not going to build a mega base at every single location. I like to just build the one. Because you didn't know you could go through that. Out the way, fishies! We got some work to do. Even more work now that we got those things, too. We're going to do some real cool stuff with that. Alright, back to the base. And that was an epic trip. So much cool stuff from that. Alright, now's a good time to save. And then back to work.
Warning, emergency power. Oxygen. Production of life.
All right. We got lots to loot and a big base to build. So we're just going to keep going back and forth and back and forth. Over here, we got our acid mushrooms. We already did our silver. Let's get our coral. And again, I'm making a big mess out of all of this, everybody. But you'll see why here in a bit. Because we'll just come back and we'll sort all this stuff later. Oh, we got lots of diamonds. Back and forth, back and forth. You want to put that far enough away where it's not going to interfere with your building over here. That's for sure. I think we already cleared those. We cleared this one. Did we clear our crafting box? We did not. Where's my water? My water over here. Yeah, it's a lot of lockers. That's because we're redoing our primary base here. So what I'm doing is I'm taking all of the stuff out of here and basically just transferring it over here to this base, which is just a temporary base, which is just going to hold all of our various loot. And it seems like this is an excessive amount of lockers, but then again, you don't know that I have an excessive amount of stuff, as you can see. And again, I like to have a good backlog of stuff. Not too much stuff in the beginning. You don't want to get, 10,000 tons of titanium in the beginning, because then you're micromanaging it way too much. But you do want to have a good variety of stuff, so you can say, okay, I need a little bit of coral, I need a little bit of gold, I need a little bit of lithium. We're on diamonds right now, and so on. Eventually, you'll see that I have boxes and boxes of all this stuff for when I need it. And then I will also start to seed a bunch of this stuff, these boxes full of stuff, in different locations. So if I need something out there, I'll have that there. Or even better, to put it on my sub, or even multiple subs, if you want to go that route. Me, I don't think I ever usually do multiple subs, because it's easier just to manage the one. But again, this is a giant undertaking. But it's best to do it now before the base gets any bigger, and then it'll just take even more work later on. So, best to put in the effort now. Again, I'd love it if you could just control-click and take this whole bunch of rubies out of here in one shot. That would be super useful. I gotta click every single one of these. It doesn't matter which locker I put these in, by the way. because all of this stuff will be taken back out again. This is a temporary storage. And we're getting there. We got most of it done. Bit more to go. I think we did our magnetite already. We did that. We're working on our rubies. And again, this is not even as much as I normally will have loot-wise. So real important to do this before you make your base too big. And then it just takes 5-10 times longer to do all of this. Put all this away in there. Oh, we got room for a few of these ones over here. Okay. Anything else we've got here? I think we pretty much cleared most of this. I think we got all of it. All right, cool. Put this big stuff away. Actually, about the right amount of lockers. I just guessed. Okay, now the other thing that we want to do is find out... oh, well, I guess we can take one of these right now. Find out where I did with my tools here. Now, one of the toughest things, and this is why I'm doing this, everybody, is when you do have a lot of... let's take one of these torches out of there, too. When you do have a lot of loot and you're just willy-nilly and throwing it in there, you're doing this, right? You're looking around for where all your gear is most of the time, which sucks. So, highly recommend working on a good organization system. I'll show you how I do mine here in just a bit. But to take out this moon pool and this other stuff, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to disassemble all of this other stuff, and just hold down Q. And I'll know if I forgot something. It will say that I can't deconstruct it. So I take the stuff out. That's why you want to have a lot of titanium laying around, too. What if you interact with the locker? It pauses the game. The best way to know is to click it and then look at something that typically would move, like fish or something like that. If you have a fish tank behind you or something that, say, is charging or something like that, you can look at it that way, like you look at this and then look at the charging behind it. Like I could take one of these out, switch out the charging, and then put that in there. Now, when I go into here and you look, does that go to 66%? Let's see. Now, how long are you willing to wait? Now, how long does it usually take to go 1%? If I go out of there, let's see. Somebody's running off. He's running off of my my camera. I see it moving down there. Yeah, now it's at 67%. Now, I would imagine it would because I have a special thing turned on right here under accessibility called PDA Pause. And when you go in here to the locker, I feel like that is also your PDA because you're in here, right? You're in here doing your blueprints and your database. So I would say that that is pausing right now. If you have that turned off, though, it wouldn't be pausing. It would still be charging and doing all of that. But I would say that would be a yes. Good question, by the way. 1,000 kids caps. Some stuff we forgot to get out of there. More stuff to drop off. Tons of titanium. take this. Use that. I love my flares. This is a giant undertaking, isn't it? You gotta think, we've only been playing a few days. I've already built up a massive amount of loot. And that's because it's always better to have too much than not enough. When it comes to resources, anyway. Take out the radio. Don't need that right now. Take out all the batteries. Now, see the fabricator here? You never want to be without your fabricator. Now, I do have a sub, but that sub is way off over by my ship base over there. One of the things I suggest you do is immediately when you take out your fabricator is to go ahead and make another one right away when you are moving your base, just in case something goes down. You're like, Kismet, you got no power. Well, that's not a problem. I mean, I can get some power very easily, but the problem is if I use that resource for something else, and then I don't have the resource to do the fabricator, then I'm in trouble. Let's just go ahead and deconstruct our medical kit here. All this other stuff you could always redo. These are great for drop boxes. You can just put a whole bunch of stuff in there or overflow. Like I was doing, putting a bunch of titanium and other random stuff in there. This would be great for multiplayer as well. You put those down, a bunch of people just drop stuff in there, and then you have somebody who's sorting it all. Ah, the old inventory full. Now again, these giant rooms here are new. They're actually from Subnautica Below Zero, and they've basically reverse engineered them and brought them back over here to Subnautica, the original game. Oh, I think I forgot to put that med kit in there. There we go. Okay, I think we've cleared our room. Very nice. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and take out... Oh, we got to get all this stuff first. Take that out before it makes something else. I don't want to take my power out because it's providing oxygen. Come here, my little fishies. Now, the interesting thing about the fish, everybody, in Subnautica here, we'll grab our gel sacks here, is the fact that, do we have enough room? Yeah, we got enough room to get that. I didn't bring my knife. Bummer. Gotta get my knife. Is that if you put them in a container, they don't die. They don't rot. They just stay in the container for a while. I haven't left them in there long enough to see if they would die. I don't know why I did that one. Do the opposite. There we go. What you can do is just get a whole bunch of fish, put them in a box, and then whenever you need them, you can then cook them at that moment. So you don't necessarily have to use your salt and all of that stuff. It's a good idea to put them in a container and not cook them, right? Put them in a container, leave them in there. Then when you need them, then cook them, then do whatever you need to do. Let's go over here and see if we can find our knife. I think it was this one. Yeah, I'm just going to put an E on equipment on that one, EQ. Remind me that that's where my equipment is. We also learned that our blood vine is not good in this... Oh, hey, what are you doing there? Missed that guy. Our blood vine is not good in a single one because it's only 60%, because it's got to be too high for it to grow the blood vine. So we learned that as well. Take our little pygmy out there. I don't think there's any other planter other than the bloodvine, so we'll probably have to go get another one of those. I don't think we can get that, and I don't think we're going to get it when we take out the containment. Guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's see if we get our bloodvine seed back. Yeah, see, we don't. Now we lost our bloodvine seed. Always good to have. Why it's good to have an extra. Now in here, we got even more little friends. Look at all these guys. So didn't want to do that. Was trying to pick up the fish. But now I gotta go and I gotta pick up all my fishies in there eventually, and bring them over to the new thing. It just went out the door, I guess.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production.
I don't think I've ever done those fish so early, and then realized that I had to put them in a locker here. Make another locker. I got plenty of titanium. I can make more lockers. And I'll deal with the power problem of that later on. Right now, we want to deal with the fish problem. That is, I've got lots of eggs in here that I've hatched and whatnot. And we want to go ahead and just grab all these fish out of here now. Inventory full already. Man, these fishes are big. Big fishies. Small fish we can grab. Yeah, there we go. More small fish. We got them all. Big fishies. Little fishies. I like to get a little bit of everything from everywhere. I like to have everything. It's like collecting them. It's really fun to go around, collect all that stuff, have a little bit of everything from everywhere. It actually will help you in the long run of the game. Both in what you're doing and all of that. I don't know why I keep coming in that side. I could have just, again, ran over here. Right here. Alright, big boy. We're going to get you first. Oh, there's an egg drop in there. Drop you an egg. And you got room for 3 more, but these guys a little too big. The little guy there. So yeah, they just dropped some eggs down here, which tells me the crayfish have just spawned some new animals. I plan to do a giant mega bill with all them fish, everybody. It's going to be pretty awesome. Look at this guy. Where are you going? Come here, you little fish swimming in my base when there's no water in there. Freaky fish. All right, we got any other spots open? I think we're going to probably need to do a little swap here. Yeah, let's put our... not that. Put that fish in there. Maybe a couple of these fish. And we're going to need to get some of this titanium out. And again, still going. more loot. Now again, this is just for me at the beginning of the game. I super loot everybody. I loot tons of stuff. What's up, freaky guy?
What are you?
I'm your worst nightmare. That's too freaky. Come here, my little fishies. My little fishies. Come to Papa. These eggs down here. Nope. As you can see, everybody, I don't play creative modes. I earn my way. Earn my way to whatever thing I'm trying to get done. Oh, this one we could take one of these out and put that one in. There we go. More efficient that way. I earn my way by playing it in survival mode, worry about my food, water, grabbing all my stuff manually, moving it from one place to another. All that kind of fun old school stuff. Get you guys way up here. All right, anybody else hanging out in here? Don't see anybody else. All right, we might want to take a sample. Not that we can't just go right out the window, by the way. There's a whole bunch of them right out there. Let's just go and grab 4 of them to use later. And then we're going to start deconstructing the base later. We're almost there. Just never enough space. Okay, that was some work right there. Let's get some more of this titanium. Hiding in here somewhere. You're like, Kismet, man, you're going to have a lot of sorting to do. Yep, I sure will. But this is a great way to kind of take all your stuff out of your base and then sort it better the next time. All right? That's really helpful in that way. Now, I could have just put them, okay, this is titanium in here, and this is copper in there, and I could have done that. But if you're going to build a base just to hold your loot for a little bit, and then tear that base back down again, it's a waste of your time to label all of that stuff, because you're just going to move it all back anyway in a bit. So, we are now ready to deconstruct our thing here. So, let's start taking out our hatch first. Take out our alien containment here. Now, what I did over here is I put a ladder here that makes it easier for me to go up and down the different levels. So when you're doing a containment like this, you want to put this in a side where you don't have your little portals so that you can easily go up and down and you can construct or deconstruct stuff. Very, very useful, especially on the round rooms. And then can't do. Oh, I got to take out the hatch first. And Kadusha is not empty. There's something in there. Huh. What's in there? The inquiring minds want to know now. That little fish. Come here, you little sneaky hoop fish.
Calorie intake recommended.
Still not empty. Says the planter's empty. That's going to be a problem. Says it's not empty. All right, well. Deal with that problem when we need to. Oh, there's an egg right there. I see you. Dropped an egg. I didn't even see it. Oh, there's a bunch of eggs down here. What are these? These are catfish, man. They dropped a bunch of them. All right. Saw it right there at the... Right when I was taking the door out, I saw it right there at the thing. Ah, there we go. All right, awesome. Oh, inventory full. I want to take our sea moth out of here now.
Welcome aboard Cal Systems Online.
And there we go. Catch up on the chat. What if you interact? If you want to interact with Locker, it does pause the game if you have that on. Crikey, what a room, right? Yes, it's a lot. Solitude, eggs with them. Yeah, hey, don't backseat game, everybody. Just let me fail on my own, but I do appreciate you guys backing me up, though. I do appreciate it, but again, watch that backseat gaming. I'm just thinking out loud, so unless I say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, keep that in mind that part of the journey is making mistakes and learning from your mistakes as well, right? So me figuring that will now make me think about that the next time I go to take stuff out as well. So that's one of the fun things I like about games is that you just try and fail until you basically learn how to do it. That's the way humans learn, is trying and failing. So again, but if I do ask, feel free to let me know. There's other things, other times we do play games. We call them learn to plays. And then you guys can backseat game all you want on those. How to deconstruct the ladder from up here? That's a good question. Climb down. If I deconstruct the ladder, then I'll be stuck in here. Maybe make the hatch again. Then deconstruct the ladder. Go out the hatch. I don't know if that's the most efficient way, but we'll just do it that way because that's the way it's working. Oh, no power. Go get a battery.
Warning, emergency power only.
Oh, what did I do with those batteries?
Oxygen reduction of...
I'm not listening to you, lady. Right there. This one. We'll sort out this mess eventually. Okay, more lockers. More loot in the lockers. Okay, we gotta go say hello to some fish.
Vital signs stabilizing.
No worry with them. No worries. I always give everybody, a heads up. That's why it's in the chat rules to watch that backseat game. Because, people want to help. I understand. Like, I want to help this dude. This dude's having a problem. He can't figure out how to get his alien containment out of there. Want to help the dude out. I appreciate it. But again, the journey is part of the fun. Right? Like, I might go past something. I might miss some loot. Like, I missed where the heck my my moon pool modification thing was. I think I went past it, or I didn't see it, or maybe I didn't go buy it and didn't find it. I remember finding it way earlier in the gameplay before. Oh, wait, I didn't need to do that one. That one's don't have a ladder. And so I totally could not remember, or I do not remember where I got that from, but I would imagine it's a pattern somewhere that we need to track down. And so we will go track all that down. All right, so now we just have the 2 rooms. I think I can take this one out. If this one has anything in it anymore. Inventory full. Again, this is a giant undertaking. Redoing your base, but definitely worth it again in the long run. You're definitely going to better to do it now. And then if my base was 5 times that size, imagine how long it would take for me to redo the base, right? Now, the funny irony is that gigantic base you see over there is going to be condensed down into this one room. To get started, anyway. So instead of having all these rooms where I got to run room to room to room, I can even partition that off now. Because they did add partitions to it. If I wanted to. But right now, my goal is just to go ahead and deconstruct all of this. Line it up over here, and then we'll come back. We'll sort all this fun stuff later on. Right over here. Okie dokie. I think now we can go ahead and do our scanner room. And I don't know if it gives you your mods back if you deconstruct it, but I am not going to risk it. I'm going to just take these upgrades out of there because I'm that way. And then we're going to go ahead and deconstruct. Okay, how much room we got? Okay. Now, since I'm ready to deconstruct everything, I think I've taken everything off the walls. Nothing else to do. Now's when we'll take the power out. Now, the power's going to last a little while because I have solar power up on the top. So, there's nothing really running in here other than the moon pool. One of the things I would do right away is, since you just deconstructed the power, you now have the power over here to make another one right over here. And I'm going to put this one here in the back. Over there. And let's see if I have a few extra something in here I could use. Where'd them fish go? Oh, that locker needs more stuff in it. Yeah, here's a couple fish. I'll just take a couple of these fish. And there we go. That's going to start to backlog that power.
All primary systems online.
Isn't that awesome? Okay, time to say bye-bye to the moon pool. I love the whole idea of the moon pool. Just so cool. Oh, gotta take my solar panels out. Almost forgot. I was just talking about them and everything.
Warning, emergency power.
Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Diamond Eye with a 44 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat. Hey, hello, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream.
Seek fluid intake.
Welcome aboard,
There's some fluid on me? No.
Captain.
Well, thanks for remembering me. Put all this into here. And because we got titanium on us, More boxes. You didn't think it was going to take this many boxes, did you? There's a lot of boxes right here. A lot of boxes, because I got a lot of loot right there. And again, when you're playing the game, you don't realize how much loot that you're collecting. Look at that, all the way down. How much loot you're collecting as you're kind of slowly building up your base. Well, that's a lot of good loot. And we're going to utilize it here in just a bit. We're going to go ahead and clear all this out first. And we're going to start over. All right, very nice. That's it. And I could just use this as my base, but I actually want to center the base out there, and you'll see me do that here in a bit. But we got to take a quick moment, find them fish again. Wherever I stuck them randomly in one of these lockers. Not that one. None of these. Whoa, there's uranium in there. This one? Way down here. Let's try this way. This is why it's tough to find anything when you got a mess for inventory. We made a big mess, and we're going to clean it up. There's my little fishies. Grab a few of them. And make us some water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. So now the next thing that we want to do is work toward getting another one of these big rooms, right? We got to make our plastisteel. So our first goal in our little spreadsheet of goals that we got going right here is to make 2 more plastisteel ignits, move the storages, move all the stuff. Well, we did all this other stuff first. So now we got to do the 2 more plastisteel ignits over here. So basically what we need to do is find some of our loot. So we're going to go ahead and find some of our titanium here. I see some lithium in here. We're definitely going to need that. There's actually some water in there as well. Let's grab that out of there. And then we're just going to go ahead and just keep grabbing titanium here. Down the line. And that is why I made the replicator, so I wouldn't forget to have it at the end and have to look for all the resources. Again, replicator should be the first thing that you're making straight away. All right, now the other thing that I'm going to need along with this thing is my lithium. Now my lithium's in here somewhere, and if we figure it out based on, you know, what materials we're taking out at that time, like here's some lithium right there, what materials we were taking out in order, right? It would be like this, and then silver, and then in this case, there's my lithium. So we need 2 more plastisteels. Okay, now that's going to allow me to make another one of these big rooms. Except for, I like to put it right here. My landing spot's over there, but right here, this is a good little launching place. Not much goes on here. You're kind of in the shallows. You're in the center of the map right here. And this is going to allow me to go ahead and build out in this direction. Now, of course, the best thing to do is just kind of get an idea first before you get too crazy. By just kind of putting your base in there. Now, one of the things I want to do with this base, though, is I do want it to be up in the sun. So I'm going to kind of move it back here until I get it kind of at a level that I want, and then just tap. I don't need to build it yet. I just want to just kind of see where it's at. Not digging it, so taking it out. Let's try again. Now, one of the things I would love to be able to do in this game, and that is the ability to scroll it further away from you. Because when you're doing a big room like this, it is way too much in your face. They have that in Fallout, which I really like. Again, we'll just nudge this up, because we want to have a nice area where this is going to be kind of up into the light. Let's say something like that. Let's see, is it a little bit up above? It is. By the way, even if you haven't constructed it, as you can see, you can jump on top of it. Isn't that cool? If you construct it a little bit, you can jump on top of it, get a good idea. Now, eventually, we want to put a glass on the top because they've added that ability too, to put a glass top to that. So I still feel like maybe a little bit further back. Now, again, this is going to be my primary room here. Or a little further up, I mean. So it's going to be my primary room, but I want to move it that way a little bit more. So I'm just going to keep nudging it until it turns red. And says you can't build it any further that direction and still have it poking out of the water. Again, you can see I'm just fine-tuning it, getting the maximum out of the water that I can. There we go. All right, I think that's good. Let's go for it. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look at how centered it is and see if I like that centering. And I'm going to say to myself, I don't like that centering. And I'm going to do it again. You're like, kids, but I know, right? Anybody in the chat knows what I'm, who's a builder, knows what I'm all about right there. You know that you want to make that as nice as you can. You want it to be as centered as you can. Now, as you can see, I can't see what the heck I'm doing when I'm doing this, so I have to kind of pre-think it out ahead of time, use my character to center it, and then bring up the thing I want to build. And then I'm going to bring it up as far as I can. Like this. Try to stick it out of the water, and then I'm going to nudge forward using W. And then back up a little bit. Again, trying to get it up as high as I can. Finding that edge spot where it's the maximum I can go. Right there. And now we'll look at the centering again. I'm okay with that. I'm digging it. And then I accidentally took it out on accident. I didn't actually do that one on purpose, everybody. I press wrong buttons all the time. Okay, so back to the top. Maybe not out of the water. Look at where my centering is. Try that again. And you're going to make mistakes. Don't kick yourself too much for it, everybody. Everybody makes mistakes. No biggie. Nudge forward. Nudge back. I'm using W and S because I'm on the PC. Get it where you want it. Check that centering again. Yeah, I like it. And then press the correct button this time. And there we go. Now, why am I putting that there? Well, the reason why I'm putting that there is, one, it's going to be up where I can go ahead and put a glass thing on the top of it. Still doesn't seem up high enough, though. It's getting a little bit of water there. It's not quite all the way out of the water. But I think it'll be nice for the sun to go in there. Maybe we'll try to back it up a little bit more. We'll try it. We're gonna keep testing it here. Again, centering. Oh, we should save too. We should save so we don't accidentally have to roll back by about 30 minutes and then realize that we got to do all of that stuff again. Hey, Kels, thanks for coming in. All right. Again, we'll rotate. Oh, man, look at that. That goes way out of the water. Seems like it goes way out of the water. Let's take a look. Ah, yes, much better. There we go. Now we're clear out of the water, so the top of our thing is going to be out of the water. Now to do that, we want to do this right here, which is going to be some enameled glass. So we're going to need 4 of that. So let's go ahead and head back to our other base. Oh, that is looking good. Check that centering again. Yeah, I like that. I like it. And that's because I want my base to go out into the deep area so that when I do roll in my submarine and my Seamoth and whatnot, they're going to be way out here. So when they drop down or I use my prawn suit or whatever, they'll be way out on the in here. And this room here is just acting as like the foundation for the rest of the base. That's what that's all about. So let's go ahead and add the glass stuff to the top. Now to do that, we're going to need a ton of quartz. Now, of course, going in here and micromanaging all of this stuff and looking through here for all the quartz we're going to need is going to take a while, right? So it's best if we just say, okay, well, we'll work on the glass part later. We'll work on the fancy stuff later and work mainly on getting the base transferred back over here. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to have the moon pool in a good location where I can go in and out of the base. Now, I'm actually not going to build the moon pool until I get it way out there. But I'm actually going to have 2 of these rooms in a sequence. And so to do that, I'm going to need to get all of the stuff. I could make myself another room. But I need to get all of the stuff now back out of this room into the room in which I know is going to stay there, right? I've been able to take all that other stuff out. So to do that, I'm going to need a hatch. So I'm going to need to find a little bit of quartz or whatever. But I've taken out a bunch of hatches over here. So most likely, in these ones at the end, and this one here, this one doesn't have anything in it, so we can just take that one out. So here at the end, it's most likely going to have those resources that I'm looking for. And there's some titanium ingots right there, too. It's going to most likely have what I'm looking for. So let's go ahead and clear all this out. Grab a little bit of this titanium. And then look for some of our quartz. And right here, this one's empty. So again, as I move my stuff back, I want to just empty these out. So it's obvious that that is no longer, there's nothing in there, right? And I can roll over it and it'll tell me there's nothing in there. But it's really great way of letting you know, okay, I got that one done. I got the next one done. I got the next one done. So let's go ahead and build this out. Get it going. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate that, Tyler. Hope you guys are having a great night. Thanks, everybody, for coming in.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
I know. Okay, so now we also have a problem with our power. So in this case, I don't have to wait till the end to do the power because I know I'm going to keep that there. The reason why I waited to the end before was I wanted to transfer all the stuff first. And I'm now going to just basically do the opposite of what we just did. Now, the cool thing is that since this is not using any of the power over here, normally it would keep the power, but because I actually took the bioreactor out of there, it has nowhere to store the power. If I had solar on there, it would have kept the power going from the solar. But again, we're just going to do the same thing we did before, where we go to our interior pieces, bioreactor, put our bioreactor in. And we do have enough to do our nuclear reactor as well. I don't have my little thing, so I'm just going to have to manually run around, just grab a bunch of random mobs. Now later on, by the way, there's much better, more efficient stuff to put in your bioreactor. But we've already found a little bit of our nuclear power stuff. So we're just going to grab random fishies that are nearby. Come here, you little fishies. You're fast little fishies. They're like, I don't want to be your biofuel. Too bad. Too bad, you little fishies. We need some biofuel over here. In you go. Okay, now, how are we going to lay out this base? Well, what we want to do is actually have this part here is going to be basically where I have my power and then also my containments. So what I want to do is just go and see if I could go ahead and build another level below that, right? So say I want to make another large room. Could I take that large room and combine it with my current large room vertically? Now, why would you want to do that? Well, the reason why you'd want to do that is because you can actually do what I did earlier and put your containment tanks in here, and then we go down 2 levels. Now, I noticed that you want at least 2 levels down so that you can basically have those vines growing in there. Now, the funny thing is I'm actually not going to grow, I normally don't grow plants in those things at all. I usually just put the fish in there, and I'm good. And that's because we have something new that we just got. We're going to utilize that as well. But we are going to do a double room, just not right there. Because the other room is actually going to be out like this. So we're just going to go ahead and set that up. And that's going to be our main room. And then we're going to go ahead and go way out here. And then we're going to say, okay, well, we're going to go ahead and also have a moon pool right out here at the end of this. And then scanners and so on. So what we want to do is, again, take all this stuff and we want to move it in there. But this is not where all my loot's going to go. So if I take all my loot right now and I move it back in here and I put it in a bunch of boxes, guess what? I'm going to have to move it for a third time. So you want to think, wait a minute, I don't want to move that 3 times. I move it once over, that's fine. Clear all the stuff out. And I want to go ahead and then move it into where it's going to be mostly its final position. So again, you want to think that far ahead. So let's go back in here.
Emergency power only.
By the way, you can do this really easy as well by just going up here. And just go up here and just... Oh, I don't have any copper. Just make a quick little solar thing there, and it'll be just enough. Let me go find some of my copper over here. Right there. All you need.
Power restored. All primary systems.
Okay, what else we want to do here? So we want to get our titanium. That's what we're doing. We got to find the rest of our lithium, which we've got some in there. Lead there. Do we have enough? We need 1 more lithium. And that's a good question if I have it. I think I do. This is all lead. Any lithium hiding in here? That one's empty, so we take that one out. Oh, apparently this one's empty too, because it lets me take that one out. Not empty. Ooh, we might need to go get some lithium. By the way, I did not know that you could actually put the big rooms double stacked. I just learned that. That's one of the things I wanted to test. Let's go ahead and have some water there. No lithium left, huh? Lead. Aha! Thought I had a couple more. Okay. Over here, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing, everybody. Now, I love playing this game, everybody. This is crazy addicting. You know how you know you love a game? 3 hours have gone by and it feels like 15 minutes. That's how you know. That's my measure right there. Do they drop teeth in the tank? That is a good question. I don't know. We'll have to research that and find out. Come here, little peep. I'm gonna get you, little peeper. Man, that guy is good. You good, little peep. And you're tasty.
Signs stabilizing.
Suckers. Suckers are fast. You can get the slow-moving ones, but I always go for the peeps because they give you more food. And it's also fun to see how many times it takes for me to get them. Now, the funny thing is, you can put them in a containment unit. Just go in a containment unit and hit them in there, because they ain't got far to go away in there. All right, we took care of the food. We got our plastisteels. Yes, we do, and we are ready to do our thing. There we go. Now, remember, our hull strength is 1.0 up there, so we got to watch out. Now, what I'm going to do back here, Also, in the backside here, we could use our reinforcements. Now, the problem with the reinforcements is they use lithium, and I don't have a ton of lithium. The smarter thing to do is to use your foundations, which work off lead. So let's go ahead and go over here, and I'll show you a great trick with doing this. Now, again, once you start doing this, remember, these are going to be locked into place usually. So keep that in mind once you start to do it. Now, again, we're going to go in and we're just going to say, you know, eventually we're going to want that. But right now we don't want it. Right now we want to go ahead and put in this thing right here. Now, the question is, if I put that there, is it going to bring up the overall boost of my entire base? Let's put it here in the back. Now my base has 3. Even though it's not really connected to my base, if you think about it, right? This is really just connected in the back, and it's kind of off the side of where it is. Now, I actually want this to be here. Eventually, we want to actually use these a bit lower. So let's go ahead and try this again. We're going to take these out. And you're going to see my hull strength goes down. And there we go. Now, what I want to do is actually use these at the bottom edge of my base. So what I'm going to do is just bring them down a bit. Kind of like this. And you can see that they snap in. Like that, and then we'll go ahead and say, oh, what about something down here? And notice that the snapping, I'd love it if the snapping worked a little bit better, but again, you can just go ahead and use the snapping of that, take that out, put my room back, again, just for reference. And of course, we have to do everything in the dark for some reason. I don't know why. And so I'm going to put that down there. And again, try not to block the ability for me to put in multiple rooms later on, so I can just build massive tanks and other cool stuff. Now, eventually, this will block me down here, but I really only need 2 levels. And then I'm going to go wild on it later. But you get the idea. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and build this out. And I'm trying to line it up to the side of my base and basically snap it to the side of the base. As you saw there, do I actually have another battery? I do not. Let's go back over here. Look for some more batteries. Those are all discharged. Definitely going to want to get our battery chargers going again. This is the toughest part, is this looking for stuff. And we're going to torture ourselves on purpose to basically appreciate how awesome it is once we get this base done. Okay, there we go. So now we got more batteries. And again, see how it's 3 now? And then build that out. And this is actually going to serve a purpose here. That's because what we're going to do is we're going to use our exterior grow beds to grow a ton of stuff. This is going to be our farm right here. This is going to be our exterior farm. And so we can grow all the stuff that we would normally grow in the containment centers right out here. And that's what's so cool about finding those exterior things, is we can get that started right now. Now, one of the things that I will also do, because you don't really need to keep it in your base most of the time, is to use some of this stuff to grow other stuff. If I can find something we got in here. Let's see. Where'd all those eggs go? All right, here. So let's say creep vine. So if we want to grow some creep vine, we want to go ahead and grab some of this titanium out of here. Actually, we'll just grab it all out because we're just going to make a bunch of these. And not only do I like to do it because it grows me resources, but I also like to do it because it looks awesome, especially at nighttime. All right, so there we go. Now this is something I also do in Fallout, is I'll make 1, and 1 will be 2. And then 2 will be 4, 4 will be 8, 8 will be 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. And before you know it, boom, you got absolutely a ton of loot. And so we can go ahead and just do that. Or I can just literally swim over that way.
Farming alien plants is a proven survival strategy.
Well, thank you.
Craig McGill survived 47 months on a healthy, raw salad of live tree roaches and stankroot.
Ugh, that sounds nasty. And so now you can see we can just go over here and grab this, if I can find the right thing. Inventory full. Now, I mean, it's not that far, but why not have it right by my base, right? Why not have it where it's convenient for me to go ahead and grab it when I need it? So this is one of the first, my inventory was, I only got the first one. But this is one of the things that I do right away. And stuff that's going to grow really tall, I'll put in the back. And then the stuff that grows really small, I'll put in the front. And this is something I highly recommend you get going on as quick as possible. And you can see that I'm kind of bumping the other one so I can kind of line myself up. And usually I can get 3 of these across. And I'm putting this down a bit lower. Normally I put it up higher with the level of my base. I'm going to put this down a bit lower. It's hard to get it to snap, too. I wish there was a snap for this. You can line this up a bit nicer, especially at nighttime. Alright, I'm going to move around a little bit. Not liking how that's lining up. Ah. Sun's starting to come up a little bit. At least that's good. Alright, good enough. We ain't got all day. Good enough. If you're like me, you hate stuff to be crooked. Ah, I feel like I want to take that one out. Do what you gotta do. So I can't just slowly nudge because the nudge is really far. See that? So sometimes you just gotta swim a little bit and then turn. And then that will help you line up. So I turned to left, went a little bit forward, then turned. I find that works pretty well. All right, so there we go. So we got our first thing going. We got our exterior grow beds going there. And let's keep that going. Let's get our other stuff that we could have running while we're busy building our base, right? Grab them right out of the thing. So let's go ahead and go down the line here and see what we got. That you can't grow with that. There's our thingies. What else we got? We've got some membrane tree seeds. We got some ghostweed seeds. We're going to just take those with us. This way we don't have to double back. We've got a bunch of acid mushrooms. And more acid mushrooms. We'll go ahead and start with that. Now, one of the things I'm going to do is take these seeds, the big seeds here, the membrane tree and the ghostweed, and I'm going to put them right here for right now because the two that I really want are gel sacks and acid mushrooms. Even though there's ton of acid mushrooms around, again, why not make it easy on yourself and put the things that you're going to be using the most, and I can tell you it's going to be these gel sacks here, the most in the front. And then definitely a bunch of these acid mushrooms. And you're like, well, Kismet, those aren't seeds. Well, here's what you do. You go ahead and take your knife here. Like that. Oh, I think I wasted a few of them. And then now we've just turned them all into seeds. Just like that. And now you got a good amount. Now I could have probably done the whole planter there. But now you see that I'm growing a ton of them. And so I don't really need to keep those now in my inventory. If I need some, I come down here and I pick them out of the thing. So this actually acts as a storage place too. So you don't have to keep it in your base all the time. Though I would probably keep one box in your base and then one box growing, because you can, because you're awesome. And there you go. And so there we go. And again, so before we get into moving all the stuff back, we want to think about how we want to utilize all the plants. Now, I've got a bunch of other stuff over here. Speckled rattler. I got small marlbellin right here. Now, some of this stuff is their internal seeds, right? So I'm going to, again, go right here at the end, take all this titanium out, and try to combine all my seeds together. Are there interior seeds or they're land seeds? So those are not going to work out in the water. And so you need to know what is an internal and an external one. When you roll over it, by the way, it doesn't say, and it should, I think, whether it's an external or internal plant. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, more gel sacks here. More acid mushrooms, so we're good there. Let's put some of this titanium and maybe lead back. Get more mushrooms out of there. More lead back. Anything else in there? Oh, man, we got lots of acid mushrooms. We certainly don't have a shortage of those. All right, we'll just put those in there. Now, if we look at it, we hit one of them and we got 4 seeds. So you could figure out mathematically how many of these you need to take out to replant them all, right? So 4, so you need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you take out 6 of these after they all grow. You take 6 out, and that'll be able to replant the whole thing. And then the rest of them you just pick up like this, and then basically utilize those as the actual final resource, like this. And then we can put our seeds in. And then there we go. And then we can take this out. And we actually need 1 more seed. So we'll put that back. We'll hit it once. And then there's our full bed growing out. Easy peasy over there. Now, same thing. I got a fish. The same thing with your gel sacks. So we're going to put the gel sacks in. And you're going to see these are finished gel sacks. And then boom. Oh. That's 1, 2, 3. And you can see we got 3 seeds out of that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And there we go. So now we're getting 3 out of those. So 1 equals 3. Right? So how many of these you need to take out to do this? Well, what you want to do is figure out basically the math, right? 4, 8, this is 16. You get the idea. Or you can go 4, 4, and 4 is 12, and 4, 4, and 4 is 12, and then add to 12 and 12, which would be 24. So 24 divided by 3, you get the general idea. So basically, you can keep doubling up or tripling up, and basically that's got 35. It's 35% right now. What you want to do is basically you don't want it to be diminishing. You want it to be gaining, right? Gaining on what you're producing, and that's the most important thing about farming is that. You put 1 down, you get 3 back. Or you put 1 down, you get 5 back. That kind of thing about farming. Pretty important. Kismet, I don't think it does tell you if it's land or sea. I'd tell you if you ask. I think it does tell you. Well, don't tell me. Don't tell me if it does tell me. I mean, it does tell you in the thing, over here in the database. But I'm saying it doesn't tell you in the pop-up. Maybe I need to be more specific. And I already know what they are, so that's okay. All right, I need to focus on grabbing any more seeds that I need to get going. Now, some of these seeds... Oh, this one here we need to get going. Yeah, it does say in the pad. I already know, and watch that backseat gaming. But thank you for having my back anyway. Okay, so we need to get this one over here. Now, this is actually one of my favorites in the early game. When you find these little glowing trees right here, the rotten bulb sample, you want to get that going pretty quickly because it's a great source of food and water no matter where you go. It's actually a really good source of water. But stuff that's a little bit bigger, I typically put in the back. So this one I'm going to go ahead and put in the back here. Even though it's rotten, it still will act as a plant and will still grow the plant. And then we'll hit the plant, and then we can just go ahead and grow. And if we want to, we could grow beds and beds and beds and beds of it. Because this only takes titanium, and you're going to have so much titanium at some point in this game, you could literally do this flower bed on into forever if you wanted to. I'll probably actually extend it out to a second one if I need to. But right now, I find that usually 3 of these is way more than I need at any given moment. And then while I'm doing something else, it's going to be growing another batch, right? So I always try to keep it growing a batch. Now, this not only applies here to Subnautica, but also to Subnautica Below Zero. A lot of the things that I'm showing you here is also fantastically usable in that as well. So keep that in mind. Okay, let's keep rocking. Oh, and I do have some other ones in here. I forgot. Yeah, I do have some more that I got over there. All right, and I got some more gel sacks, too, so we can speed that along. Right over there. Yeah, just trying to get some stuff growing while we're busy doing other things. And there's our deep shrooms there, too. Oh, I forgot I even had those. We got those yesterday. All right, so let's help out a little bit with this planter here. Yeah, now we talking. Get that going. And then down here, we'll go ahead and put these little buggers in there. And then we'll get our knife. Look out! Fill that right up. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. All right, let's put our mushrooms together. So again, deep shrooms right there. They're going to go right here. And guess what we're going to do? Boom, you guessed it. Now, deep shrooms, they give you a lot of seeds here. Pretty sweet. If you count it out, it's 4 per. Right there. Very nice. Not as much as these mushrooms, but there we go. So now we're growing those as well. And we're just growing tons of plants there. Now, these are the ones I would grow first, everybody, because these are the ones you're looking for at this particular stage. You're using this, of course, for your lubricants, for your other stuff that you're building. This is good for water and food, mostly water. This right here is great for making your aerogel. And then we'll get into what these do over there later on. But again, we're just trying to get that going. And we got our 2 bases connected together. And now we're going to need a moon pool. So let's go ahead and we can take our interior grow beds out of there for now. We can take our large room out of there. We don't need a plastisteel. And so we want to go ahead and get our moon pool back. And we want to put it off the side to make it nice and easy for us to do. And since we have now reinforced our thing, and by the way, if you didn't realize, in the new version of Subnautica, they added pinning, so you can pin the recipe up there on the side. What do we need? We need this here, and we already used up our titanium ingots, but that's okay, because we certainly don't have a shortage of titanium right now, do we? That is for sure. And we were smart enough to go over here and make sure that our fabricator, we did our fabricator before we did, forgot and then used up the resources for it. I've done that in the past, and that sucks. That sucks big time. Okie dokie. Easy peasy. Right back out here. And time for a moon pool, moon pool. I could turn it this way. Do I want it that way or do I want it this way? That's a good question. I think I probably want it this way now. Put it long ways. Now again, we want to watch that thing up there and make sure it's reinforced. Yep, still good. Even though these do not actually sit underneath here, they act as strengthening for this. So great tip for you if you want to build your base however you want to build it. Just put those babies right down there, and if I add more, it will actually add to the overall strength of my overall base up here. So it allows you to build however you want to build, which is pretty cool. All right, where's my little sea moth?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, and I haven't repaired it. Oh, I don't have my repair tool. And let's go see which way that it puts me when I go in there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's not how I want it to go, because when I get back in my Seamoth, it's going to aim me toward my base, and I don't want to do that. So let's get it over here, and let's try to figure a way of getting this to be turned the right direction. That's why I test that stuff before I get too much in, start adding stuff to it, start putting in all my storages and all of that stuff, and then realize, I got it the wrong way. So last time, which way we rotated? I don't remember, actually. I don't remember which way I rotated it. So what I'm going to do is kind of look inside. You can look inside the actual thing when you're building it, and you can kind of see the interior of it. But actually, the easier thing is the antenna on the top. Right, so if we go ahead and do it again here, and I'm going to go ahead and turn the antenna this time, so the antenna is more in the on the side of the base. I'll go up here, see where the antenna is, and if I rotate it, why is the antenna always going the same way? If I no matter which way I rotate it, it's going the same way, right? So that's not going to work. So let's go ahead again. This is standard, so we'll go out, go back into the moon pool. We'll tell it we don't want it to be that way, and I'm going to rotate it again and again, and then see what it does there. And then keep testing this stuff. Now, I'm doing this stuff on purpose, everybody. I know the answer, but I'm doing it on purpose because that's the whole fun of playing through and getting an idea. Now, even if I turn it away from there, it keeps turning me toward the base, which is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to grab it from the opposite direction from the base.
All systems online.
So again, how do we want this to end up? And again, we can see that the antenna is on the outside over there. So let's keep trying some stuff. Again, you can just deconstruct it as many times as you want. And no matter how much I rotate it, it automatically will put the antenna or the entrance on the outside. So let's get up on top here, if I can. Get up there, guy. He does not want to get up there. Really? All right, there we go. Again, I feel like this is a fail, right? I'm rotating it. It should rotate around the other way. But the only thing it's given me here is the ability to control whether it's going to be that way, right? So that means that I'm going to my ship's going to launch that way. It's going to launch this way. Because the antenna's in the back, or I have to drop down and then turn around every single time I want to do it. Now, I don't know why it doesn't give you an option to switch that. I feel like it should give you an option to switch the direction so that when you go in, it turns you away, and then you can go that way. But if I was going to choose, I would obviously choose to be sideways so that when I did drop, I didn't have to turn all the way around again. Another thing that I could do is I could aim it toward a beacon that I'm normally going to be going toward, or somewhere that I might be going. Grabbing my camera form down there. Now maybe we want to aim it toward the nice island over there that we need to go to eventually. Back over there. So let's go ahead and again put the moon pool in. And we're going to test that again. And I'll go down in here, just so we can see where it's attaching. Because you can actually sometimes attach this in different locations, depending on if you're attaching it on the side. So see, I can attach it to different sides to it, wherever the flat side is. So I'm going to go ahead and fill this in again. And if we did it the way it is before, it should aim us in the opposite direction that we're going. So let's see. There we go. And now you know why I'm going to do it sideways. Because this way I don't have to keep continuously turn around every single time, because it's going to aim me right into my base. And that's why you'll always see me typically do my thing sideways. Because no matter which way it turns, it's always turning away from the base and not into the base. Again, I wish there was a way you could just force it to turn it like that. But hey, it's fine, because when you come out of there, in this particular case, when I come out, I'm going to be standing right here, and I'm going to be going into my main base anyway. So it is aiming me at least toward my base. And actually, if you think about it, and if I had it the other way, I'd have to get out of my base or out of the ship and then walk around and then go in. Right? So it's actually shorter if you think about it, right, in the long run. But there we go. Moon pool in position. And again, my reasons why I turn it sideways. Okay, what's the next thing we need to put back on our base? We need to put a nice scanner room. So let's go ahead and get our scanner room pegged. Let's go ahead and re-pick up all of our resources for our scanner room. Let's just get all this out of here so then we could deconstruct that. Start to consolidate a little bit of this. These are our scanner room items, which we're going to need here in a bit. Oh, and there was my coral in there. Get that out of there, because we deconstructed it, so the resources for this particular thing is going to be in one of these boxes, right? Let's drink up our water here. I don't care about your vital signs.
Stabilizing.
And we're good. Okay. Now, before I had my scanner off the side here, right? Back this way, and then I had it off the side. And what I want to do is kind of decide whether do I want to move it way off in that direction or way off in this direction. And I also want it to be convenient for me to get to it. Now, I find 99% of the time I come through the moon pool. And the reason why is I don't have to click on the hatch. I can just go like this, and boom, I'm in the base, and I'm in here. Now, on this particular one here, I definitely want to have a hatch in this one, because this is going to be where all my resources are and all of my production and all of my other things like my replicator and all that stuff. So I definitely want it to be right here. Now, because I'm going to be coming in and out of the moon pool the most, normally I would put, what you saw me do if you were watching earlier, I put all my resources in there until I start to build out my larger base. If they didn't add the big room, I would still keep my moon pool as my main place to keep my base. But because they have the large room, it is awesome for managing your resources and just being able to grab your resources nice and easy. So that's what we're going to do right up in here. So one of those things is where to put your scanner now, right? Where to put the scanner room. Do I want to come in here and then go through the side and go get the scanner room? Do I want to do it here from the moon pool? Where do I want to do it? And I would say the best place to do it is right outside the moon pool. You got plenty of room out here to go ahead and do it. This way, if I come into the moon pool, I can simply go over here and say, you know what? I want to go ahead and turn my scanner on and get that going. Now, we got to watch out once we build it. And our strength is now 1. So we're doing okay there. We're going to need to put in a hatch. I always put a hatch at the end of my scanner room, because sometimes I just want to go into the scanner room and bypass everything else. And that is exactly on the dot, 0, 0 right there. Very scary to push it to that point, because your base can start breaking, and then you have to go in and find, especially if you have a big elaborate base, like I had a semi built out base there. When you have an elaborate base like that, what's going to happen is it's going to be in some obscure corner that you got to go find, and then your base is going to start flooding. Now, again, did you notice it went up to 2 there when I added it way over here, even though that's way out over there? Great way to use the mechanics to your advantage to make it build what you want it to build, as opposed to working within those limitations. I don't need to add mods. I just understand the base game mechanics, and that helps a lot. And I think we might need to find some more lead once we used it all up. I would imagine we have a bunch in here somewhere. And don't worry, we'll organize all this again. There's my lead right there. And like I said, I was going to add another row because I need to add another row because I want that stability. So I'm just going to build the rest of them out because we know we're going to need those in the future.
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie. Yeah, I'm not taking damage. The thing is, you don't have to really worry about food, both in Fallout and in Subnautica, until you start taking damage. That's really the last moment in which you got to go, okay, hold on, I got to take care of it, right? Because you'll start taking damage, and I have so many med kits that it's no big deal. So I just kind of let it run way down, and then it's just more efficient if I wait for it to go really low, and then just go all the way back up again, than to stop at halfway. It's kind of like filling your gas tank, everybody. How many times do you go to the gas station? How many times does it take you there? Now, of course, you don't want to let it run too low because then you might not make it to the gas station. But my wife's one of those people who will go and fill it up at half a tank. I don't fill it up at half a tank. I fill it up when it gets close to E. That's because I only got to do it once, and I only have to do it once every, so many months, where, I'm not really driving all that often. So if I'm not driving all that often, it's not running down that much. It's not like I let it sit for years. That's not a good idea. But I let it go much longer because I know the distance in which from where I am and where I need to go to get the gas and all of that kind of stuff. So it's about your time and your time efficiency. And I'm always thinking about my most valuable resource, which is my time. So I always try to maximize my time there. And ooh, look at all this good stuff we can go and find. I wonder if we hit gel sack if it finds the ones we did outside. I forget if it does that. Okay, so back to it. So we got our scanner in there. We got our scanner back up and running. We got all of that stuff going. Now let's go in here and have a little bit of fun. We're going to need to make another plastisteel. Do we have enough for the other plastisteel? I think I'm going to have to take this out before I'm able to do that. I don't see we have enough lithium. So we're going to have to take this all out first. So let's start with the easy stuff here at the end. We're going to grab all of this, and we're going to run out here. Yeah, I'm not actually playing hardcore. I'm playing survival, so it's like the next one up from that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, there's different modes, by the way. I don't know if you can see it in here. Hardness modes. I don't think it's in here. I think it's when you start a new game. I can't remember if it's in here. I know that Fallout has it actually in the menu, in the actual options. So if you start in normal mode and it gets too easy and you want to go to like hardcore mode, boom, you can go up, or hard mode. You can actually scale it up. You just can't scale it down. That's the trick. You can't scale it back down again, I've found. Or maybe you can. I can't remember in Fallout 4 if you can. But that would be kind of cool so you could see what it was. But I'm in survival mode. So there's usually a normal mode. There's like a creative mode. There's usually, in most games, there's like a creative mode or easy mode, as I like to. There's usually sometimes an easy mode and then a creative mode on some games. But there's usually a normal mode, then a hard mode, then like a really hard mode, and then there's survival mode. And then some have permadeath modes. I don't play permadeath modes. It's not my thing. I don't like doing that. I like to, no matter what, I'm always playing through the game and going through and then instead of starting over. Though I do like starting over games, but not for that reason. I like to start over because I go, I know I could do that better next time. I was making stuff over here. Hold on, we got to go back. Let's go back. I got distracted. Yeah, that's what it is. You can't, if you leave the survival mode, you can't go back. That's what it is. I knew it was something along those lines. Okay, so here we are again, back over here. Now, we do have our lockers that we can do. And these lockers here, these are going to be overflow lockers, as I do before. Normally, I do not use these lockers at all. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and say, let's say halfway down, starting from right about there. This will be all my overflow stuff, right? And I'm just going to put it there. I'm not going to actually put it down yet because I haven't measured out the distances. Now, another thing that I want to do is, of course, make fabricator, a radio, medical thing, all the stuff that I'd taken out, especially my battery chargers, and my batteries are getting low. But one of the things I can do is radio. Now you can see that I typically put all of this stuff in kind of a close location so that I can just work it all at the same time and then move on. Now I'm typically, I'm actually left-handed, but I was forced to be right-handed as a kid because, you know, they didn't like left-handed people, I guess. But of course it made me ambidextrous. I can actually go in 2 different directions. Can you guys do that? Go like this. One towards your face and then one away from you. And then go in a circle. It's easy. Go ahead, try it. Yeah, you guys can be trying that for about an hour. Go ahead, try it. I dare you. Yeah, it takes a little bit of work there. Oh, and we got a message too. So we're gonna go ahead and put that down, and then we're gonna go ahead and try to get the rest of our stuff back in. Now at this point, since we do have our replicator now, or our power over here, we can go ahead and take our replicator out over here. Now, while we're out here, I guess now's a good time to hunt down some of my peeps. Come here, little peepee. I'm gonna get you. Little peeper. Gotcha. Get that little peeper. Come here.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
See how I timed that perfectly? Come here, peeper. Get over here. Like, I'm out of here. He's got a knife. He's got a knife. I'm gonna get you. Oh, inventory full. That's a bummer. I can fix that.
Vital signs. Stabilizing.
There we go. See? Much more efficient to do it that way. Okay, back to work. Okay, so we're gonna need to take some stuff off of us here. I was gonna move that over. I think what we'll do is move the replicator first. Let's go back, put all this stuff back in here. Dead battery, we can take that out. Put that back in there for right now. Let's move our replicator. It's okay to change your mind as well. That's also good. Changing your mind is fine. Let's save, because we just did a whole bunch of stuff there. Again, at this point, I would come over here into this one, since we're going to go back and forth. And this one is actually good to have a hatch. When you're bringing stuff back and forth, then to go through the moon pool there, I can just come straight through into the main room. And I'm off and running. And then interior modules, fabricator. And I'm going to try to get it to let me put it in there. Come on, you. Ooh, mama, perfect. Perfecto. Now, why do I put that up high versus down low? That's because you don't actually click on anything in there. You actually click on these little circles. So it's not like I have to be at level with the thing. The radio, you want to be able to click that nice and easy. So I usually put that more often at level. Now we're going to have to make some of this other stuff as well as our internal modules here. So just to make it easy, because they now have the ability to just go clicky, click, click. And you can clicky, click all that stuff, and it tells you exactly what you need. So I'm going to go back, and I'm going to work on that. And these would be what I would establish first, before you start to put all your boxes in. Because that's going to help you a lot in the long run. Now, again, we did go in here and work a bunch of this, so we're going to take that out. And then, again, just start decommissioning this as we go. And there's some more glass in there. Quartz. We're looking for lead and diamonds. We might run out of lead there, too. Diamonds in the sky. Where you at, diamonds? I know I got a whole bunch of you somewhere. How are we doing on time? Oh, man. Time flying by like usual. There's a diamond. Let's see. I guess I could be looking for all this other stuff that most likely is sitting in here somewhere. Oh, there's more lead. There's our silver, fiber mesh. Because these chips are sitting in here somewhere. There they are. Chips, wiring kit, because I've deconstructed them at some point. And then I put them in a box, so I can just come back and find them without having to make the chips again. Ah, DayZ, the walking simulator. Yeah, sounds fun. Let's see. We definitely want to get our battery charger going again. I'm going to put my battery charger. Yeah, let's put it. I want to put it up or down? Kind of feel like I want to do it down this time. And I changed my mind because I'm going to put the bigger one up above it over here. And a good time to actually put some batteries in there. Let that start to charge. As well, we've got that. Our med kit. We'll put right next to it. Okay, looking good. What else we want here? Maybe some planners eventually. But really, all else we want here is our power cell charger. This is one of the few times that I like the hatch because the hatch is a little bit faster. Most of the time, I don't like the long hatches. I like the little short hatches. Those are super useful. Okay. Oh, we need another chip. We need to find that. Go back over here and see if we can find out where our chips wandered off to. Maybe in the equipment one right here. Nope. We need to find the chip. This is gold. This is this. That's resources. Resources. What I'm doing is I'm reverse engineering. Resources, resources, resources. And then when I'm deconstructing stuff, I'm deconstructing stuff here, grabbing various different resources, and then there's my advanced wiring kit and the rubies that I need for something else. But I don't see another chip there. Got to be a chip in here somewhere. There it is. Okay, and then this and our aerogel is in there. Grab all of that. Oh, my thing doesn't even have a battery in it. I just realized. Now, my mod station... I'll just go over here. Now, my mod station, I typically put that wherever this is. I put it in here. Again, like I said, you don't want to put stuff right here. I only put it there temporary because I didn't have the upgrade station. But I would just put this over here because you're not going to use it all that much, really. I find that I don't use it mostly in the beginning of the game, but later on use it a little bit. I actually use the one in my sub in the later game more than I use the one that's actually in my base. And I just love these large rooms. Look at this. Just awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay, what else we got to do? The charger up here, the big boy charger. And actually, we'll put it down here somewhere. Not too close. All right, we'll put this one up here. All right, looking good. We'll get this back. And we'll put the one that's dead in there. Okay, now we replaced most of our stuff from over here to over there. So we've got all of our resources and rooms back up and running. Right over here. Let's go to this. There we go. And those are seeds. Okay, what I need now is to switch all this stuff with all this titanium. So we're just going to put all this stuff back in there except for this. And then we'll go to this one. Put all that random stuff in there. Now we're looking for titanium. Okay, looking good. Let's do it. Yeah, Running Man Simulator. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it would be nice if these ones had a name tag on them. I think that would be something that would make those much more useful. I feel, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. Okay, so over here is our fabricator. So we want to go ahead and try to squeeze our main 3 boxes right over here. That's going to be a close one. I don't think it's going to let me get that 3rd one in there. So if I can't get the 3rd one in there, then this one's coming out. Inventory full. Story of my life. All right, easy fix for that. Random one over here. Down as far as I can, and then obviously as close as I can to the left. Oh, there we go. Now, I've never built out in this big room in here, but I have built out in the big room in below zero because they just added it to Subnautica. So we can just do that, and then we can just put our med kit. Actually, we could do it. Ooh, even better idea. We'll do this. We'll go. This one will be crafting. So craft. This will be food, water. This will be equipment. Now, food, water, I also consider my medical stuff part of food, water. So we'll just put it right above it and grab it, put it right in the box right down below. It'll remind us also visually which one's the food and water from really far away as well. So very useful. Okay, so now that is our basic stuff. Now, because the replicator is on this side, I would put my primary resources that I'm going to be grabbing the most right over here. And again, I want to get the most out of this side. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right there. And then the first thing I'm going to put in there is T for titanium, because that's the #1 thing I'm going to be looking for. And then very much like I had it sorted before, we're just going to go down the line, nudge it as close as we can to get the most out of it. And then this will be copper. You get the general idea. And now we're getting serious here. This is getting serious. Let's just fill the rest of these in. Okay. Titanium, copper, quartz. This would be, let's say, coral. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. And then a whole bunch of other stuff, which I can't remember. So, we go ahead and just put the titanium in there for now. And just kind of keep going back and forth. So let's go ahead and wander back over here. And now we're going to reverse what we're doing. Instead of starting at the end, we're going to start where we started, moving the materials and all the various items. And then as we go through, we're going to make this easy on ourselves because we're going to take the box out when we clear the box. And that's going to say, okay, we got that done, right? And here's a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff that we're just going to grab. Now, instead of pre-sorting it all over there, I'm just going to take it over here and go like this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And do that because this is a bunch of random stuff that I'm not going to want to do with right now. Now, but this stuff here, and again, I'm going to take my Sea Glide out for now. This stuff here, I already should start a spot for it, like my quartz. So my quartz is already right here, so I can just put that away. Coral, let's say lead. Lithium, things that I'm going to be looking for. Right here, we've got our lead. Let's go ahead and start that. Now, as I grab that material, I will go ahead and choose where I want to put it. No power. I gotta get a new battery. We'll get that here in a minute. Clear out the rest of this locker. And grab all this random stuff. We'll clear those lockers when we get a battery. There's one. And you might be thinking to yourself, Kismet, this seems like it's going faster taking the stuff out and moving it back than it was when I moved it over. And that's because that's how it always feels. That's how it always feels when you do it. Look, I got a little car, everybody. Again, this random stuff into what I call the overflow box, right? Just throw it in there. And then if we had some quartz, we could go ahead and make another one of these overflow boxes. Because that's the stuff that we don't really want to sort right now, right? We want to just go ahead and throw that stuff over there and worry about it later. And again, more over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just use these for everything? Well, normally I don't use them because they don't have labels on them, right? So actually I want to keep this and this. They don't have any labels on them, so I don't really want to fool with them, but I might just do it in this playthrough. Now, another thing you can do also is to put them sideways, put them next to each other, back to back, which I'll do on the other ones here. Oh, I need to get my tool back. There we go. And so you can put them like this as well to make them more efficient, especially if you're not going to label them. You can just go ahead and put them sideways like this, and then back them up, and they'll be a lot more efficient space-wise, I feel. And you can just have an absolute ton of these. I wish they would snap. I wish a lot of this stuff would snap. But you know, you get what you get, right? There we go. So you can have them like that. And of course, you can back them up as much as you can. And then you just have a ton of them all the way down the thing. And these ones are much bigger. They're way bigger than the other ones. So before we get too far in, and I don't have a lot of quartz, so I'd have to go collect a bunch of quartz to do that. We can consider, what if we didn't use these in this playthrough, right? In this big room here, what if we did these? Now, if we wanted to label it, how could we label it? Well, there is actually a signpost that for some reason you cannot put on the thing. I don't know why, but I can go ahead and build a little signpost up there, up on top. Now, to do the signpost over here, I'm going to need some copper wire. So that means I got to use my copper to go ahead and make all of that. Now, copper is a little bit more rare than titanium, though at some point you're going to have tons of it. But it just would take me longer to do that, as well as these lockers take up my quartz. So instead of just using titanium, which I've got a massive overabundance of, I would have to go ahead and use up all my quartz on them as well. I feel like they work better as kind of like a Dropbox or like a thing. If you're just running your base, you want to drop a bunch of stuff down and then sort it later, they work much better for that than to actually do it. Because this actually has the thing built in, and it doesn't cost any additional resource, and it sticks to the wall. And that is very, very useful. And you can see that I have no shortage of room in here. I definitely have plenty of room in which I can do stuff. And speaking of room, I can actually take all this out of here now. And then deconstruct that as well, because we're not going to leave that there. So that's why you won't see me use those. I feel like they're more inconvenient and they take up more resources for less of a benefit. I could just have more of these, and I could have basically an infinite amount. If you think about it, I could just make another room and another room and another room. And really, most of this is just so it's convenient. Right? It's convenient for me to know which one's my copper and which one's quartz and which one's coral and so on and so forth. You get the idea. So I actually much prefer these to those for those reasons. But those are definitely way bigger. Now, I usually keep one box full of that thing so I don't have to go track that thing down. And the stuff that I will use a lot less, like salt would be something I would use a lot less than most other things. So I would put it at the end of the line. And things that are rarer, things that you would use less, I would actually take and I would put on the other side over here. Like this would be like uranium or, you know, rubies or diamonds or things like that. You can also try to get tricky. I don't know if you can do it in here. I can't remember if I did it in Subnautica Below Zero, but you could try to stack them on top of each other. And these are down about as far as you can go. So if there was the ability to do that, I think it would be letting me do that right now because I put this all the way down. Yeah, and it'd be cool if you could double stack them on top of each other. That would be super useful as well. So the bottom one and then the top one would be the overflow of that particular thing. But that's as far down as I could put those. And I put them down like that so I can put stuff up above. So maybe a poster or in this case my medical fabricator. I could put this up there. I could move the radio up. I can put all that stuff above my actual storage. Like in this case, we could say, you know what, hold on, let's take this out. Let's take the radio out. And then try to put a box right here, which would then give me 4 boxes across. Then try to take my fabricator and put it right above there. You can see my fabricator is going to have a little bit of trouble being up there. So let's try it a little further down, and let's see if we can just kind of fine-tune it to where it's the furthest down and the furthest over. Like that. And then try the replicator or fabricator again. Now, as you can see, the fabricator will not go in there. And the reason why the fabricator won't go in there is it's touching the roof edge. Right? Even though it doesn't show you that there's something there, it thinks that roof edge is a barrier, which is why I didn't put that one there in the first place, and why I had it like the way I had it. So, again, so I move it down. So it has to be at least right here, and the thing is too big for that. So we'll just go ahead and put those back. And then we can also, again, we don't have to put the radio at the bottom. We just put it right at the top, over here somewhere, maybe. Right over here. Oh, well, I can't put it up there either. Why can't I put it up there? That's because the antenna is also going past that barrier point. But if I put it down here, it will let me put that antenna just a little bit into my fabricator like that. So it allows me to double stack them right there. So I just happen to know that because I've tested all that stuff before, and it makes it way, way easier. You get the general idea. All right, let's put some batteries in here while we're at it. Speaking of batteries. There we go. Charge them babies up. All right, back to work. Now you guys get the general idea. Let's do it. You do have space in your Cyclops. That's right. I got one sitting over at my other base. Okay. Oh, we're starting from the right side. Then we're going to work down. Starting over here. Saving is a good idea. Now what we're going to do is just sort, sort, sort. Now, if you notice, I'm not using my Sea Glide anymore, and that's because it's actually less efficient now for me to use my Sea Glide. Because I have 2 doors directly across from each other, so I can very easily run in here and start to sort. Now, I'm going to go into sorting mode, everybody. So I'm going to be focused here for a minute so we get this done. So just so you know, we're going to get that going. Lith, then we're going to put silver right here. Now, actually, silver would be probably be a bit more early. So silver. Then this one, we can go ahead and rename lead. This is another great feature of this, is that you can just go ahead and rename all of these and readjust what goes where. So silver is something we probably find way earlier, or is something we find way earlier. Something we'll probably need earlier than all this other stuff. This is copper. We already got our lead in there, and lithium. We used all that up. Okay, so equipment. We know where equipment goes right here. So now we got a nice place to put our equipment. Now this stuff here is actually like cosmetic stuff. So like I said, I left room so I can go ahead and try to put some posters in there. But oh no, the same problem. You got the same problem of it won't let you put those posters in because it's blocked. Now, if you put your posters down, just so you know, you can't take this out without taking these posters out first. So I love these posters, everybody. I think they're pretty cool. National selection poster. And the very odd thing about this is that you right-click these. All right, natural selection. I love the prawn poster there. Okay, so we got one more one here that we're going to go and put up. It wasn't quite on the wall for some reason. And there we go. This is the Mark III prawn suit, and this one is the Dive Deep. And again, different poster for the same thing. Weirdly sticking out from the wall there. That kind of stuff drives me crazy. I don't like it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Put it over there. Yeah, it's got the little holder thing that's making it stick out of the wall. All right, put that over there. What else? We've got a little arcade toy. Oops. There we go. We just put them right there. So now we're getting into decorating, everybody. This is where you can go in and decorate your whole thing out. Oh, I forgot the Keep Calm poster. I'll put that one up. Again, there's all sorts of fun stuff to find. So we'll put that there, because again, we're not going to put anything above that stuff. We also got a cap here as well. I don't think you can actually use the cap as a equipment. I mean, I can bind it over here and put it up here, rotate it around. You'll find that most of the time I don't do too much cosmetic stuff. I don't know, it's kind of fun sometimes to just take a moment and fool around with that stuff. Most of the time you'll see me just throw it in overthrow blocks like this. Like I got a little car here too. Let's put our car out there. Yeah, there we go. Put our car over here in the corner. Or, we'll put it up here. See, it'll let me put it up on top of this. No? Huh, won't let me put it under there. Won't let me put it on top. Well, let me put it real close. It's got a barrier it's got around it. So you got to have it at a certain distance. Okay. Well, then we're going to park it right over there so it doesn't take up my inventory space. That's the best reason to get rid of this cosmetic stuff, is to make sure it doesn't take up your inventory space. Now, we got a bunch of equipment here that we're going to grab out of there. That's easy. Right over here in equipment. Easy stuff. We also have food and water, and I consider that part of my med kits. We got some salt over here. Titanium. Oh, titanium's full. And then we also have mushrooms, which we have our coral. And let's put mush down there. And we'll put our mushrooms in there for now. Now, if we change our mind, we can always change it later on. Now, I've got too much titanium, so I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. And we need a little bit of water here as well. I forget where I did my little water peeps. They're over here somewhere. This is the only drawback of survival mode. You have to stop what you're doing and deal with your survival stuff and so on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Cute perch? Yeah, I think it's pretty cute. This is why you see him every time you come in and out of there. Make you smile, make you laugh. I thought that was kind of a fun little spot. Oh, we can also make our other guy, too. I just remember that, because we finally found that last night. We were searching, I think it was number 7.
Stabilizing.
And so we can make that with our actual thing here. We need glass and titanium. Are we bringing any glass over here? Doesn't look like it. We also got some lead, some salt there. Some med kits that we could sort out. What else we got over here? Titanium, salt, mushrooms. Let's put this other stuff over here. We're going to deal with that later. Now, I can go back and forth and keep doing this. But the smart... Oh, that's right. I'm in titanium overflow right now. But the smart thing to do is to go get a full inventory of stuff and not just keep micro-sorting. That's the same thing when you're playing a game like 7 Days to Die or we're playing Valheim. To not just keep micro-sorting the boxes. So if you have 5 things and you put it away and you get 5 more things, you put it away. What you want to do is get a whole inventory full of stuff and then sort those things. Right? That's what you want to do. Or you move all of the stuff over here and you just kind of throw the same things that are kind of like each other next to each other and just kind of simple sort it as well. So I definitely don't want to sort a little bit at a time. I want to sort a full inventory each time because that's going to be easier. Now, one of the easy things for me to do is just put the seeds aside, titanium aside. I've got a bunch of cubes, which I don't know where I want those cubes right now, so I'll put the cubes over there. Got some batteries. Batteries are probably getting charged here, so we can put another battery to charge there. And then also battery I would consider equipment. Put that in there. I've got a bunch of my other equipment. That's easy. This is food and water. And like I told you, everybody, look how many first aid kits I got. We end up with a ton of them because you just want to keep fabricating those babies. This way you're not always worried about your health every second. And then down the line. So we got lead, lithium, mush. We got gold in them there hills. Let's go ahead and put our gold in there. What's the other thing? Salt and lead. Lead. Now, surprisingly, I don't use gold as much as you would think. It doesn't... it's not needed as much. It's usually used in your electronics. Then we got diamond. So now diamond... we'll grab some of this extra titanium over here. Diamond would be something that I would actually put over on this other side. Because diamond, while you use it a lot, at one point, you don't use it all that much constantly, right? It's something that I gather a bunch of. Okay, I need a little bit of diamond, and then I'll get that. So we'll go ahead and start our second ones over here. I'm going to call it Dia. Right over there. And diamonds. In you go. And again, back in here. I like to keep my thing on me so as I'm clearing out all the boxes, I can take those off as well. Spoiler! Spoiler alert there, Bucky! Shh! Haven't got to that part yet. But spoiler. Yeah, no spoilers, please. But no, I have not, to answer your question. I'm going to get to it eventually. Just at the very beginning of the game, pretty much. I know it looks like I've been playing for like 20 hours, but I think I have been playing for about 20 hours, but about 40 hours. But I've gone a little bit faster in this particular playthrough. I have got about 90% through Subnautica in a previous playthrough. And I spent a lot of time building, everybody. I spend more time building, just like in Fallout or what is it. I'll be building for 80% of the time. So for 450 hours, I'll be building and doing quests and doing all that stuff. And then I'll suddenly realize, hey, wait, wasn't I looking for somebody? And then I'll do the main quests and all of that other stuff. But most of the time, you'll see that I just love doing the building part. That's really fun. All right, now my crafting stuff here, I'm going to go ahead and put some fiber mesh in there. Purple tablets, I would consider that more of equipment than anything else. So we could try to put it in equipment, but it don't want to go there. So we'll just put it in crafting for now. And in the beginning, what I do is I put stuff that has a low amount of number of that particular thing that I've made. So fiber mesh, silicon, rubber, and all that stuff. Do I need to have a whole box of fiber mesh and a whole box of silicon rubber? No. Will I make that at some point? Maybe. Just to make it convenient, so I don't have to make it when I need it. I just make it all at the same time because it's more time efficient. But I don't know. I would say probably not. Probably not. Now on this side, again, we're going to need some more boxes over here. Right over there, and right over there. Don't worry, Buggy. Don't worry about you. How could you know? No worries. All right, and these are going to be gels right here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you going to put that first instead of all your other resources? That's because I'm going to be using a bunch of these gel sacks. You'll see these gel sacks are like the thing. Once you find those gel sacks, you're styling. Now, actually, it'd be better if I took these gel sacks, the actual gel sacks themselves, and put them in the other room that's way back there. And you can see I have two massive rooms. Now, these are new, by the way. They come from the other version of Subnautica, Below Zero, which are two separate games, by the way. Both of them are excellent. I highly recommend snatching them both up, especially if they're on sale and you can get them both for the same, for a less price. I definitely suggest that. Now, back here, this is going to be my aquariums. This is going to be my power source back here. And basically, when you get to the nuclear power, you rarely ever have to mess with it. You can just let it sit back there and do its thing most of the time. So I don't need to have it right up here in the front where I'm going to be accessing it all the time. But you can see that we have 4 areas here in the center. I can put 4 nuclear things here if I want to. Maybe I'll need it at some point. We'll see. But for right now, we're just using our biofuel back there. We're just doing some sorting. So what we did is we made a big old mess. And we're cleaning up our big old mess right now. Because we have redone the entire base. We took out all the old stuff, and now we're just taking all this stuff that we have and trying to consolidate it into a single location. And any kind of overflow that I have here, titanium and whatnot, I'm just going to throw over here. Anything I don't really want to deal with right at the moment, I'm just going to throw over there as well. Because you really want to start with all your basic stuff. Get all your basic stuff squared away. You're going to feel like you got some momentum going, and that's what you want to do. When you're doing a project that's this big, you definitely want to build up that momentum. Otherwise, you're just going to stall out and say, I'm out. Right? Great example is a 2,000-piece puzzle I did with my family over the holidays. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought, yeah, let's get a 2,000 one, too. I don't think I've ever done a 2,000 puzzle, and there's a reason why. It takes a lot of work. I'm not a puzzle expert, but I'm terrible at puzzles, as a matter of fact. But if I say I'm going to do a 2,000-piece puzzle, I go 2, everybody. And I got that puzzle done. We absolutely did. Now, lubricant over here, I'm just going to go ahead and put this in here. Same thing with any other rare kind of stuff. Your uranite crystal there, some nickel ore over there. Now, we've already got some space for our coral here. So both types of coral, by the way, our coral tube sample and then also our coral sample. We're just going to put both of those in the same box. Now, we also got our rubies. I'm going to go over here and say ruby. Now, again, I could add a bunch of boxes in a row, but I'm just going to add it as we go here. And again, a little bit more silicon right over here. And again, we can create separate boxes for all the silicon and stuff like that. This thing I would consider equipment. But we got too much in here. We got a camera drone in there. Oh, that's because when I took that out before. Hold on. Let's just take this camera drone. I got to go in here and drop it. There we go. We'll just put that in there and let the little, those little guys love those things. They love to come and grab them and take them off somewhere. It's actually a great little trick to let them take it, and then you go look through it and see if there's anything cool there for you to go grab. Great little trick for that, too. All right, we got a bunch of other stuff over here that could just go in one of these for now. Again, we'll decide what we want to do with all that. Now, these are fire extinguishers. Some of them are actually useful and some of them are not. Because they're out. I don't know if you can charge up your fire extinguishers. I kind of feel like you can't. But if I remember correctly, again, that was forever ago. Now, these are all equipment that I would actually use. And so if it's something that I would use, I would leave it in there. If it's not something that I would use and something I would use kind of more rare, then I would put it in a separate box and I would put it under other equipment or older equipment or miscellaneous equipment. Something like that. And let's put these in here. And let's just take a moment here to swap out. That battery's not full. Okay, these batteries are actually only 96% charged. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and swap out. Take out all my batteries here. I don't have any 100% in there, no. I actually should take these ones out. Those are already 100%. And put these 100% in here. What? Only one of them was 100%? Wow, okay. It said it looked like they were 100%, but they were not. I always start with the ones with the lowest one, because those are going to take the longest to power back up. And then we'll go ahead and let those go. Let's put our equipment back in here. Those batteries need to charge up. There's only really one thing that I need right now is my habitat builder. So all the rest that I'm going to put in there. This in here. Again, the number one thing we want to do is move all that stuff from there to our primary base and then decommission this over here. And we got a lot of work to do. All right, that one's good. Just like, you know, put your head down, go to it. Now, when you're doing a lot of stuff like this, you want to save often because you don't want to back up 20 minutes ago where you just started doing that. That sucks. Big time. How long that puzzle? It took 2 weeks to do it. Obviously, I didn't do it all day, every day, but I put a lot of hours into it, everybody. I put a lot of hours. Sometimes I'd be sitting there for like 6 hours doing a puzzle. A lot of hours for sure. But me, my wife, my kids helped out on the puzzle. I don't know. You got to have a lot of free time to do that. That's probably the most free time I've taken since I started streaming, or really in a very long time. I typically am not the type of person who likes to, take a week off and go and just do nothing. I'm the type of person who always likes to be pushing myself forward, learning new things, doing new things. That's typically the type of person that I am. Whether it's hanging out with the family or doing whatever. But I would not normally just sit around and do a puzzle. I just did it because my kids were around. They had the week off. Gave them something to do. Gave me something to do. Now, we also did a 500 puzzle and a 1,000 puzzle, too. And those ones we got done in no time. But that 2,000 puzzle, they're like, hey, let's do the 2,000 puzzle. I'm like, all right. We got it out. And it was this ginormous. Because when you do the edges first. And so it was absolutely just barely fit on our table that we have. And then they were actually, there were so many pieces, you actually had to stack the pieces on top of the other pieces. That's a lot of pieces, everybody. What is this? Sulfur. Yeah, it was quite the undertaking. And of course, anytime you have a Christmas tree in something or something that's a repetitive pattern like that, it makes that section even harder. My suggestion is, whenever you have a really hard section like that, is you take all those pieces, you go look for them all, take them all, put them back in the box. Put them back in the box and do all the other stuff first, which is what I did at some point. I said, no, I'm not doing the street. Forget it. Because I had done it in 2 other puzzles before, and it took forever. So I took it all out, and I put that separate, and then it helps with all the other pieces. Because you just eliminated a bunch of pieces. You just eliminated 500 pieces that you don't have to look through to do the other parts of it. So very, very great. And then I was trying different techniques where I would sort it by color. I would sort it by whether it's the shape of the piece, and to get past the hump where you can't seem to find any more pieces. That's a great way to do it, to move the pieces around and shuffle them around, because otherwise you go kind of like blind to the actual piece. It's like it should look like this, but it don't look like that. And that's what I really learned in that puzzle, is that I'd say, 75% of that puzzle, couldn't even guess what the piece looked like. Okay, well, this should have a little white part on the edge of this piece. And then it doesn't, because it just happened to cut just perfectly where it actually doesn't have that white piece or red piece or the piece that is right next to it. So you got to watch out for that, too. So sometimes look at it by its coloring, and then sometimes look at it by its shape. And I find shape is the one that helps me the most. is that I go, oh, this got like a little pointy corner on it. All right, it's got like this piece has a little up piece that goes up like that. Okay, where's that at? Oh, that's right there. Okay, is that it? No. And then I get another one that has a pointy corner, and I go, okay, no, that's not it. Now, it's usually the last one I try, by the way. So I try about 15 of them, and then the last one, okay, there it is. Okay, I got a piece. All right. Motivated to keep going. Because those are hardcore, everybody. Some of those puzzles, man, they are involved. I would not suggest, unless you got a lot of free time again, I would not do a 2,000 piece puzzle. That's some serious thing. Unless you're like a puzzle savant and you are like epic at puzzles, then more power to you. Whatever you feel like doing. You can see I'm putting all my seeds and stuff off to the side there. Getting that out of the way. Oop, I think I put my little bit of titanium in there. There we go. Might want to go ahead and add another locker over here while we're at it. All right, another one there. And you can see I'm just putting my seeds off to the side. Those seeds and eggs and all that stuff, they're going to go in the other spot. And I'm just putting them in the overflow for right now. Ooh, mama. Lots more sweet, sweet loot. This is like a discipline thing right here, too, everybody. You gotta have the discipline to do this over and over again. And I'm that person. I love doing this. This is really awesome for me. I enjoy it. I appreciate you guys hanging in there as well. Yeah, it's long. Now, but again, it's not doing it all day, every day, though I did put a lot of effort into it. More effort than I would normally put into a puzzle. If it wasn't me and my family doing it, I would not spend my time doing a big, long puzzle. In fact, I think the largest puzzle I've ever done was 500 or 1,000. And usually I do like puzzles at holidays, right? Like, during a holiday, I'll get like a 500 piece puzzle out. We'll all do the puzzle together. Great little, family bonding moment. Or you play some board games. We play some Uno as well. We got different types of Uno. I got this one Uno, by the way. Holy mackerel, I forgot to take it back. I got to go take that back at some point. I don't know if they'll let me take it back now, but we'll go see. It's Marvel Uno. And it has some of the most complex instructions in it. The great thing about Uno, everybody, is that it's pretty simple, right? If you have a 2 and someone else put a 2 down, no matter what color it is, you can put a 2 down. If it's blue, you put a blue card down. And then you have draw trues and draw fours. It's very simple. But somehow they went in and complicated Uno to such a level that we literally played one round. And one round of Marvel Uno is like an hour. It feels like it goes on forever. And we're just hoping somebody goes out or someone loses or someone wins so we can stop playing. And then we never played it again. I do not suggest it for the casual Uno player. Now, of course, if you want to try something pretty hardcore and you are a super Marvel fan, hey, go ahead and enjoy. In fact, I might give it out here on stream. If they don't let me take it back, I'll just give it away and ship it to somebody. Because I certainly am not going to play it again. It was too involved. I would suggest if you do like Marvel and you like a game like that, 5 Minute Marvel is a really great game. That one's well thought out and is not so complex that you have to like figure out the rules on every single move. And I guess after a while, after you played it a while and you understood the rules and all that stuff, then it wouldn't be as tedious. But the whole point of Uno is that it is a simple game and that anybody could play it pretty easily together with their family or with their friends. And that's what I love about Uno is that some people also do points and they do all of that stuff. When they're doing, I don't do that either. Like people, when they play Go Fish, they do that. And if that's your jam, again, more power to you. Whatever you like doing, go for it. If all your friends like doing that, I am not that person. I don't keep score when I'm playing Fish. Whoever has the most pairs, they win. When I'm playing Monopoly, if you hit jail, you got to pay into the free parking, and then somebody lands on free parking, they get the thing, right? I try not to make the game so complex that it sucks the fun out of it. Now, again, some people like complex games, and that's okay. You can like what you like, and I can like what I like, and that doesn't make yours any less more awesome than mine, the way I like to play. Because, again, each person likes to play the way they like to play. And there's nothing wrong with that. Same thing when you're playing a game. Maybe you don't want to play in survival mode. Maybe you want to play creative mode. That's okay, because it's your game. You play it however you want. That's what I say. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. We filled up even the overflows over here. Okay, we might need to make a few more overflows for right now. Let's just take this quartz right back out of there. We definitely need more quartz. And we'll make a few more overflows. Now, these are actually not going to stay like this, everybody. I will not be able to handle them going different directions and sitting over here looking like this. But I'm just putting them here because I know that I'm going to move these. Or move all the stuff in these as well. So I know that I'm just kind of putting the fish over here and doing all of this stuff because this is all later stuff. We want to do the now stuff. See how nice it was to know exactly where your quartz was as well? That's super useful. Our equipment's getting way too full in here. So let's take this one and this one out because those would probably be one I would less use. Those there. And put those in a nice little separate one over here. And that's why I left this space here, by the way. Miscellaneous equipment. Oh, didn't quite make it. We'll just call it miscellaneous EQ. And then put that in there. There we go. Food, water. Look at that. I'm just getting nothing but medkits. By the way, my other medkit's ready. Like I said, whole thing full of medkits there. Can you stack the ones you can label? You cannot stack them. You cannot stack them, sadly, in this one. That's one of the things I wanted to test. Look at this. Almost done, everybody. Almost there. Just hang in there. You got this. If you're doing a big project like this is really going to transform the way we do our base here. It's going to make a huge difference in the rest of the game. Definitely worth it. You can see I've got a bunch of little creatures there. The way I got those is I got the eggs. I then put them in the containment, and then grew up the thing, and then we're good. And that's why I need all this stuff over here to hold my little, my big guys over here. Glass, we'll actually take that and see if we got some room under crafting. We do not. So let's go ahead, use one of these lockers over here, and I'm just going to call it glass for now. Normally I would not put what I call secondary materials into glass. I would make it into something, or I would not make it until I need it. But it is kind of nice to have a bunch of glass and a bunch of lubricants and a bunch of all of that stuff. And I may do it in this playthrough. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it in the long run. And then let's just throw this titanium in there as well. And my goal is to go back and forth the least amount of times between there and here. Right? And so I'm going over there. I'm grabbing the loot, maximizing my inventory, and then back and forth. And you can see it's actually going way faster than it took us to move it all over here in the first place. Because we had to move it out of the previous base so that we could then tear that base down and rebuild it with the larger rooms as well. And this could do 2 more here. We got a little guy there. And something over here. Very close to getting this done. Again, you see I have the double rooms. I have down here, I have the start of a little farm down there. And big boys. A lot of these little crayfish. Now, do I need to keep these crayfish? I wonder if I could just let those go. I don't think I've ever tried to do them in the containment and then let them go out in the open world. Because, I mean, how many crayfish do I really need, right? How many of those do I really need in the long run? We got some quartz here. Can we make another one of these? Yeah, we'll make another one. More titanium and more fish. Oh, Oh, in the bioreactor. I don't think I've ever tried that either. Great idea. I'll try it out. I would think you could. Put that titanium back and then squeeze that in. Nope. Nope. Not going to be able to squeeze that in. Let's get all this little stuff. So close. We hung in there. We got it going. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours. Though we did stop for some storyline and found some new stuff and brought some stuff back and all of that. We did go do some other stuff, but pretty much about 4 hours working on this stuff. Get all that little goodies in there. Wow, again with the filling that up. That is a lot of loot. Oh, I need more titanium. What am I missing? Titanium. That's a lot of loot. Ooh, mama. A lot more loot in there, too. So close. What do we got in here? Oh, just a little bit of stuff. Not too much stuff in there.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, we'll get to it. Big stuff. All right, now we got some of our quartz here. Glass. Take that out. What do we got in here? Copper wire. Let's put all these fish in here. Actually, we'll take this fish with us. Nom nom. Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Lots of glass in there. We were using that for something. I don't even remember what I was using it for now. Crafting. Let's take all this out. This is a lot of that. And put our aerogel, copper wire. Lithium has its own spot. Now, lithium is something I use a lot of. That's going to be an absolute massive amount of that we're going to need. And again, you see that? I like building the base, everybody. That's my thing. I like building bases. Bases are fun. Just kind of taking it to like an obscene level sometimes. What are we going to call this? This is LU. Lou. And we got a flare and my knife. So let's go ahead and put that under equipment. Flare knife. Let's finish this off. Well, they came from the alien containments. That's where I got them in the first place. Yeah, and looking for a puzzle now, and I found a puzzle that's 24,000 pieces and found one that's more than 42,000 pieces. Wow. There's people who are really good at that, though, everybody. They can do that 2,000 puzzle like it was nothing. Just like, you know, some people are really exceptional at certain types of games or certain types of things. They'd sort it in such a way that it would do it, you know, by color, by shape, and all of that. I don't have that much free time, everybody, and it's not a passion of mine. If it was a passion of mine, then hey, I'd do whatever the heck I want. I don't answer to nobody. That's one of the great things about being me. And really, you don't either, everybody. Of course, you know, follow the law and all that kind of stuff. But you can break some rules. Like, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. And I can tell you that first you learn the rules, and then you learn when you could break them. And that is the law of design, everybody, because otherwise your design is just going to look like everybody else's. So sometimes you can break the rules if you break them smartly as well when it comes to graphic design. There we go. More batteries we can kind of charge up here. Ooh, man, we got a lot of batteries. A lot of batteries. These need a little bit. There we go. Now see how I'm multitasking here? We're getting batteries going. We're growing food outside, or resources, not necessarily food. A little bit of food. And we grew all these resources out here while we were busy doing other things. Do that, and we're going to fill the rest of those in eventually. But again, if you're multitasking while you're doing other things, it does help you get your momentum going. And I do the same thing. Right now, I'm processing videos and uploading videos to YouTube. They've been uploading for hours. And processing for hours. Sometimes they go for days, by the way. Depending on how far behind I am on my videos.
Warning, emergency power.
And it was like it was never there. And there we go. So that is GG's right there, everybody. Now, what we're going to do is take the thing that we just made over there, and we're going to go ahead and combine it over here. And that's going to give us strength 1 up there, which is perfect for allowing us to go ahead and do some cool stuff over here. So we're going to get that going on as well. Let's see. We're going to need our containments here. Now I have this alien containment right here, and we're going to get into the other containment later on. That's why I have my glass. Let's get that right over here. Get a bunch of that. There we go. We're going to need a bunch of titanium. Get our overflow titanium. We also need to make some ladders, so we need titanium for that. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and make some ladders here in the back. Right over here on these little spots. And I don't need to make too many. Just one, and that'll allow me now to get down into the lower section down below. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and build a alien containment. Now, if you notice what happens, everybody, and I saw this on one of the dev things, and you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, that's not the alien containment. That's like a double wide alien containment. And that's why I was telling Bucky earlier not to spoil it, but he already spoiled it kind of, but not totally. Because now you're surprised that actually for the same amount of making the regular alien containment, you're going to get double size alien containment right over there, baby. Look at that sucker. So that is why I was doing that, everybody. So we could do that double size. And then double size again. So you don't actually need a recipe for it. It's automatic when you get the big rooms like we've got like that. So look at that sucker. Isn't that awesome? I think that's amazing, personally. And again, I'm going to have my power back here. And then over here, guess what we're going to do? That's right, 2 more right over here, which is why, if you notice, I'm not stacking it really, really far down. So this one's only going to be 1 high. And then this one's just be over here so I can access it for stuff that I need. Now, one of the things that we did notice also, that I noticed when I was watching that update was, I don't think it was a dev video, it was an update video, where they were showing they were making this. But I saw when they were making it that they did not have a special recipe in here. They chose the alien containment and then they put it down. So that was a huge hint that it didn't need a recipe. Now, did I know for sure? No, but I just tried it, and obviously, now we know, right? So there we go. So I hope you guys dig that cool semi-surprise there. So very, very cool. Hello, Ems, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're building a gigantic mega base. Oh, we're at 0 right now. Oh, we danger. So we got a planter over here on this one. Right there, and you can see that it's got 2 spots there. And then if we go to this planter over here, you can't really, it's not separate from each other. They are actually, these are showing you both of those at the same time. So you have a big area to put those in. Now you know why I put all this stuff over here, everybody. So I could just go ahead and grab my little fishes. Oh, I need one more of those. Grab my little fishes and put them back in there. Now, do I need these bladderfish anymore? Not really, because I'm going to be doing some more stuff out here. We need to get some of our lead, too, before I run out. Let's see, lead. Right over here. And we're going to need titanium. I like to drag, when you have a lot of overlapping resources like titanium, it's best to grab it from your overflow than to grab it from your main chest. Otherwise, you're just going to be refilling that over and over again. But we need to add more stability to our base, so here we go again. Adding more foundations. So instead of adding the little things you add to the walls, I suggest to add more foundations. Oh, that thing's in my way. Oh, that's a bummer. I wish I could blow that thing up, but too bad. Too bad for you, Kismet. Let's go back to this way. All you have to do is just keep adding these babies on. And there we go. All right. Now, again, they're not physically attached to it, but it still counts. So, there you go. Again, because you want to do some fun things in your base. You want to make them multiple stacked and all that kind of fun stuff. Okay, so we're going to need another one of our little friends here. So we're going to go find them since we used them all up. Oh, wait, we can have some fun. I got an idea. Let's go over here to our equipment. Grab our little zapper. Oop, need to go a little zapper. Oh, I got to put it over here first. Then I can put it down. It already goes down there. I don't know why I drag it down there. You don't have to drag it down there. You just highlight it and press a button and it goes to that thing. Alright, this is like the easiest way to get mobs. You ready? Zoop, bump, got him. Zoop. Go grab that guy. Come here, you little peep. It's like the easiest way to grab them. And I have, my last playthrough, I never realized how incredibly useful this thing is. It is so incredibly useful for a lot of things. You can move rocks, you can move boxes and all sorts of things that might be in your way. You can see I'm just grabbing these pink guys. And we're gonna... And I like to typically do like a base pair of like 4. But we're gonna go ahead and grab one more here. We'll do 6 in this run if we can find them. Of course, there'll be none of them around whenever you're looking for that last one. Always the one that's hiding. Yoo-hoo! Gotcha. Okay. Into the alien containment. And then try not to consume them, which I've accidentally done. You right-click. It'll drop them. And then boom. There they go. And I'm going to let that fill up with them. Now, the other thing that I'm going to need to put in, I'm going to put it in right over here, is my interior module here, right here, my filtration machine. So I need my copper wire and my aerogel that I had. And if I was smart, I put it back in my crafting so I could find it right over here because I wanted to start working on my water again. So I'm just going to go ahead and put the filtration machine over on this side. Now, if you're from the United States, everybody, most people walk on the right side when they're going this way. And then on the way back, it would really be the left side, like that. And there's enough room there. It looks like I can get by. So no big deal. But mainly, we walk on the right side and we drive on the right side. I know it's freaky for all of you people who are in another country because you're used to what you're used to and we're used to what we're used to. Don't blame me for the non-metric system here. I know all of the different measurements as a graphic designer, by the way, centimeters, millimeters, all of that stuff, because you got to know all measurements, because if you're going to send it international, you got to make sure that you have that going. All right, so here we go. So now we got the bigger one, which is a double level one in here. And so now we can get all of our other little friends that we have hiding in here somewhere. All these little eggs and whatnot out of here. And we can now put them back in the dealio here. And this is just going to be the for fun one, right? Where I put all these guys. like so. Eggs in there. These are just a bunch of random fish. Now, why do I put those separate? Well, I put those separate because those are the ones you use to make water out of. So that's typically why I put those separate. And so if I want to just grab some of those, make some water real quick, I can. The coolest thing about those fish is that those fish, they will, not only will they breed in there, but when you make it into water, they will not spoil. I can't even see what I'm doing. They will not spoil. So you can just go ahead and keep them rocking. And there we go. Lots and lots of fishies. More fishies. Again, I think I have way too many of these crabfish. Let's go see if we can put them in the thing. We got too many of those little fishies. Oh, yeah. There we go. Put them in there. Probably more efficient than the other fish. If you think about it, you put the big fish in there. It'd be much more efficient, just like when you're using plants. Plants are a more efficient biofuel as well. So basically, I just go in there and breed them. Now, my ultimate goal, I may or may not do, I'll probably run out of time. But if I don't run out of time, is to make an individual tank for every single type of fish. So each fish has its own large tank like this. We'll see. We'll see if I have enough time. Because that's something I would do if I didn't have a lot of IRL stuff to do. I would totally just make sure that I have every single fish in there. More of these guys too. Let's get these little guys. Again, I don't know if I can eventually, I'm going to fill up this tank, but we'll see. Because my other one was much bigger. It was, it was about 5 deep. This one's probably, if you think about it, the ratio, it would be four of them, because, it's got two, one on one side, one on the other, so it's combining 2 of them. So it would be considered 2. So it would be 4 instead of 5 high, if you figure out the math. I'm going to guess that that's the deal. So I think I'll be fine. Let me put my little floater in there and see what happens. Drop, and I can't drop them. It won't let me drop them in there. Oh, well. Put them back in there. And now here we go. Now we got lots of inventory space back. And we got ourselves a cool, just like cosmetic fish tank in there. Now again, when you throw the eggs in there, the eggs will eventually hatch, and then you know what type of egg that is. And so if you're trying to get every single fish in the game, obviously you want to grab every fish egg that you can, and then put them in there until you discover it. And then you don't really need to pick them up anymore after that, because you already know what it is. And you probably already have plenty of them. You obviously, if you want to breed them, you obviously want to get a pair of them, get 2 of them, and then just have them breed, and then they will make more of that particular fish, which is how I got too many of those little red fishes. But that's okay. I could use it for biofuel for right now. Okay, so let's see. We're kind of in the final stages here. Now we have some seeds and stuff there as well. And so we probably want to think about how we're going to do that. Let's see if this actually snaps interior things. Let's see if this actually snaps to the ground. It does not snap. Okay, it does not snap there. So, yeah. Do I really want it in here, though? Now's the question. Do I want the food in here, or do I want them on the other side over here? This is a good question. Because what am I going to do here with the back of this room? Probably not that much, so I could probably just put those plants back there. Convenience is the key. Am I going to be using those plants all that much? Probably not. So, I'm not going to be using them all that much. I might as well put it way in the back. Okay, so these are indoor grow beds. These are super useful in both Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. And you can see I'm just kind of nudging to get close to the corner there. Now, these can be actually really awkward when you put them close to the wall to get the items out of there. Just be aware of that, but I'm just going to suffer through it. I like that's going really crooked there. Really crooked. Don't like it. Not going to keep it. I'm very particular. Yeah, much better to do that from the side.
Calorie intake recommended.
Soon I'm not going to have to worry about it. Actually, I don't have to worry about it right now. I'll go show you here in a second. This one I'm going to rotate so that the label is forward. So it matches all the other ones. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into the grow bed and see what we can do. All right, we can do that one. Can we do this one? Can we do that one? Can we do that one? No, none of these allows me to put it in here. Why is that? That's because these are cosmetic ones that I don't really need, but that's not going to stop me from doing them, though. So the cosmetic ones I'm just going to put over on this side. Over here. You know what I need to do? I need to build some lighting out here. That's what I need to do. I don't think I ever make lighting, spotlights and floodlights. I might need to do that just so we're not doing this in the dark all the time. Doing the dance in the dark. Let's see. Exterior. Where's my exterior modules? There we go. Again, this place right here, by the way, is like the starter zone, so it's pretty mellow. Now just wait just a little bit. Allow me to try to line up a little bit more back that way. Have to be close enough. Gotta also think that you're bobbing up and down in the water, so also makes it a little bit more difficult. Ugh. Close enough. You can always fix it later. Okay, so now we're going to go to this grow bed. We're going to put that in there, and it goes in there. And then we're going to go to the next one. And you're like, well, why don't you just put it all in the same one? Because they're different plants, that's why. And then there, and then there. And so that's how you know whether they're an interior or an exterior plant, which was a long callback to earlier when I was talking about the fact that you don't know which one's which. So a great way to know just by taking them out. Okay, these are all samples here. We've got some more here. We got another stalker egg. We got some needles there. Deal with all that stuff later on. Any more plants? Yes, we have blue palms here. Bunch of good stuff in there. We'll come back to that. Let's go ahead and put this egg in here. And so what it does, it just drops down the bottom and eventually it'll hatch. How's our stuff doing here? Yeah, a little bit of salt going. Okay, blue palm seeds and all of this. So you thought we were just going to do the interior of the base, but we're also organizing the exterior of our plants as well. And getting those going. All right, so this already has a cave bush seed. Let's go over here. I don't know why I got so many blue palms, but that'll just make that a little easier. And then I try to get just one of each seed. Redwort, I think we already did redwort, right? Regress. And this is... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we didn't do that one already. No, we gotta do some food. I'm on it. What did I do with my gun? I put it somewhere. There it is.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, this doesn't have a battery. That's not gonna work. Huh. Where are you little guys at? Aha, I see ya. I just grabbed the peeps because they...
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Just look for their eyes. Now again, if I was making a bunch of peeps in one of the tanks, I could just go ahead and just grab them out of the tank and use them. We'll do that eventually. Alright, so I'm going to make a couple of them, just to hold me over for a second.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And now what I'm going to do is actually take the fish and I'm going to put them in the thing. Because they don't go bad in there, but they can stay in there basically forever. But there's something better I could do, if I had my knife on me, to help with this problem that I keep having where I keep running... Oh, that's right, I have 2 knives, I forgot. This problem I keep having with food and water. Well, I actually have the solution right out here. One of my favorite things in the game is these little bulbs over here. So I can just go to these bulbs, inventory full, and basically just eat these. I probably should have ate it before I got too far there. You can see that they're giving me 3 of them. But you can see I'm getting my water up. They actually give you lots of water. So 1, 2, replace the ones that I've already got, and then 3. And then replace the one that I've got. And then 1, 2. Back in, back in. And then take that out. And then that fills it all up. And now I'm going to get 6 of them. And then also I worked on my water while I was at it too. So now I'm going to get all 6 of those. Same thing with my shrooms. Let's go ahead and hit those babies. Whoops, hit the wrong one. I want to hit these ones. And then we want to do these ones. Not that. Just pick up a bunch of these. So we can put these seeds back down so I'm not confusing those seeds. And we need to get some batteries. All right. Keep them charging. All right, now we're talking. What do we want to do? Oh, we want to get these acid mushrooms off of me. Mushrooms are on this side. Where did I put them? Right there, mush. Not those ones. Actually, we'll put some of those in there. Maybe we'll do half and half of those. These are a bunch of seeds we still need to use. Now, I might eventually go and move the non-cosmetic ones closer to my base. But I put them over here so they're just like out of the way. Okay, so look at these are already growing. Very nice. Let's go ahead and get out of there. Use the planter. Eye stalk. Doesn't really matter which way you do these. Again, these are just to say, hey, I have every single one of them in the game. I don't know if I did violet blue already. Sometimes I forget where I left off. This is cave. Spotted dock leaf. It'd be nice to go in here and label all of these. I might do that at some point. Label all of them. So I know what they are. This is violet blue. We got redwort and furled. This is eye stalk. Any more titanium? Yes, I have more titanium. All of these plants are completely unnecessary, by the way. Unnecessary to get and unnecessary to put down, but that's not going to stop us. We're going to put them down anyway. Oh, well, maybe not all of them, because we got to get more titanium. All right, I'll put the red wort down. And back up here we go. Okay, and we've got vined nettle seed. And again, we have our thing there. Vine nettle seed we'll do next. Now, the smaller plants I like to put in the front. Like you can see here, I got the smaller plants in the front and a little bit larger plants in the back as well. Is this one empty? Yes. Or no, that's got a papyrus in it. All right. Again, our goal is to fill up the entire thing with that particular plant. Ugh, so irritating that you can't line stuff up and it doesn't snap on a grid. Such is the way it goes. It may be nice if you could turn a grid on and off to make it easier to do this kind of stuff, because I know people like me can't handle it when it's not straight. You know how it goes. Yeah, look at that. Ugh. All right, well, we'll just deal with it. We'll just have to live with it for now. Okay, so let's get in here again. We'll get one of these. Boom. Put those in there. Keep that growing. We'll grab these now. Get all these going. Go, and I think got one extra. Let's just go ahead and hit that one, and then we'll actually pick these ones up when they come out, and we'll just drop that there for now so those can start growing. I like to at some point let them all grow, and this way it actually takes me less time to come back and fix it, right? Because you want to let them grow in unison, so that you can just come back, take them all out, put it all back in, boom, you're good, right? Instead of letting them grow at different speeds. That definitely will take up more of your time. you don't want to count, you can just do what I'm doing right there. Or you take a few of them out. And then you put the seeds in as you go. Usually works out pretty well. Like that. So now I got a whole bunch of them. They're all growing in unison. And that whole thing's going to fill up with them. And then I can take the rest of these and put them in here wherever I put my gels. So, see, when you move your base, that's the toughest time to try to remember. I put it over here on the higher inside. Yeah, there we go. And now I have a bunch of those. Remember how we were looking for those, and then we found them, and I only needed the one. Then I took the one, and I turned them now into all of those pretty easily. Like that. And I've got some extra seeds, just in case something goes horribly wrong. I'll have those extra seeds right over here. Now we've got also some stuff over here. Membrane tree seeds. We got ghostweed seeds. Creep vines we can go ahead and put in there. Let's just go ahead and get all this little stuff. There's still more for us to get to back at the island. But again, we're just kind of organizing our stuff here so we can just kind of let it run. Let's see. We want to probably go membrane maybe next. Membrane's pretty cool looking one, by the way. I love those membrane seeds. Oh, this one back here, I could be doing this back here. And then get these ones. There we go. It's probably a good idea to take this one out as well, because it's only partially... Look at that, jeez. It's only partially done, and you can go ahead and take it back and then convert it. I would definitely convert this into something else. Like in this case, I'm just going to convert it all into fiber mesh. Get it going. Satisfactory, it does. Satisfactory is hands down one of the greatest building games because the way it lets you build. Not just because of the content or what you're building, but the way it lets you build is really, really well done. Fiber... fingers, come on, work with me here. Fiber mesh. And there we go. How are we doing over here? Get all that out of there. Okay, put that extra creep vine in there. Ghostweed seed. Oh, we need more titanium. I think we got enough. Ah, look at this. This is shaping up. This is shaping up. Yeah, and I'm just grabbing whenever I run into something new, I try to grab a sample of it so I can come back and do this at my base. I'm just kind of nudging forward just a little bit. Try to line that up at least somewhat. Ugh. A smart way to do this, by the way, is to do them all in a row. So you can just back up and do them like this so they'd be a bit straighter. But, we do what we can do, right? Okay, and then we're going to see if we can put the ghostweed in there. Yes, you can. So that tells us an outside ones. These are all interior ones here. I just know that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, we got our first one going here, our Bobo tree, which is also another great one for food and water as well. We're going our marble melon plant. This one here is going to be it's a rotten small marble melon. So this is the regular marble melon, yes, and then this is the small one. Can't remember if that one becomes the big one. I think it just stays small, if I remember correctly. Speckled rattler. And we're going to need more titanium as well. You were wondering why I kept all this titanium. Now you know. For all of this expansion. Now, we'll eventually run out of it, though, because we're building some big stuff here. It's in here somewhere. Wow, really? Maybe not. Might have used it up. There's some. Yep, we might need more titanium. And again, this is a fun little time investment if you're into this kind of stuff. Me, I want to get, you know, everything as I go along. Take a little time to do building and then exploring and building and exploring. And I go back and forth. So, you know, one day you might see me doing a whole lot of base stuff. And then once we got our base squared away, we got all our stuff growing, and our animals going in there, then you'll see me do a whole bunch of exploring and doing the storyline and all of that stuff as well. Yes, okay. Okay, now I don't need to save this titanium in here for a rainy day. I'm going to use it when I need it. Right in there. Okay, let's see for any more seeds that we've got in here. We got some gas pods that we probably want to put into a box. Let's get all of those. Again, this is kind of like my higher end stuff, and then also like my miscellaneous stuff over here. What is this? This is gas pods. That now has a home, and our salt over here. Eventually, you're going to get so much salt, by the way. You get a massive amount of salt from your thing. So stalker toots. Let's do those next. And this is not something I would need all that often. But stalker tooth. Close enough. Truncated the name a bit. Oh, I forgot to take it out of there. Let's take them all out of there and consolidate them into one spot. See, now all these kind of random stuff that I don't use all that much are now getting their very own box. Let's drink that. And I can also go ahead and put our equipment back right now since we're not doing plants for a second. So it'll make it easier for me to clear stuff. And then, let's see. The next thing would probably be... here, and again, you can always move these around later. And this one I'm going to call cosmetic. Right there. So any kind of cosmetic stuff, we'll go ahead and put in there. Oh, we can put our mobile bay back. And we're just going to empty this whole thing out. And then we're going to go ahead and put all of this kind of cosmetic stuff that we've got in there. And also, you can see I've got a radiation helmet. And a microscope. That microscope is actually just a purely cosmetic thing. It actually doesn't function. So that's just a cool thing you can put in your base if you want it to look fancy. We've got miscellaneous equipment over here, which would be this stuff. And that. And then I also have another thermal blade. So I'm just going to put my actual thermal blade there. And grab my actual thermal blade out of here. There we go. I've got some fishies on me, so we could go ahead and make another one over here. And we'll just put this over here on the side. Make sure we can put it here. I don't really want that. If I'm coming in here, probably going to look to the right. Let's put it on the right side. Do something a little different. And just call it fish. Boom, boom. And these are samples here too, so I should probably put these samples in here with my equipment because I think I need that later if I'm remembering correctly. And then we got this one, we got this one. We got a bunch of this stuff. Now take out of there. We know where our stalker tooths go. We know where our miscellaneous equipment goes. Oh wow, that's full. All right, I'm gonna take my bay out of there because I know I'm gonna use that here. Okay. We are getting organized. Ugh, running over again, everybody. Running over again. I just want to get this gun. We need snapping. We absolutely do. We need snapping in a big way. Oh, there's some more ones I haven't done here. All right, we'll come back to those. So we're going to go ahead and run over this way. I'm going to put it right over here where I have the rest of this. And then these are going to be... Again, I prefer these ones because they, even though they're smaller, I can make a ton of them. I can make like 10 times as many faster, and they have labels. So these will be seats. Right here, and then I can just put them over here and don't have to worry about them, don't have to think about them. Over there. And that one's empty. Inventory full. What a tragedy. Good problem to have. Too much loot. Then gas pods over here somewhere. There they are. I don't really think I need a box for cubes. But maybe one day I'll need it. For now, we'll go ahead and make one. They have a really cool thing in Below Zero, Subnautica Below Zero, that you can use these cubes for. I don't want to spoil it, but it's really fun. I find it mostly to be useless, but it's also very fun to just kind of fool around with it. If you don't know what it is, you want to go in there and play some of that. Alright, so I've got this creep seed cluster here. The cluster allows me to make some silicon rubber, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we're going to go ahead and make another box for that, too. Sil rub. Now we can take that out of the crafting box. And this is all stuff I'm using right now. I'm just going to leave that in there. Let's see. So rubber and fiber mesh. Did I make a fiber mesh one? Yes, I did. Normally I don't make one for each of these, but it is smarter to take the item and convert it down into these smaller items and just make a whole box full of it. If you think about it in the long run. All right, take that out, and we got one more box to go, and we got this baby sorted. Let's go. Boom. Do I need 3 seed boxes? I don't know. Maybe. All right, which ones do I already have? I already have my gel ones, so those are good. Let's go ahead and put those over here. So these are like backup seeds, right? In case I screw up something down there, I take it out, I lose all my seeds, I'll still have a backup seed. I suggest to have backup seeds of everything that you're doing, so that if you screw something up, you accidentally take something out, you will not have to go find those seeds again somewhere else, because I've done that before, where one of them I took it out and I go, oh wait, I don't have the seed, and then I had to go find the seed again. So I have at least one seed of everything that you're doing backed up in here. Now we've also got a bunch of these, we've got a bunch of these here, but I'm going to go ahead and risk it not having them for right now. We've got extras of those. Those are really the vital ones I need. The same thing with all of these. I don't have any backup of those, but eventually I will. Let's go down here and see how all of our stuff is doing. Finish this grow bed over here. Hey, Bit Slippy, what up? I love these Subnautica streams. Well, awesome. Come on in, hang out. We're having a good time. I'm running over like normal. Oh, I don't think I put that down yet. Did I put the vine? I don't think I put the vine down yet. Vine nettle seed. Yeah, all right. We'll put it here in the front since it's Smaller one. Don't think I did. Oh, maybe this is the vine nettle. Oh, there they are right there. All right, well, now I got to let them grow before I can take them out, but here's what I'll do. I'll just take these ones out, now that those have grown, and put all those babies up here in the front. There we go, and that allows me to move some of these to the back. Like this one right here, the jelly spore. Cave bush seed, which I think is this one. Sometimes I forget. Yeah, cave bush. So put that in there, and then the rough cradle seed as well. And we need one more, I think, for right now. Oh, that's the wrong one. Exterior one. One more for right now to get all the seeds that we got. Of course, we're going to be collecting more seeds as we go along. But there we go. Look at that. Pretty sweet. We got lots of stuff growing out there. Let's get that a-rocking and rolling. And we're GG's there. How are we doing? Sometimes I get multiple of these going, by the way, when I get enough power. Right now, draining a bit of power, so need to keep this rocking. Oh, I got a little fishy fish on me. And put that in there. Oh, over here. Get in there. Okay, so we got all that done. Look at all of our cool little fishies in there causing trouble. We got our seeds growing. I don't think these have grown up yet. I think this one's getting close. Yeah, 76%. So we got all that going. We got to check our fuel in here. Our fuel right now are these crash fish. That's keeping the fuel going, though it's starting to tax the overall amount of power that I have. So a good thing to do right now is to think toward our nuclear power. So let's go ahead and get our lithium, whatever lithium we have. Let's get a little bit of lead. Let's see, what do we do with that advanced wiring kit? Oops. Well, that's a problem. I think we used that advanced wiring kit. Okay, that guy's going to come off of there whenever time I click on it. I'm going to move him over here. Oh, or not. There we go. We'll put him over there. Every time I go in the crafting box, I might accidentally click that guy, and that's going to drive me crazy. So we don't have our advanced wiring kit. So we're going to need our wiring kits. So let's go ahead and make some kits. We're going to need silver and all of that. I like to go in and just do this because you can tag it over on the side. So I don't have to think about it over and over again. I was like, I know I need some silver here. A couple silver for the first one. Now what we're trying to do is make the nuclear reactor. And we're probably going to have to go get some more lithium because we definitely not going to have enough for that. We're going to need a little gold way down here. And now that we got it all organized, makes it much easier. Oh, we're going to need to do the chip too. We don't need to do this anymore. We got our alien containment going. So let's go ahead and put the chip on our list. And we're going to need our coral. A couple of those. We're going to need our copper. Let's just get all that copper because I have a feeling I'm going to use that up. Get our chip. There we go. Let's make our wiring kit. Oh, I didn't get enough gold. I should have got one more. And advanced wiring kit. Okay, now our other thing is going to be our titanium magnets and our plastisteel. So we need one more lithium. We're going to go ahead and do this. There we go. Now I can't actually make the thing right now, so I'm going to put this away and put that away. And then I'm going to need 3 of these leads, so I'm going to put those away. I'm just going to put them in my crafting, so that means I'm still in the middle of crafting that thing. But I don't want to carry that around with me as I'm adventuring around. So I want to go ahead and take all that off of me. Put my copper back over here. We got a little bit of salt we're going to put over here. Our titanium, put that back. We got our lithium there. I need at least one more lithium. And then our lead, which we don't need right now. Okay, so now what I want to do is actually go on an adventure and find some lithium. But before I do that, I want to go ahead and take a break because I've been going literally for 5 hours and my hand is starting to get it's starting to get thick. Now it's a good time to save because we just did a whole lot of stuff right there. And if you like that, put a 1 in the chat, everybody, because that was some epic stuff going on right there. Showing you some of my best techniques on how to move your bases and upgrade your bases. What we're going to do is play a little bit of words on stream while I'm AFK. I'm just going to be gone for a minute and just to get stretch my legs and stretch out my fingers for a minute. Then we're going to come back and go a little bit longer. What is this? Today's Thursday, so we're going to be back at 1 doing that. Hopefully I don't get ill again and we can get into some 76. But we're going to go ahead and start this and I'll be back here in just a moment. All right, nice job, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me. Well done. I got 8 out of 11 there. Pretty good. All right, let's turn that auto off. And we're going to get back to it. Let's get back to some Subnautica. We've got to go on a bit of an adventure here for some lithium. Now, one of the cool things about having my base now kind of more centrally organized is that I can just go ahead and run over here. And now go ahead and look for those ones we're looking for, which is the... Oh, they're not in there. Did I get them all? They're not in there. We might have to do a little scanning so we can do some scanning, if you know what I mean. All my cameras are wandering off. Look at them moving down there. One of the things I can do is go to my camera thing here. Camera number 5 is onto the side there. This one right here is getting moved. I can drive it back to my base. Oh, no.
Emergency power only.
Okay, so using my scanner caused my power to go off.
All primary systems online.
Oh, that's a problem. Now, there's a great way to get around that since this is the thing that's draining most of our power over here. We can just go over here, grab what we can out of it, and then quickly undo it like that. And what it's going to do is actually not take the resources out. If you notice, it'll actually take that out to a certain degree. Now, is it still working? Well, it's not working, but am I getting the power back from it, right? The way we can tell is right up there at the top. Now what we can do is supplement that power with a bit of solar power up here as well. So let's do a little bit of that if we can. And I like to just kind of, aim it in the kind of direction. I usually put at least like 3 of these up here. Just as a kind of a backup power to help it get a little bit ahead. As well, and it doesn't really matter which way you put them, everybody. I just put them, toward the rising sun. That's just me. My crazy ideas. Also, just thought of something.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't have to keep going up and down there. I could just go ahead and put a ladder in. Oh, or maybe not. Can I put a ladder to the top part? Oh, that sucks. Let's go out here. Absolutely not. You'd have to have something up there. Oh, you'd have to have some sort of compartment or something up here. Yeah, or your vertical connector off of something. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. You'd think you could put a ladder up to the top part. Well, it doesn't really matter. I can get up there pretty easy, but it would be nice and convenient to just be able to go up into the top. But I think it kind of assumes that you'd be underwater, and that's why it's not letting you just go outside, because you would need some sort of hatch to go in and out. What if I could put a hatch there? One of the cool things that it does when you're on land, by the way, when you are putting your hatches, and it'll put a ladder there as well. I don't think I've ever tried to put a hatch on the top. Nope. No hatchies on the top. Well, that'd be a great addition. Top hatch. One that works on top of the base. Okay. So there we are. We're gaining our power back again. Now let's go ahead and try our scanner again here. Doesn't look like we have the chunks that we need, though. Those are sandstone chunks. And let's close all this stuff down for now. Geological data. Sandstone is lead, silver. We need shale. It's not picking up the shale. I don't think we got every single one of them down there. Maybe we did. I don't know. Yeah, not picking those up anymore. Well, we'll let it scan that one for a while and see if it picks those up. And we just need one more lithium, too. What can we do here? We also need to make this nuclear reactor thing, too. I guess we could make that while we're at it. Let's get that done as well. Let's get that. We need a little bit of lead. Let's use the lead that's over here. And we need some glass, which luckily we got some extra. Reactor rod. And we'll put that away. All right. We got that done at least. Nope, didn't want to do that. Okay, we need some lithium. We don't got the ability to scan it. I wonder because this is up higher? This up higher, further away from where those are at? Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. We got a bunch of metal we can go grab, too. Yeah, we'll let it keep grabbing that. Let's get all of our equipment, and we got to go for a run. Maybe we can just find some on our own. Let's get to it here. Let's get all of our equipment back. A little bit of this. We got that. We got that. Put this in the proper order here. That I don't need. Repair is number 3. Scan is number 2. I don't know why I keep dragging it down there. I don't have to drag it. I can just roll over it and press the button. Bring an extra flare. Got an extra battery. Put the titanium away. There we go. It's like I'm missing something, though. It's like I'm missing something. Let's go ahead and swap out these batteries. Get those going. All right, let's see if we can be tricky. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at the panel. Someone told me that last time. You can repair it at the panel. That's how you do that. I knew there was some sort of way of doing that. Just couldn't remember. All right. And then we're going to go over here and get our fish. This way. And we're going to cook them guys up. Now, instead of one tree, we'll have a whole bunch of them while we're gone. I'll put our tree in there. You notice I got my food all the way up as well. Once you have 4 of those trees, everybody, you can just use that for food from now on. Because you get a ton of food from each of those. So very useful. Do we want to listen to our new message? No. We want to focus on our lithium.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Playing with my camera again. And that one's got my camera over there. They're both camera 4s. What am I doing? Did he grab it from the side of my thing? Yeah, he came over and he grabbed it from the side of my thing again. Little punk. Trying to remember what I'm doing. Oh, I'm looking for my beacon. That's what I'm doing. Beacon. Later it gets, the more out of it I get. Beacon. What is it called? I think it's called deep something. Deep blood oil. No. Wish these were alphabetical as well. That'd be nice. Deep base. Deep 1. It's deep 1. Over here. There it is. Now, we already grabbed a bunch of resources from down here, but we haven't put a base down here yet. Now, my next thing is to start to expand all my bases, so I have a bunch of various different bases. I love how this just looks like googly eyes every time I come down here. It just makes me laugh every time. Keep my ship at 100%. All right, let's go look for some that we might have missed before. Oh, yeah, right here. There's some lithium right there. That's all we need. We just need 2 lithium. Now, normally I go down there and pick it all up, but since we're getting a little late here, let's see if we can get our, because this would be a big milestone in the base, is to actually get our nuclear reactor going. Let's see. Right, yeah, and that's why I have them in different colors. As you can see, the red ones are my bases. This game is so good, everybody. Oh no, the horror! Right? The horror. Now, the hardest thing I find is actually making the nuclear reactor. The rods are not so hard after a while. Those are much easier. By the way, you can save yourself animation time if you aim in the direction that you're going to go up, so it doesn't have to turn your ship around every time and do it. That's why I now have that off the end, so it reminds me of which direction to park my Seamoth as well. All right, we're ready to go. Let's get all this stuff back out of here. Let's get this lithium from over here. Let's go ahead. Oh, nope, we don't want to do that. I want to go make me... Yeah, we do want to do. I want to do some plastisteel. Now, by the way, plastisteel is also the thing that makes these big rooms. And there we go. And now you know why I left this little spot right here. Let's go ahead and make this number 5. And it's time for another big boy. Here we go. We're going to turn it this way. Oh, I should have got the rod for it.
Exercise caution when handling radioactive materials. Exposure risks corrupting your PDA's recording of the circumstances of your death.
This is a good thing. Now, I do have a radiation suit on, so that does help. And there we go. That's 3,000 power, by the way. That's a lot of power, especially in the early game. Now we get that back up and running. we good, everybody. We good. Now, eventually that will run out, so we definitely want to get that going. Let's see if this has now found the other chunks that I need. It should have done it because I went down there and discovered it. When you take this out and you put it back in again, sometimes it doesn't recognize stuff that's under the deep water, even though it's literally right underneath our base. So you have to go and explore it. So taking your scanning thing in and out kind of mess you up. But what I want to do over here is actually not do it by speed. I no longer need a speed upgrade, so I'm going to take those out. And what I want to do is range upgrades. Right, so those ones I want to do so I can get even further and further away from this particular base. So I'm going to go back over here, get me some copper. Give me a lot of that. And then we want to get ourselves some magnetite, which we found yesterday. Because I can just let this run and run and run here at my base. Range upgrade. There we go. And so now the range will be a lot longer, and then we can just go shale chunk. You can also do something that there's not a lot of, so that it doesn't, it's not blinding you all the time with all these little circles everywhere. A great example would be something that was like a one-off thing, like silver ore, maybe something like reef backs. You could do that. But this way it's continuously scanning. Fragments is another good one, or heat area. That's another good one. Because it's not going to go very fast when it's scanning. But as you move around, it's going to... there we go, over there. It's going to... Oh, you can see there's a... if you look at the topographical map there, you can see there's an opening where the heat's coming out of there. So again, you can see that it takes up the entire scanning room now. Look at this. Look how far it goes from the actual scanning room. It takes up the whole thing. And of course, it's smaller based on how much scanning extensions you've done. And again, if you have nuclear power in there, you can let it run forever. Now, I don't really need it to do anything right now. Maybe find some wrecks. Maybe we'll go look at all the wrecks. And check those out. I wonder if they go away once you've gone to that wreck. Kind of feel like we need to look for whatever pattern we need for our sea moth room here. So maybe we'll do that. So I can go ahead and put the scanner room. You know what? I should build a little. Oh, I just put it over here in miscellaneous equipment. I think that's a good idea over there. We got an extra diamond here. That we are getting a lot of diamonds. Over here. Probably should put all my gems together. Alright, let's click the thing.
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window. We can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer.
We're doing a sandwich run. You in?
Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high-security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
The regular?
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should
And
be...
if she doesn't?
Just tell her the regular, dude.
Okay,
The
if
code...
I say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese.
Okay, would you just say ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
All right. It's always something like that. All right. So yeah, that's how we got the code for that. I knew there was some way to get the code. Now I'm going to write the code down, right over here in my thing, 2679, right over here. So watch out for spoilers in here, everybody. In my little spreadsheet. And you're like, Kismet, how do I see that spreadsheet? Well, I'll put in a link right there in the chat for you. Welcome to see my spreadsheet. There's a whole bunch of spreadsheets that I keep for different games that I play, like Fallout, No Man's Sky, games like that, that I just want to write things down because I'm like old school. So if I was really there, I would write it down as I go and not look it up on the internet. I prefer to do that. I forgot. That is a really great dialogue right there. Dude's just like irritating the guy while he's trying to send out a message. All right, we got to find these patterns, everybody. So we're going to go check out these wrecks.
All systems online.
So let's go see what we can find. I'm just going to pick one randomly. I don't know if they go away once you go to them. Maybe once you click the thing. I'm just going to pick them randomly and see if they go away once I go to them. This one we definitely have cleared because it says it's cleared right there. That's what this means, that that's been cleared. I wonder if I just go there and then it clears it. Nope. All right, well, let's look around. See what we can find. Maybe I missed something. Totally possible. I'm just going to double check all these wrecks. Now, what we're looking for is fragments of stuff. Oh, that's an egg. That's a sand shark egg. All right, we already got that one. And so we've already been in here because we've already cut our way in. But you never know. It's time for Mr. Flare. You're like, Kismet, the flare? The flare sucks. The flare is the best thing in this game, everybody. And I just discovered it in this playthrough. It is awesome. Oh, look at that. We didn't open this door. Oh, well, hello there, my little friend. Anything new in here that we can, new and exciting, we can scan? Now, we also have the better air tank since the last time we were in here, so we can spend a lot more time looking around in here. Yeah, a little entrance from over here, too. Nice. Oh, hello. Nope, can't scan that. That's where we came in. Again, we're just going to re-clear all of these. Yeah, we already got that out of there. That's not somewhere that goes anywhere. I don't know. I don't see any other entrance or exits. This particular one. I kind of feel like that's all of it. Yeah, that look like a lot. We've actually got a buoy here. A little beacon. Let's pick that. Oh, I forgot to make extra beacons too. That's my bad. My bad. I forgot. Let's move this beacon out so we can see it. What do we call this beacon? Cleared wreck. All right, that sounds reasonable. You want some of this, bro? You want some of this? Come here. Get wrecked!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. So, not there. No moss. Okay, so did it clear the marker? It did not clear the marker. Okay, so there's got to be a wreck that I haven't gone to or I missed stuff at. We've tagged that one already. And we've also tagged it as finished. Let's go try this one. Now, this is usually great places to find patterns. Is at these various wrecks. I don't remember where it's at, everybody. I'm going to randomly do it. Don't tell me where it's at. Part of the fun is the adventure. Is to look for stuff. This is typically one of the best places to look for patterns. Is this. Of course, the main ship is a great place as well. Of course, I'm doing this in the dark. Hey, Big Mike, what up? Kids, I was fortunate that they gave us Fallout 76 on PS Plus. I started playing it a couple days ago. It's so fun. Oh, yes, it is super fun, isn't it? Oh, man, if only we had crossplay, man. We got to get some crossplay. Going with our buddies on Xbox, our buddies on PlayStation. I don't care what platform you're on. I don't care at all. What I care is that we get to play together with the people we want to play with. Right? Not walled off from each other. In our own little separate rooms where we can't play together. That sucks. That sucks big time. So I hope that's a big priority they do this year in every game. Not just 76, though 76 would be a huge boon. Look out, big boy. It'd be a huge boon for 76. But I'm talking about every game. I mean, if we're playing Subnautica and they come out with multiplayer, I want to play with whoever I want to play with. Not be stuck... not being able to play with the peeps I want to play with. I think that's a big mistake. Now, I understand they got titles and they're trying to sell consoles and all of that stuff. I understand, but at some point it's ridiculous. I mean, it's not like Fallout 76 is like a signature thing on some platform somewhere. It's not a signature thing on Xbox or whatever. You got Halo on Xbox, and of course you got like Epic Spider-Man or whatever the other one's called. What is it? Oh gosh, went out of my brain. The other one. What is it? Oh, it's an incredibly great game too, and my brain just like dead. What is it? Chronos. What is the name of that one? Not been here, I don't think, because I didn't get that, or maybe I just missed it. I don't think I've done this one. Let's get our flare on. Ow! Man, I did not mark this one as looted. So I'm going to assume that I have not looted it, so maybe a chance we might find something. I'll get rid of all these sea glides first. The flare is awesome. God of War, there we go. Somebody's got a good brain. Ro over there knows how to do the thing and the stuff and make your brain like be able to recall stuff or recover. You can actually recall stuff. Mine is broken, everybody. Too many years of sleep apnea and a bad insomnia. Sadly, I don't think it's ever going to get fixed. Oh, hey, we could be collecting a bunch of metal while we're at it. Get ourselves some more titanium going. If I can find this recipe, then we can get it going. Now, again, don't tell me. Oh, here we go. Here we go, shooting up some stuff here. And probably grab ourselves a little bit more quartz while we're at it. Yeah, she's a deep dive down there. There's a deep diver right there. Alright, not seeing much else over here. It says there's a wreck here. Oh, hold on. What do we got over here? We got a little metal salvage. What are you trying to do to me here? Oh! I didn't know you could do that! Come back here! Oh! I don't think I've ever tried to do that. I just shot the mushroom at that mob and he ran off. Well, now I learned a new trick. Yeah, you could use a mushroom as a weapon. Put that back down there so I don't think that's another wreck over there. You can pick all this stuff up, by the way, with your little propulsion thing. That's cool. I'm totally doing that in the future. Rocking those stalkers in the face with those mushrooms. Again, this is kind of a tiny wreck. Not really much here, at least that I see. I want to pick that up and move it off to the side, see if there's anything under it. No, not really. Oh yeah, I can pull that out of the sand too. Cool. And this is kind of the center of the wreck, so that kind of tells us what we can, what the kind of area is to look. Pick that up. Man, I really need to get some storage for my my thing, but I gotta find this thing. Don't tell me. Don't tell me again. Even if it's torturous to watch me go right past it. Don't tell me. Again, it's all part of the adventure, all part of the fun. All right, I'm going to assume that that this is clear. As clear as I'm going to get it. And then this is how I mark stuff that I've already done. As I'll go put one of these L compartments right where the wreck thing is. And there we go. And it might be a good idea to get a little oxygen too while we're at it. Whoa, we got tons of wrecks. Okay, well, we did that one. Let's do the outside edge ones here. Let's go to this one. I think we might have already been to this one. I don't know. I think that's where we just came from. We do this one? Maybe not. Now, if there's anything down here to grab, then I know I haven't done it. Oops. By the way, if you just hold it there for a little while, it starts to rotate, and then you can just drop it. So it helps you orient the thing. I was stacking some boxes the other day, in Subnautica here so I can climb up to a door, and then the door didn't open. That kind of sucked. Now, if there's anything here you can scan, they did make it where you can... Well, I can take this door with me. It will come up like in Subnautica Below Zero and say, look, you haven't scanned this. I wonder if I can grab one of these. Oh, yeah! You can use that as a weapon! Awesome! I like it. Don't see much here. Oh, there's a little, crab trap fragment. So, yeah, that tells me that I haven't been here, because usually I'm pretty thorough, in my looking around. Bunch of caves and stuff down there we could go look at. More metal. I don't get too much metal. I'm going to fill up my inventory. Alright. Don't see any little control pads. Wreckage up here at the top. Again, if you're looking for a recipe, this is the way to do it. Go shipwreck to shipwreck. Alright, we'll consider that one done. And now I gotta find where my sea moth is. Way up here. Alright, done on that one. So the one we did was that one. We've done this one. Let's do all the outside edge ones. And then we can work our way more toward the center. Oh, I just thought of something. What if I grab this rock? I grab the rock? No. I can't actually grab this rock. It's too big. But you can see it does sink once you take those little guys off of there. Where'd all those little guys go? I don't know. Should have put them all on that other rock over there. And see if it goes all the way to the surface. That would have been fun. Oh, there's something down here. Oh, hello. Sea glide. Looted it. Good. Look out. A lot of scary noises underwater, isn't there? Yeah, we already marked that as done. Alright, so we're going around the outside edge. Toward these wrecks over here. This one looks like it's under the thing. Under the sea. Definitely a box there, but this one looks like it's going to be down. More metal there. Alright, let's keep following them. Try not to crash into anything. Oh, there's an underwater thing there. Whee! Out of the water we go. Yeah, directly underneath us here. How do we get there is the question. I feel like that just goes through and comes out on the other side. Yeah. Gotta find a way way down. Not just a little down, but way down. Oh, made me jump. That's just going through. Okay. We gotta figure this out. Double back through the kelp forest here. Where is our deep marker? Deep one is 600 that way, so that's not it. Again, we already looked at this wreck. See, that's one of the things why I put those things down, so I don't look at the same wreck over and over again. Again, this is underneath us. We got to find some way to get down there. It's probably going to be on this side. Let's go over here and find the deep entrance.
Seek fluid intake.
I got none on me? No. Alright, what time is it? Oh, God. Time goes by so fast. We happen to be by the base here. We might as well run back and drop some of this stuff off, get some water. See how our base is doing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Titanium refill. All right, overflow. Check out our water over here. How are we doing? All right, doing good. Water seems to be way too slow.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, not grown yet. Bummer. Inactive. That's also a bummer. Keep that in there so I can just keep feeding that in there. Now, I find creep vines to be awesome in here as well, by the way. They work really well in there. They're at 99%. Almost ready. Let's see. Oh, and we did all this other stuff over here. We could just take all this off now. All right, did all that stuff. Okie dokie. Oh, we can go use our little pygmy ones. Done that while I was out here. Two back. And one for me. One back. Two for me. All right, good enough. Look at this. We got a full set there, full set there. Let's go over here. What am I hitting? What am I getting here? I was getting blue palms. Alright, plenty of blue palms now. Throw those in there until they become too cumbersome, and then I'll throw them into the machine. Alright, we got all our blue palms. Oh wait, I forgot to put them back down. Duh. I forgot to put the blue palms back down the thing first. Thought I did. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Oh, I did. Okay, so I did. Yeah, they're all full. I had already forgotten in that amount of time. Hey, Happy New Year, Joyce. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks, everybody, for chilling out in the channel. I hope you guys enjoying us. We're doing a lot of awesome stuff today, man. We are really taking it to a whole nother level. Today on stream, we of course moved our entire base. We deconstructed the entire base. We built a bigger base. As you can see, we got 3 very large rooms. And then we moved all the stuff back, organized it, started out our big farm we got going down here of various stuff. Now, sometimes it's hard to hit the thing that you want to hit. Now, I'm just going to take all these out like that, and then all of those back in there, and that'll leave me with an extra one. Now, am I really going to use those things? Probably not. But I do want to keep at least one extra of each thing, so I don't ever have to go chase it down over there. And again, I just want to get a full thing of each plant. We'll get the spotted dock leaf. It's actually easier to do this when there is not as many in the way, meaning they haven't grown up. So it's good to do these all very, very quickly in sequence so that you do have lots of room for this. And now you know why I have those seed boxes. And then over here, we've got our cave bush. Now, if we get too much of this, we can also just make a trash can and throw it in the trash can. That works as well. All right. Any other violet blues? No. Okay. And you see, you just need one of them, and it'll fill the rest of them up. And to keep you from getting inventory full, by the way, you can just go ahead and put these back in. And then keep taking it out. And then, of course, put them back in. And then I'm going to take the last one out so they all grow together. And there we go. Very nice. Very nice. I'm probably going to need some more space here. Grab this overflow. Where's my builder? Right here. Grab me some more of this titanium over here. That's a big boy base right here, everybody. It ain't messing around, yeah. And this is just getting started. Just getting started, everybody. Now, one of the things we did learn that when you are using the bigger room and you use the alien containment, it automatically makes it into the bigger alien containment for the same resources. So you can see it's actually double-sized, which is awesome. Very, very awesome. Right in there. All right, then we got more seeds. And again, we'll use some of the extra seeds in our bio thing there to keep the power, keep the lights on. And back over here, thermal blade, red wart. Oh, too much there. I always find it interesting how much each one yields. I find that fascinating. 6. Oh, that was 7. So that was 7 that it was yielding. Then there's 8. So that one yields 8. We're getting there. Pearl Papyrus. Lots of extra ones of those. And it's good to experiment around with which one lasts the longest. That one, see, only gave us 5. We'll have to do that one again. Then Rouge Cradle. I didn't even bother to count that one, but let's just say 6, 7, 8, 9. Might want to make a spreadsheet out of that, too. How many of each of those that we got? Oh, God, I think we need another wood. All right here. There we go. Now, a lot of these are just cosmetic. I'm just doing them to have one of everything, because I'm that guy that likes to have one of everything in the game. So that's what I'm doing. And I actually don't even need to take the last one out, but I like them to all grow together. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Again, I like to have one extra of each seed. Let's see how we're doing in here. Oh yeah, I can get rid of one of those in there. And maybe a couple more in there. Yeah, there we go. It's a whole lot of those. And this one, I'm just going to fill up the rest of that. There we go. And then take that over there. And I think we filled them all up. Yeah. I think there's one over here that we need to get. Another one. I think it's our membrane tree. What do we got going here? Apparently nothing. Well, we'll have to get something going there at some point. Because there's more stuff that I have not even went and gotten yet. But again, every time you scan something, you should take a sample of that tree and then bring it back to your primary base, and then you'll have it when you need it. Put that up, put that in. Salt over there, titanium over here. Looking good. Oh, God, we're running over again. Grab the water. Let's see. And we need to get one of these going. We should probably take our little... Oh, wait. No. We don't need to do that anymore. We don't need to do that. Put them back. Put them back in there. We just do this. How many can we hold? 3, 4. Oh, 5 of them. See that? My food went all the way up. So if you have this tree in an interior plot, you don't even need all 4 of them, just one of them. And then boom, you have food and water right there. Basically an infinite amount. So pretty sweet. Pretty sweetness. Okay, so what else do we need to do? I think we were looking pretty good. We got an absolute ton of these. Actually, I didn't bring any of these with me. And I didn't make any buoys. Oh, that's right. We got to make some. Oh, boy. Well, it looks like we're going to make one. because we're out of copper. But man, we got to find our thingy. We got to find our location of our pattern for our sea glide here. We're not looking good on that. So we got that. Let's go ahead. They don't have any cooking in this game either. I mean, they have a little cooking, but I mean like where you take a whole bunch of different things and mix it together, kind of recipe style cooking. I don't know. Let's just choose a way randomly. Oh, we were trying to get to those two that were underneath there. That were down. Well, let's go follow this one. We know there's a way down here somewhere, right here. Let's go look in the deep ones. Yeah, that one we've already looked at, but let's look around it just in case we missed something. And I thought it was pretty thorough. Yeah, oh, we got 2 wrecks in that way. Again, you can see I've marked them. So I'll know which ones were what. It's a form of, just a process of elimination. Ugh. Let me get my prawn suit going. I got the prawn suit. I got the submarine. Oh, wow, we found the thing. This is another wreck. This is where you find all of the rooms in the beginning. At least this is where I usually do. Over on this other side. So this actually counts as 2 wrecks. Huh. Interesting. Oh, we got to get our little eye guy. I don't think we got our 2 little eye guys for our thing. Is that the one we're looking for? Yeah, 2 little, what I call them eye guys, but they're called eye. Yeah, we gotta get him for our thing. I don't think we have any of those in our thing. I think that's a peep there. Oh, that's something I gotta go. That's a different type of fish. Come here, you. Oculus. That's a different fish. So now we need 2 of them. Two Oculus. All right. Hey, I didn't even know that was a new fish. All right. Now I'm glad I looked. See, not the thing I'm looking for, but something else that I found. Okay, so we found the wreck over there. We found the wreck over here. Is there any wrecks in this way? No. These wrecks are up above. So down here somewhere, there is, in one of these caves, there's another wreck where you find, like I was saying, you find the actual rooms that you can scan. And then you can make your actual base from that. There's any more fish over here that I haven't grabbed or so, because those ones look like peeps, so you think that they'll be peeps, but apparently not. I'd totally forgotten that. Volcanic activity there. That's that wreck, which we've looked at before. Apparently doesn't count that as a wreck. That's just loot. There's one up above us here. We also have our deep one thing there. I'm just going to assume that we looked at all the wrecks here. This looks like a different entrance than the other one I just came in. I'm getting better coming out of there. Alright, let's go off this way and just kind of look around randomly. Out here in the sand area. I must have missed it. I mean, I must have missed one of the things. There's some metal there. Man, trying to find this recipe. It's got to be here somewhere. We're just gonna get. Hey. Oh, I bumped into my own beacon. Yeah, I definitely seem to have looted this. I think we got the vending machine. Alright, let's give it a good look, though. There. Why do we put that over there? I don't even see anything over there that I would be... Oh, that was because there was a time capsule there that I thought wasn't something you could pick up. Now, let's take that out. Some salt there. Could have sworn that I found it in one of these wrecks or something. Again, don't tell me. The journey is the fun part. When we find it, we're going to lose our minds. We'll be like, we found it! We found it! Finally! Alright, let's go this way. Oh, this is number 17 right there. Do we have number 17? Is number 17 in our thing? Is that an easy beacon? Or no? Yeah, that's an easy beacon. Do we actually have a number 17 beacon? We do. Right there. Alright, so I'm going to go pick up these beacons that I don't need to have here anymore. Because if we wanted to go to this, we could just turn on the 17 beacon. I had forgotten about that. You just turn this on, and then it will lead me there anyway, I think. Let's go ahead and move away and see. Can I turn it on? It's on. There's a wreck. We definitely looked through that wreck. Oh, no, it didn't come on. Huh. Well, now I'm glad I put the beacons there. Oh, man, I should have put the beacons at the other ones now. That beacon doesn't seem to be working. Maybe I gotta be further away. I don't know. Yeah, once we got it, life pod 17, stranded near arcade system under attack. All right, I'll put my beacon back. Screw it. I think this is the right one. Yeah. That's good. I'm gonna put it at all of them anyway. Apparently that one's not working. What I'll do is I'll leave it on and see if it shows up when I drive further away. Let's just leave it on and see if it shows up. Okay, let's check this wreck again. Now this one we spent a good amount of time at. Looking at all the stuff. I think I did. Did I mark this one? I did. I didn't mark this one as we had looked through it. Let's go take a look. Nothing in there. I got one of those fish metal there. I know these start to look the same after a while, everybody, just so you know. Metal there. That's something I can scan. This is metal. That's a Seamoth fragment. That's just metal salvage. Mob behind me. I was trying to dodge him. So much nicer when you have longer to explore. When you get this... no, look at this. Lots of metal salvage. Oh, it looks like I did miss one there, but let's try to find our way in here and see if I've been inside of this one. Question is, where's the entrance? Can't get in there. That one's red. Right here. All right, my favorite thing time. Time for the flare. Bow. Again, they all start to look familiar after a while. I think you've already been there, but best to double check. This one's got a thing that goes that way. That door doesn't work. All right, let's go this way. What do we got? If I see stuff in the cargo containers, then that's a dead giveaway. I most likely haven't been there because I usually try to clear every single one of them. But this is looking like I cleared it. A little black liquid coming out of that one. Oh yeah, look at this. I've definitely cleared this one because I dropped some titanium right there. Yeah. That's a dead giveaway. I have been there and I just ran out of space and left the titanium. But let's be thorough. There's another little way to go this way. And a little way to go this way. Oh yeah, this is this. Oh, hello. Oh, not something we can do. Yeah, I remember this one. Then there's another little room in that corner over there. And look, we left more loot. Oh, I can't pick it up. Nope, I can't even zap it. Alright, getting low oxygen. Good idea to make my way back out of here. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh boy. How we get out of here? This way. And then we turn left. Right here.
30 seconds.
I'm on it. Yeah, I remember us doing this one, running back and forth when I had a much worse oxygen tank. A much worse oxygen tank. Alright, where's my sea glide? That's the tough part.
Oxygen.
I just swim to the surface. There's my sea glide. Sometimes when you're too close to it, it doesn't show up. It's a little annoying.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Best thing to do is when you find the entrance is to move your vehicle to the entrance so it's easier for you to find it when you come out. So I'm just going to park it right over here. Again, I must have missed it somewhere. Alright, we're going to go through much quicker this time since we already looked through all of this. And through here. Fan that way. Oh, is there another way? Oh, there's another way up. That way's blocked. Down here where the fan's at. Through here. There's another way over here. Go Through and down and down. Into this room. Again, I could just look it up, but that sucks. I like to have the adventure. I don't want to know. Go on the adventure instead. Let's go check this room again. Oh, I think we thoroughly looked through this one. Alright, we out of here. Ah, stuck on the corners. You see, I'm really good with mazes. That's my thing. All right, we already did this one, but we did not mark it as done. So let's mark this baby as complete. Oh, you know what I should be looking for? Is I should be looking for to see if the actual fragment thing shows up. Let's put this right by where it says wreck. Put it here? No, we're going to put it out in the front, I think. Yeah, right there. That's just to remind me that I have looted that. Actually, multiple times now. See, when I roll up on it, I'll see it's down there. Hopefully I'll see it down there. Alright, which one now? I feel like I'm going to keep revisiting the same ones. I feel like what we should do is maybe change it to fragments. And then maybe it's somewhere I haven't been yet. And then when I find a fragment, I might also find one of those little things. I feel like that might be a better idea. Oh, God. Time's going by too fast. We'll go a little bit longer. Let's see, this is how you stay up too late and do this. But that's okay. I rested a bit before the stream, everybody. I was not feeling well this morning. Or yesterday morning. And so we'll go in here and we'll change this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so what we want to find, I mean, if it had the thing, then we would just do that, but I don't think it's showing me that. So let's see how many fragments are out there. All right, we'll just go clear every other fragment that we can find here. Maybe that'll lead us to it. That fragment, just go this way. We'll go chasing the fragments. Oh, there's one right there that we didn't see. Ah, okay. Mobile vehicle bay. Loaded. Again, there's another thing you can scan for, which is the little connector things. We can try to look for fragments on these, and then we can also go to our other base and see if it has any of those fragment things and do this. Then again, what we can do is just start going around and setting up bases in different areas to search for fragments and to search for those kind of unlock things. And that's a fun thing to do. Because you can set that up really easy. You go over there, you set yourself up a little multi-purpose room, a scanner, you make yourself a bunch of extenders, and then you scan for that thing and just let it on. And then you go around trying to find those missing recipes. Bunch of fragments here. Oh, this looks like a good little spot we haven't been to yet. Grab trap fragment. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. We have not been in here. All right, awesome.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, let's go see. What is it? Altera Search and Rescue. Degrassi crew manifest Paul Turgagi. Auxiliary Search and Rescue Mission, Paul Turgagi, position, Chief Torgal, Captain of the Degrassi. Lost in space near planet 45, age of disappearance 79. Made major shareholder, interact with alternate beneficiary life, accommodating Torgal, inadequate systems maintenance or stray from the planned route may account for the ship's disappearance. So yeah, Degrassi crew manifest Paul Torgal. Position, Chief of Torgal Corp, Captain of the Degrassi. Oh, so he's the captain. So this is the captain's stuff? Oh, I don't know. Look around. Oh, this is a repair here. Telling me that's a fragment too. That's what always makes me go, Sometimes it doesn't show you all the fragments, but it's still scanning them right now because, again, I have the scanner going a lot slower. But, you know, we just take it one step. There's another one. I feel like I'd come back and find more and more of these that I didn't get. Any other ways to go? No? Rebreather helmet is very helpful as well. I don't see anything else in those. We could do this. Door in the way. Yeah, those are not open. Those are not open, so they won't have anything in them. Can't get through that door. I don't really see anything else in here. These are just, I think this is just like a starter one. But let's look around outside, see what we can find. There we go. Move that out of the way. Out of the way. Maybe we'll find some new chairs that we can scan. Like I'm just missing it somewhere. It's underneath something, or it was laying around somewhere and I went past it. I'm usually pretty thorough looter, so I could have just missed it. But it'll be part of this adventure. Alright, looks like we got it. Where's the actual thing that says that this is a wreck? Oh, there isn't any. That's right. There isn't any, but what side is the actual entrance on? I think it was on this side. Yeah, so right there. Okay, so again, we'll go in. We'll say habitat builder. Put this up nice and high. And we can say, boom, we looked at that. We looked at that one.
Oxygen.
Nothing like suffocating like 2 inches away from the top of the thing, right? Alright, where's my sea moth here? Let's go look for some more. So there's some fragments right down there. I kind of feel like those are going to be under the water. Well, maybe that's where the better ones are. Let's see if we can find an entrance. These fragments. What, down here again? Yeah, this is a popular spot down there. Couple fragments right here. Oh, there it is.
Seek fluid intake.
The ship go.
Welcome,
Well, it's hard to find my ship.
Captain.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Now, we couldn't even get down this far with the ship before because it didn't have the depth thing. Maybe we missed it here. We already got all of those. We already went in here and scanned all this, and we got that. At least I thought I got it all. We should put a beacon down here. I do have a beacon here. Throw a beacon down. Deep scan base. That's what we're going to call it. Could have sworn I... Oh, I do. I have one right up there. What do I call this one? Deep base. All right. Well, we'll call it deep scan base. Take that one back. Now, this is the thing you want to find as fast as possible because you can scan this and start making your base out of it. Now, in the beginning, your Seamoth is not going to be able to go this far down without the depth module. So we didn't really get to explore a lot down here because we didn't have the better oxygen tank and all of that. We did find a thing in here. All right, let's just give it another go. Again, we'll just revisit. This is where we found our thing there. Oh, I missed a PDA.
Signal location uploaded to the PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Poor doggo log number 2. Oh, number 1. Chief's log. 5 weeks in the crash. Telling my son. Oh, that's all the sun and stuff.
You know what Maida told me today? She wants to build a habitat 500 meters below sea level, more than a kilometer northeast of here. And she needs Bart and I to do it. She's got it into her head that she can save us if she just acts recklessly enough. But I've hauled Star Wars to Neptune, Plasteel to the Federation. This family operates 9 different mining colonies across the Ariadne Arm. Maida thinks she's better suited to lead. Her contract still says otherwise. But I just cannot damn well tell whether it's the stupidest idea I ever heard, or my only hope. I turned 80 years old last week. I thought I had another 80 in me, but marooned on this planet, there's no swapping out of my liver when the old one fails. Here, I'm mortal. And Maida is useful. So, it's my responsibility to make a decision. Return to the island and hope whatever knocked the Dagazi out of the sky won't do the same to the rescue ship. Or take us deeper in search of answers. And all the while be hoping old age gets me before the sea monsters do. I'll give Maida just one thing. She was right about these caves. There's enough lithium there to fabricate 100 tons of plasteel. Enough for a damn fleet of Cyclops submarines. There was nothing anyone could have done to avoid crashing here. But I was right to order the detour. If we get off this planet, they'll be talking about the Torgal share price on the other side of the Federation.
All right, well, I don't know if it was their best idea there, Chief. What else do we got? Indigenous life forms. The Oculus. Edible. Okay, guys out there trying to get me. But I did not see that PDA in there, so now I'm glad I came back. Yeah, see, you never know. You never know, everybody. And we came in here and we scanned all this stuff so we could unlock it. Can't go that way, can't go that way. I can go up, but let's keep going down this way. We gotta watch out for these things or they zap us. This is where we got a pattern for something, which I don't remember what it is. We scanned the bed and the plants on the side. No PDAs in there. Nothing else we can scan. We already scanned these guys. And then we scanned like a light out of this somewhere. Remember scanning the light. Whoa. Guys are really trying to get me. Check on the way back. See, now we're not as much as in a hurry as we were when the first time we were down here, because we didn't have that much oxygen. We couldn't come down this far because our sea glide didn't come down this far. So we had to keep running back and forth and back and forth. But now, not so much. Now we can take a little bit extra time. Yeah, look at that lithium there. I want to get that lithium. Speaking of lithium, there's some right over here. Take damage. Did. A little bit. Okay. Now, let's consider that looted. And mark it as such. Loot it. Okay, well maybe there's something else down here that we can find. Now that we can bring our sea glide down here, let's go look around. Looks like we got that. That looked like the double wreck that we were doing. Where's this at? That's over there. Yeah, that still looked like the double wreck that we went to. And we couldn't see it because it wasn't redrawing. I can see my thing over there now, but the base is not showing up. So now we kind of know where that's at. I feel like this whole cave is connected to the other part that we were doing earlier. Man, I really want to get down here with my prawn suit if I could only find my thingy. There we go. Thank you for not telling me, everybody. In fact, here's 1,000 Kiz Cats for not telling me where it's at. Again, because, you know, we're going on the journey, so we're going to probably discover some other stuff on the way. We got a few animals that we need to put in the thing. We might discover a few more. I may be wrong here. Let's just see where this takes us. We'll just kind of drive toward these fragments over here. This kind of looks like where we came down. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, see, it's connected to this one over here. I knew it was. And then our thing's probably right over here. Yeah, deep one. It's about 160 out. So if we just kept going to the east-southeast, that's where the other part of that base is. I knew it was all down here. This whole mushroom part was connected. I think we already went all to the west here. check it again just in case. That looks like an exit right there. Very bumpy exit. Oh, hello. That's the one we just looted. Okay, so we went down there. We found a few fragments that we didn't find. I didn't see anything else nearby, though. So that doesn't really help me. Where's my... Why is my... I think it lost power. Oh, there we go. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the heck? There's a ton of fragments here. I got that marked as I looted it. Obviously didn't loot all of these. Oh, now I'm overburdened. Yeah, I marked that as looted. Show me tons of fragments. I don't know if they respawn or what. I'm just going to drop a bunch of this titanium. That's weird. Maybe I just didn't bother to get all these fragments. It's very unlike me. Very unlike me to look, not look through every fragment and get every single fragment out of here. Where'd they all go now? Oh, there we go. Definitely some in there. And we get in there. Interesting. Don't see the entrance. There's always some sort of entrance that you can find. On the back side of it over here. Just look there, huh? Not bumping into my ship. Maybe it's up here at the top. Aha! Okay. First, repair our ship. Let's go take a look. Get our flare on. Yeah, I wonder if these are respawning. Seems like I would have looted all of this. This looks like the one we were just in. Telling me there's more fragments down here.
Calorie intake recommended.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, this looks like I haven't been here before. That's freaky. That's a big one. I mean, I would have definitely clicked on that one. Maybe I just didn't see it. That's wild. We definitely looted that. I guess we just didn't see those in our thing. Well, I know we got the panel there. There's one underneath here that I can't get to. That's frustrating. It's underneath it. Oh, I see another one down there. Sometimes it's confusing because you see all these little circles of different fragments in different directions. But I definitely seem to miss this one and it won't let me move it. I can't get behind it. Oh, well, we don't want to suffocate down here because of that one. Let's see. There's a fragment that way. One of these like tricky multiple directions thingies. God, it looks just like the one we were just in. Oh, this way. I mean, this is like identical to the one we just were in. We go out here, we go this way. Go out the door.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, we gotta find some fishies.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Ate my fishy. Or maybe I killed that one. Jeez. Okay. Still tons of fragments in there. That is so odd. That's part of my sea moth over here. Yeah, definitely it's like down, way down the bottom. There's a bunch that way too. Get my sea moth. Just aiming at the entrance. Must not have found my way all the way down. Or again, like I'm saying, it's it must have reset. And again, I'm pretty thorough, but we could have missed it. Totally possible. Let's just keep working our way down, and there's another one over here. What's this stuff we're rolling out? Oh, what do we got? Oh, that's the terminal thing. Oh, this is the ones I couldn't scan. Oh, right. Couldn't scan them and I couldn't pick them up. Oh, that's why I didn't get those. That's right. There were a bunch of these I couldn't scan. That's why I didn't get those ones. Okay, now we know. Oh. Won't forget our poster. At least I got our poster. I wonder if I grab like this. Not that. I'm gonna grab the little one. Knock them around a little bit. Wonder if that would
Seek fluid intake.
Nope. Thought I could knock them around and then maybe get them. Alright, well. Gotta head out of here. Don't see anything else. Alright, out we go. Can't go that way. Gotta go this way. Okie dokie. Did we bring any other fluid? No. Well, I did mark that one as complete. There's a bunch of fragments in the front there, though. And there's a bunch of fragments at the bottom. Huh. I'm gonna get you. Taking my fish. Why I can't hit those guys. Whatever. Eat that one. What? Oh, did I not cook it? Oh, now I'm in trouble. I gotta find those pink fish. Thought I cooked it. There we go. All right, good enough. This is confusing me because there's 3 of them that I didn't scan, so there'd be 4 of them I didn't scan. So 3 of them there, 1 there, and there's 3 at the bottom. And the 3 at the bottom, maybe those are the ones that are the broken ones. You got the 2 and the 1. But there's a bunch more fragments up here. On this end. More fragments down to the left, that way. Alright, hold on. We gotta get our sea moth back over here again. Getting a little obsessed. That happens. Okay, so we're looking for those 3 down there. Go this way. Oh, right here. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that paid off. Yeah, there's a door there that we didn't repair. I didn't even see that. All right, cool. Worth it. There's a hole you can get through right there, too. All right. Fragment. We'll find some water in here. Yeah, boom, there we go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, so we found that. PDAs or anything like that we're looking for. No, but there's 2 more fragments that we can scan over here. Yeah, I didn't even realize that I missed that. Oh, there's a battery charger fragment too. Didn't even realize I missed that. So, how did we originally get in here? We got in here through the door. So, we got in through this door. Yeah, we fixed the door. But there's also, in this room, there is a way out. Yeah, like right here. Oh, no, you can't get out. It looks like you can, but you... Oh, yeah, this way. There's a way in that way. Yeah, and there's still a fragment in there. That's probably the one with the one that's in the box that you can't get to. And these are the 3 that I can't pick up. Okay, that seems reasonable. Should have got that guy. Where'd that little fish go? Drop some more titanium. Oh, this guy. Ooh, that's a good one. First, get rid of that guy. Well, it's easy as it looks. Little suckers turn on a dime. I wanted to get one of those other fish. Alright, I think we did this now. Okay, I think this one's finally cleared. That's cool, though, that we found that little secret door. That tells me that I've probably been missing some of these. Not the wave fish. That I've probably been missing some on some of these places. Oh, there we go. That's working now. 17's working now. Okay, so it just took a little bit for it to work. So it does work. So we can go ahead and take our beacon back. And use it elsewhere where it'd be better utilized. Or just have less beacons that we gotta track. Alright, more fragments. And while we're at it, we should be looking for... Oh, hello. Come here, my little tasty fish. Ah, inventory full. Great. Now I'm trying to find him in here. There he is. Didn't eat my eye fish, did I? No. It's going to be leaving titanium all over the place, apparently. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll have to pick this up next time. Yeah, out of time, everybody. Out of time. We're already running a couple hours over. Gosh, it's so good. I know it's around here somewhere. I feel like it's in one of these wrecks somewhere. Is where we're going to find it. I didn't think so either. That's what I thought as well, that it doesn't respawn. I think it was just that I missed that room. And hadn't scanned that far with my scanner before. So... I think that's why those were down there. I do remember the 3 that we couldn't loot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, yeah. Okay, well, we've definitely brought back a lot of titanium, so we can fill her up a little bit. There we go. Throw the rest in our overflow over here. Restocking our titanium. We got a little lithium there. That's good. Definitely need a bunch of that. I think fragments is easier because once you pick up the fragment, then it disappears from the radar. We got some more posters. Go ahead and put poster in our little poster area. Keep calm, everybody. Look at a cute kitty. There we go. Natural selection. Number 2. We also got ourselves a little toy car down there, too. This is fun. Oh, we didn't make the other thing. Maybe we should do that before we go here. Put this as number 5. We didn't make the miscellaneous unusual doll there. Let's do that. So we got that guy on here as well. What else do we need? I forgot. Oh, just titanium. Oh, we were going to try to put that in our sea moth. I don't know if I could put that inside there because I can't build. We want to put that in on our submarine. And I have one. I have one parked over there with my prawn suit and everything, except for I can't do the drill arm because I don't have the modification station. Don't tell me where it's at. We're still looking for it. We found a little adventures. We found a spot that we looked through, but we didn't find before. So we are discovering some new areas. We also found some fish that I hadn't grabbed yet. So let's go put them in here with all of our other fishies. It looks like those eggs down there did come through. So we're going to drop these and not eat them. There we go. And we're using the double-sized tanks now. And of course, you can see it's 2 levels. So pretty cool. You can see we found a bunch of various eggs of various different stuff. And those are having a fun time wandering around in there. Eventually, I'll try to separate all of those into different tanks. But right now, I probably want to charge up our stuff while I'm thinking about it. What else needs to be charged up? Maybe our repair tool. Wrong thing. Battery, and battery. There we go. Charger up. All right. So yeah, we want to put that on our other thing because it's not going to allow us to put it in there because we can't build inside the thing. So we will do that in the future. We'll hold that off for something else. Okay, I think we got that done. We didn't get to finish all the fragments. I think that's where we'll pick up next time. All of the fragments. Yeah, some of it's difficult. Now, I think in all the other playthroughs I've done, I typically find it very early. Usually I find it sometimes before I find the moon pool. I feel like it's just kind of, radiate outwards. If we can't find it, then we'll just keep building little mini bases, scanning for fragments. I kind of feel like it's a recipe that you find. It's like one of those little boxes where you flip the boxes and look at that. I kind of feel like that's what it is. But who knows? It could be anything. It could be just something I have to find and scan. I don't know. I know that in Subnautica Below Zero, there's actually a moon pool that you scan. But I don't think in this game there is. I think you find the fragments in this game, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's go ahead and get our fluid intake from over here. Like that. And then we'll also go all the way over here and get our knife up and get all of it going on.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, nice that is. Just awesome. Heat that up and then put the last one back in there. So you only need one tree and it takes you all the way back to 100% water and food. So you can just put, those in every single base and then you always have food and water. But when you're out and about, it's better to have your filtered water when you're wandering about the thing. And that's why I don't pick up salt anymore as well, because I'm just going to fill up with a massive amount of that salt eventually. Because it's filtering the water. It's extracting the water from the salt. Or the salt from the water, depending on the way you look at it. Okay, we're going to save right there, everybody. We're going to come back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, do the same thing again. Let's go to my office, head on out of y'all. Ooh, Fallout and Subnautica mixed together. Ooh, put me in a pre-order for that one. Yeah, that would be awesome. I agree. All right, let's get all you guys in here. There you are right over there. And, of course, we are playing Subnautica all night long. We're going to do a love-a-thon on Saturday. I'm going to try to get that together on Friday. We're going to do a love-a-thon every 14th of the month for the rest of the for the next 6 months. There we go. And to try to raise funds for my One Last Wave project I'm working on. Big thanks to everybody for coming in and showing some love as well tonight. We'll get more into that when we get in the Kismet Love Train. So, again, we're playing some 76, a little bit of Shelter, and some Subnautica. Sorry I didn't make it earlier because I wasn't feeling well. But I'll try to get back in time because I got about 6 hours to sleep. And come back, do some Fallout 76, play some Shelter, then I'll rest up some more, come back again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, Thursday night, or tomorrow, depending on where you are in the world. For me, it's 5 a.m. Yeah, later we're going to be doing some more Subnautica. We'll try to find that pattern. We'll go on some more adventures. We'll probably build some remote bases and start doing some scanning and scan for every fragment and everything that we can find. We'll just go location to location searching for stuff. Now, that's typically what I will do is I'll get to a point where I got my main base built up, and then I'll start building remote base. Now, I also built a ship base over by the ship, so it might be over there. We could make a bunch of distance things and have that scanning over there as well. I think we'd have to put some stuff into the biofuel over there as well. So we definitely want to keep that kind of expansion going and just keep scanning everywhere we got to scan until we find them. And eventually you'll find it. I know I will. But that's kind of the fun part of this playthrough, right? That's the part that I don't know where it's at. And then I'm finding other stuff that I'm not really looking for in the moment, but I found out, hey, wait a minute, I can repair that door and there's something else in that door. Now, it wasn't something any exciting because we had already, got those tools, but it was cool that I discovered something that I missed previously. And that's why I asked the chat not to tell me, because new things will happen when you go on the adventure. And that's what games are all about. At least I think so. That's my take on it. And again, we'll be back on 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday as well. So let's go ahead and switch on over and show some love to all my awesome patrons and all of you who've come in and showed some love tonight. Let's go. Sounds good, Rose. Sounds good. All right. Now, we went way over, everybody, so we're going to do what we call peace out. I'm just going to show you guys some love in the chat. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Big love to all of my awesome patrons right down there. That is the best way to support the stream, everybody. Take a quick moment right now. Jump on over to YouTube, hit subscribe. Jump on over to Twitter, hit that follow. Check out my community over on Discord. You can also check out more about my stream and what games I'm playing in the different sections on my website. As well as if you really want to go above and beyond, help support the stream in the best way possible, that is to go over on a Patreon over there. Remember that 95% of your support goes directly into the Kismet Love Train. 5% goes to fees, and none of it goes to me because I put every penny and a whole bunch of mine and my wife's pennies back into the stream to do all these giveaways and do all this crazy stuff that I do here on the stream. So big thanks to everybody for the follows. Thanks for the gifted subs as well. I appreciate all of you. Big thanks for that $100 dono tonight as well. well, which is the first donation that's going to go toward my One Laugh Wave project. Now, I am going to be 53 this year, everybody, and I'm going to go out and do one last big thing before I get too old to go and do it. And that is I'm going to go surfing with my kids and small surf, everybody, not big surf, just smaller surf, and go surfing with them and have them have that experience of surfing and kind of realizing that they could do anything that they wanted to do. If they could do that a little bit, then they could do anything. So that's what I plan to do. I'm going to be working on it for the whole rest of the month. I'm going to have a little bar at the bottom down there. That's going to be kind of a long-term 6-month goal to see if I can raise funds toward that. We're going to have little Kismet love-a-thons for that, where I just kind of keep going and going for that as well. So I'm going to try to get that ready by Saturday, and then we'll probably, let's see, when can I do the love-a-thon? Well, it's probably not going to be, we'll do the first one on Saturday, and then we'll do the next one on the next Saturday after that, and so on. So there we go. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and roll out the Kismet Love Train. Again, appreciate you all being here, and I will see you guys at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's hope I'm going to go right to sleep and get right back up and do it all over again. I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.